Hey there, how's it going? Getting a little bit of a late start here. You know how it is. Sometimes it just happens, but we're here, ready to go. Day 2, playthrough 1, platinum trophying. Triangle strategy, awesome srpg. Let's go. Let's go. So we should have big story coming in today. Now, I did notice, and we're gonna see how it goes today. The game audio was a little bit quiet. Let's load into the game and we can look at maybe making some adjustments to that. Honestly, it kind of just felt like everything was a little bit quiet. I did turn the OBS audio up a little bit more, but we probably should also look at the in-game volume here real quick. Yeah, maybe not. I can't believe I'm saying it, but this could probably be a little bit higher. I'm gonna turn this up to 50 so we can hear the skill and sounds and stuff, effects in combat a little bit better. But hopefully turning the OBS audio up a little bit will be enough. We'll reevaluate after this VOD goes up on YouTube and see, because I'm just kind of playing things by ear here when it comes to the YouTube videos. Once I've moved the VODs over there. Oh wait, I didn't save that, did I? No, let me turn this back up again. Okay. So yesterday we left off, something big happened over here at the Norzellia mines with Dragan. We didn't actually see what. I'm sure pretty soon today we will. Don't worry about that, we will. And over here with us back at home, the wedding is nearing and Fred needs a dress, and so she wants to get something made from her people, from the Rosellians. So we're gonna go to the Rosellan village over here. Serenoa visits the Rosellan village in his domain for the first time in hopes that they will make his betrothed's wedding dress. So we're gonna head over here to the Rosellan village. This is our home right here, so it's not too far. It looks like, looking at the river, we might have had to cross here at the docks or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, actually looking at the road, I'm not even sure how we get there. Like, we might have had to take this road down here, cross right here, come to this crossroads, come over here, and then head north. Maybe. It looks like they're on a little higher elevation, so hopefully we didn't have to bring carts. Now I see the arrow here. Maybe there's a crossing over here, so we just took a straight line there. I don't know. Whatever. Does it matter? I don't know. But yeah, like, looking at this looks like a crossroads down here, right? We're quite. There is actually, here's another one. There's a lot of crossroads in Norzellia here, isn't there? You know, and we're quite familiar with crossroads after playing sort of Convaleria for so much of the last 2 months. So I'm gonna hop off the screen here, work on some lunch real quick, and then we'll get back to being on the screen in a little while. But let's head to the Rosellan village here. I think this will be good. We're probably gonna start with dialogue, so I can just eat while we're listening to stuff. Hopefully, it's a nice little town here.
Greetings and welcome, Lord Serenoa and Lady Frederica.
Oh, it sounds like they were expecting us.
My name is Jerome. I bid you welcome on behalf of the Roselle.
Hi, Jerome, representative of the Rosellan village. Jerome Laesme, head of the Rosellan village in the Wolfort domain. He is deeply respected by his people. He looks pretty young too, doesn't he? Alright, I'm gonna put it back on auto. I don't think there's any other named people here, at least not for a little while, so we should be able to
And
just
congratulations on your engagement, as well as assuming lordship of your house.
You have my gratitude. We hope you will continue to lend your support to House Wolfort.
You have my word. I owe your Lord Father a great debt. Though even were that not the case, You are engaged to one of our own in Lady Frederica. Few things could bring us more joy. We shall make the finest dress you have ever seen.
Well, that sounds pretty nice. Sounds like a good deal.
I have one humble request. I would like to incorporate this pendant into the design.
You know, okay.
Pendant you are never without.
We have to look at something real quick here, right? Well, I don't know why I say right, but like we have to look at something here real quick. Because as some of us are familiar, I'm gonna get my aren't I? As some of us are familiar with the Octopath mobile game COTC, we had a Triangle Strategy collab in here, and so like Triangle Strategy characters are actually in an Octopath game, which is really cool, and they get, if you pull the way building characters in this game works is when you pull duplicate versions of the characters, you can awaken them and you can get different bonuses. Like the first time you get plus 50 flat stats to everything except HP and SP. The second awakening unlocks a fourth skill slot that you can equip a fourth skill into. The third one gives you your character 1,000 more HP. And the fourth one gives them a unique accessory. And Fred's A4 accessory right here is Orlea's pendant, which is what we're talking about right now in the game, which is a really nice touch. They Square Enix did really good with like naming stuff like this, and I think Roland's has something to do with his family name or something too. So just really nice little touch here that we've got in addition to just the game. So okay, let me put this back on. Yes, Orlea's pendant.
'Tis one of a kind, left to me by my late mother. She was one of the Rosellan refugees who fled Hyzant during the war and found her way to Esfrost. In a twist of fate, she fell in love with the former Archduke, and thus was I born. In secret, of course. After I was born, she was sent back to Hyzant, where she met her end.
I see why it never leaves you. Pray fashion the dress in this pendant's image.
It shall be done, my lord. Let us delay no further. Lady Frederica, please step inside, that we may take your measurements.
Thank you kindly.
The measurements may take some time, Lord Serenoa. Perhaps you'd care to take a stroll and see the village while you wait.
I'd very much like that. Thank you.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea, because remember, Serenoa's never been here before. Perhaps I'll have a look around the village and get to know its people while they're taking her measurements. Okay, that wasn't as much time off to eat as I thought it was going to be. Oh well. So this is the village. It's pretty quaint. It's a nice little cozy looking place. They've even got the buildings built into the land, right? Like this one that I think she went into right here is like in the side of this small hill. This one down here is in the hill a little bit too, yeah. So nice little place. We'll go, I don't know, we seem to be going counterclockwise. I'll start with this gentleman. Now I think the way that it works with the exclamations is those are gonna be, the people that have the exclamations are gonna be people who have choices for you to make that have to do with convictions. And so I'm wondering if we probably want to leave them to last, right? If that is the case, because we might want to find like information or something out beforehand, so we can make more choices during their dialogue. So I think we'll avoid talking to that person right there for now. Oh, hi, Anna. Hey, Gila. Oh, Sparkly. Alright, we got volume 10 now. No, notes. Oh, we got 3 and 10. Yeah, I mean, we're slowly filling them out. I can't remember how many of these there are. But yeah. Now wait a second. Why is Discord not showing that I'm streaming? What's up with that? It says streamer mode's enabled. Uh-oh. Oh, it's because I put a stupid thing in there. There we go. I gotta clear that. The like message thing. Okay. There, now it says I'm streaming. Whoops. Okay, but yeah, we're not doing these now. We want to wait and read those. Read those all together. We'll have a big. All right, we're stealing money from here. Hi, Anna. The Roselle share a portion of the forest bounty with House Wolfort each year as thanks for their safekeeping. Their quality pelts and fresh fruit make for a significant portion of House Wolfort's capital. Wow. That seems like a really nice trade. I mean, that seems like a lot of really nice value for us, considering all we're doing is being being human to them and treating them like they deserve to begin with anyways. Right? Oh, it's Jerome. I am eternally grateful to House Wolfort. We would not be alive today if not for your protection. Well, I mean, I guess when you consider that, it's probably a fair trade for them too, yeah? They probably don't care about giving us some pelts and stuff if, you know, because they're literally still just alive. As a steward of this village, I pray we can work together to ensure a lasting peace. Agreed. I regret to say this is my first time visiting the Rosellan village. I'm happy to see that they've flourished under Lord Simone's protection these last 30 years. Oh, I thought the Sold Iron War... Well, maybe the Sold Iron War lasted for 15 years. Because I'm pretty sure it ended 15 years ago. Didn't it? Unless maybe just my memory is not good. I couldn't believe my eyes when the Roselle arrived in the domain during the Salt Iron War. I'd never seen anyone so downtrodden. Moves me to my core to see them thriving in peace times after all they went through. Now we just gotta keep them safe. Agreed. Lord Simone offered us his protection without a word about our origins or our troubled history. His generosity is boundless, and I fear we shall never repay it. Instead, I simply pray that our village remains protected. I bear a great responsibility to these people. It falls to me to keep their land free from harm, no matter what the cost. Alright, Sarah, you learned about Serenoa's duty. Lord Simone has long been loved and admired not only by his own people, but by the Roselle. Now that Serenoa has succeeded his father as Lord of the House, the responsibility of protecting all people of Wolfort falls on his shoulders. Yup. Okay. Anything over... Wait, was that Sparkly? Thought I saw Spark. Oh, it's in the WoW. It was because of my camera angle. Yeah, nothing over here. Alright, healing item. Though we may be under House Wolfort's protection, we dare not leave the village. The goddess's faithful will haul us straight back to the source if they catch sight of us. God, that's gotta be scary. Oh, another Healy item. I know this building's roof all too well from my first playthrough on hard. We totally turtled up here with archers to win this fight. There was, I guess that maybe I should shut up. That might be a little bit of spoilers to say that there's a fight in this town, but yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. We've made our home here in the valley in the hopes we'd not be discovered. Use the lay of the land to our advantage, like, makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Nothing in the tree. Nothing in these trees. I don't remember these trees being so full in the Switch version at all. Like over in this corner of the town, these trees grew between the time we played the Switch version and now. I think that's kind of funny. We must be strong and vigilant if we are to maintain the peace we have enjoyed on these lands. Okay. Look at that! We got conviction by climbing a ladder. That's kind of funny, right? Another ladder. Does that mean we need to climb like all the ladders? I wonder if you could just climb ladders for hours and get conviction level ups and stuff. We play together almost every day. Today we're climbing the ladder to the roof and playing lookouts. You're playing lookouts. Oh, that's sad. I pray today's hunt goes well. I'd love to fetch a fine pelt for House Wolfort. Oh, that would be nice. Thanks. We would greatly appreciate that. Didn't remember you could go up there. Your hair certainly does make you stand out, my lord. We don't get many visitors to our fair village. Yeah. Okay, so we only got one piece of info. I think it's probably safe to talk to these people now. The two exclamations. We came to this land in the midst of the Salt Iron War, desperate to escape Hyzant's extraordinary cruelty. Your father then granted us asylum in our hour of need, shielding us from further harm. Okay, we don't have like a secret, like a locked option. I would have done the same. We have a duty to help those in need. I pray the day comes when you no longer require protection and are free to live your lives unfettered. And I intend to honor that. Let us work together and make this land a prosperous one for your people. I mean, it sounds like it's already prosperous for them. It's just their safety is in question. So this one, I don't know. This one seems a little bit short-sighted, right? The top one is talking about the past. I like this one, the middle one, because it's talking about the future. I pray the day comes when you no longer require protection and are free to live your lives unfettered. Like if Rizal folks wanted to like live in Glenbrook, they could, or something like that. They wouldn't like have to fear for their lives every day, like going to the market to get some food for their family. They wouldn't have to be constantly like looking over their shoulders and stuff. As do I, yet I hear whispers that Hyzant demands our return. I tell you now, the teachings of their beloved goddess hide untold amounts of cruelty. We will not survive if we go back there. I pray for the future you speak of, but I know better than to blithely assume it will arrive of its own accord. Father granted the Roselle asylum on our lands. Though they once hailed from Hyzant, they are now as much a part of the Wolfort domain as anyone else. We learned about the Roselle. Okay, let's see what we got here. The Roselle in the Wolfort domain. 30 years ago, Lord Simone granted his protection to a group of Roselle who escaped the source. Ever since, they have lived quietly in a remote village far from the rest of the domain's inhabitants. Their gratitude towards House Wolfort endures to this day. Now, I wonder if their presence here in the domain is also even kept a secret from everyone else that lives in the domain, just for their protection. I wouldn't be surprised. How's it going, Beer? I don't think so. Probably not. I don't know. They said they have some residents out hunting right now, so I think that's about as close to DoorDash as they're gonna get. They maybe have like Deer Dash or something. And their neighbors are the delivery drivers. It's no fun staying in the village all the time. I want to go play somewhere else. But Mother gets mad at me if I go too far. You'll be able to venture further afield when you're older, and when that day comes, I'll show you both around the domain myself. That seems risky right now. Ah, but there's plenty of fun to be had here. I'm sure your mother would be pleased if you took up hunting or fishing. That's because you're precious to her. You do well to heed her words. It's a kid we're talking about. If we try to tell them to listen to their mom, they're not gonna listen to us either. Even though they know who we are, probably. I like the middle one here. Ah, but there's plenty of fun to be had here. We're trying to center to try to change the conversation to stuff about having fun. Sure, your mother would be pleased if you took up hunting and fishing and centering it around them, helping them, their family and their neighbors and stuff. Ah, I've always wanted to go hunting. Then you should try it. Ask your father or one of the other elders to take you. I'm sure you'll do your mother proud. Yeah, she won't know what to do with all the meat I'm gonna bring home. There you go. Oh, I didn't see that Trouble's here. Hi, Trouble. How's it going? We'll just be a bit longer taking Lady Frederica's measurements. Please have a look around the village in the meantime. Now, that's interesting because we've already talked to everybody, yeah? Let's try talking to him again. Okay, same thing. I mean, maybe we have to talk to our friends or something. No. 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 Maybe Jerome? No. No. Yeah, I remember it worked like this, but I don't remember what we need to do to trigger it. Let's see. Okay, maybe you? No. Thank you, sir. I feel better. Let's be strong and vigilant. Yeah. Way to go there. Yeah, saw that too. If there's anything, just say the word. Yeah, see, we already learned all that. Yeah, we already talked to you. We already talked to you about hunting. About Deer Dash. Oh, maybe that's what I need to do. End the Yeah, I think I need to end the exploration because I'm pretty sure. You know, I keep saying that. I'm pretty sure we've done everything we can. And I said that when we were in Hyzant, and then right after I ended exploration, I saw something shiny on the road there. So maybe we need to have like one more pass here. Looking around. I could have sworn there was something over in this corner underneath this tree though. But I guess not. Maybe Maybe at some other point in the game or something. Yeah, alright, let's end exploration. Surely they'll have finished taking our measurements by now. Meanwhile, out back at the capital.
Do you understand just how dangerous it is for a young prince to go gallivanting off on a whim?
Yeah, nothing changed.
Punish me if you will. But if I hadn't gone gallivanting, I never would have learned the state of things outside our own kingdom.
Oh? Well, if you are so interested in international affairs, then I have a fitting role for you to play. You will oversee the Grand Norzellian mines.
Oh.
Father, it would be a privilege.
I fear that punishment would provoke no reflection, and so I would rather put your energies to work for the kingdom.
I shan't let you down, Father.
Alright.
I am not blind to your feelings, my son. I understand that my methods vex you. Nevertheless, I ask that you stay out of harm's way, and give me no reason to worry.
Of course.
Mining is grueling, thankless work. Show the miners the appreciation they deserve.
I shall. You have my word.
The necessary provisions have been arranged, Your Highness. You are to deliver them to Dragan.
Yeah, no, nothing changed for him either.
Father, may I bring Lord Wolfort? It is his job to oversee the operation after all. And his closeness with Dragan may engender goodwill.
I know you trust him a great deal, Roland. But I would remind you that his betrothal now binds him to Frost. You would do well to be wary of any move he or his house might make.
Oh, man.
So you share Franny's views on the matter. Nevertheless, Serenoa is a friend I could never hope to replace. A friend I trust no matter your opinion of him.
Okay, then.
Concerning words, Your Highness, House Wolfort must be subject to the same scrutiny as any other.
Roland.
Roland forever pissing off his brother and father.
Bring these tidings to Gustadolf at once.
Okay.
Is that everyone? Good. I have important news for all of you. What you see before you is to be seized by the Duchy of Esfrost. You shall not speak of this beyond those in present company. Any who do will be punished to the fullest extent of the law.
Uh-oh.
Lord Dragan, are not the resources we mine destined to be shared among nations?
Right, this is supposed to be the Norzellian consortium thing, right? Where everybody shares in it.
This matter is not up for debate.
Uh-oh.
A discovery of this magnitude could reshape all of Norzellia. And so I ask this of you. Stand with me as I lead this great realm into a new era.
You risk much giving us these orders. I shall do exactly as you say.
I thank you. I have already sent the Archduke a letter informing him of our find. When I am appointed Prime Minister, I promise to reward you all handsomely for delivering me such a boon.
You are to be Prime Minister.
Or Ambassador to Glenbrook, perhaps. Time will tell. Either way, with this I shall make my mark.
Quite ambitious
And do
one
what
here.
neither father nor Gustadolf ever could.
Huh.
What news from Dragan, dear brother?
I never dreamt our hypothesis would prove true.
So you take him at his word?
I have no choice. The spy I sent to shadow him corroborates his report.
And? What are his demands?
He wishes to be named Prime Minister in exchange for secreting it away to Esfrost. Negotiations with Glenbrook are in the offing, should I refuse.
So it's blackmail.
He means to threaten you.
He is stronger than I believed him to be. Certainly what he has uncovered is worth the price he asks. What would you do, were you me?
Keep the secret safe, naturally. Did you not send a spy for this very reason? Surely expected this would happen.
I did, and they have been issued emergency orders.
Then leave the rest to me. I shall depart at once.
How fortunate I am to have a brother who knows me so well.
The wheels are
Dragan,
turning.
You will rue the day you dared place Glenbrook beside me on the scales of your feeble judgment. I hand down the orders. Yield or be crushed beneath my heel.
Such a pleasant family. Oh, who's that? Oh, it's Roland. Roland comes to the Rosellan village bearing a proposal for Serenoa. Okay.
The dress measurements are finished at last. I applaud your patience.
Oh, whoops. My bad.
Is it exactly as you hoped?
It is indeed. I can hardly wait to see it finished.
Actually, let's see. No change with her either.
I am glad to hear it.
There you are.
Prince Roland. And Huette besides. What brings you here?
We were looking for you.
We inquired around Castle Wolfort and heard you all had come here.
Has something happened?
Father has asked me to keep watch over the mines. Won't you join me?
You scarcely need ask. Of course.
A wise course of action, seeing as you will be overseeing the mining operations.
And we can present Dragan with the gifts we procured abroad.
A fine opportunity to get to know the man better. He is quite talented, is he not?
He is a man with grand visions for the future. That much is certain. I shall tell you more of him along the way.
Then let us waste not one moment more. To the mines.
I'll have the dress ready in time for the ceremony, my lord.
You have my thanks, Jerome.
Okay then.
Serenoa and Frederica journey to the Rosellan village so she may be fitted for her wedding gown. The young lord gains an unexpected moment of quietude while he waits. However, Roland soon arrives with orders from King Regna to inspect the Grand Norzellian mines, where Dragan has made great progress.
Okay, sorry. Nothing else, it looks like. I'm still not sure how much I trust the D-pad here, but it seems to be I can rely on it. Okay, so we're going to the Grand Norzellian mines. House Wolfort pays a visit to the Grand Norzellian mines, where they are reunited with Dragan. And also, I think it's time to hop back on the screen because we're done with lunch already. How's it going? Let's do that. Let's go over here in case we need any call outs. Get our COTC dailies, our second set of ads going here. Alright, and we go. There he is. Oh yeah, I forgot to
respond to my offer.
I should the music
think there's
in
but
here is
one
pretty
logical
nice.
answer.
Nope, no change there yet.
Should he refuse for some reason, I will need Father's aid.
Or
I must apprise him of the situation.
If there's gonna be.
Lord Dragan, Prince Roland is here from the Crown City.
What's this? Prince Roland and my friends of House Wolfort. To what do I owe the honor?
Apologies for the sudden nature of our visit, Dragan. I have come on Father's orders to offer our sincere gratitude, as well as to observe the mining operation.
Splendid! The miners will no doubt be heartened by your Highness's presence.
Does the mining continue apace?
Indeed it does. There are no problems to report. And what of your trip abroad, Lord Serenoa?
It was most enlightening indeed. We even brought something for you. I do hope it's to your liking.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Alrond is a scam, that's why.
Is this dyed salt?
It is.
Ooh,
I understand they're
salt.
used as talismans in Hyzant.
This gift would fetch unfathomable value in the
Yeah,
future.
Alrond was
cannot
bait.
thank you
That's why I only did the normal
It is enough to see you
single
happy.
polls on both accounts.
I am glad
since
our
it's a skip
deliberations
for
were
me.
not in vain.
Dragan, I believe it was you who said the future is in the hands of the Ardent Youth. We are of like mind. Let us shape the future together.
Yeah, let's do it.
Indeed. That future is close at hand. I suspect we will reach across the border and ask for your cooperation in due course.
And I shall gladly assent.
Yes, we eagerly await your offer. Now then, I was thinking I might examine the quarry.
Wait, Your Highness!
Oh, but you know what? Speaking of polls, though, we got some news that we might actually have an altered. Maybe we should probably look at this. I think we're gonna have an altered schedule, in our other game, just like in COTC, with Alrond coming well sooner than I think most of us thought he was going to. I don't know if he's updated it yet. Let's take a look. Yep, he updated it. We got swaps on Sam and Parzival now. And so Sam is coming a lot sooner than we thought. Sam is probably a month away now. Which is really interesting though, because it means there's going to be a much bigger spread of time between Sam and Matha. And so it's going to be interesting to see. Now the other thing is, sorry Dragan. Oh, shoot. I didn't switch over. We got to show it on the screen. Sorry. Actually, wait, hold on. Can I get this on the screen without losing us our music here? Should be this one, yeah? There we go. Okay, but yeah, so Sam and Parzival got swapped. There was a data mine image of astral weapons of like seasons, and so we saw that what was originally going to be, I think, Marcial, Fallon, and Parzival, we saw a new image that has Sam in there instead of Parzival. And so Sam is probably coming in a little bit. He is probably coming. What is that for? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's actually technically 5 weeks from today, just because of the ways these 2 months work and stuff. But that means Sam is Sam is coming basically a month sooner than we thought. Now the other thing though is, and I've been forgetting to do this. Sorry, Dragan, you're gonna have to hold on a second, maybe for a little bit longer than a second, but we actually do have Sam's kit now to look at. So we maybe should look at her kit real quick here. It's tricky because I think there's at least a decent chance that she's gonna do, at least on her own, she's gonna do more AoE damage than Maytha. The problem is that she has aggression and papal state. She doesn't have Sword of Convalaria tag. So she has nothing to do with all the rally stuff that's going to be coming to the game with all the people with the SOC tag. Which is going to be tough to miss out on, right? Because team ups in an SRPG, like, that's too cool, right? Like, that's going to be way too fun. And we already have so many of the SOC people too, right? Like, if we go, actually I shouldn't full screen that yet. If we come over here and we look at just the SOC people, right? So obviously we've got Maytha and we've got Inanna, but a lot of people at this point have Momo too, and Momo's kind of made a little bit of a return with her Ascension, with her unique Ascension skill. We've got Inanna's unique Ascension skill, which does rally. I think it does rally command, so it calls for responses, and it gets activated, I think, by her trait healing even. And obviously we have Maytha and Fakel and Rowley, right? And a lot of people have Barrow at this point, and I have No, and I like her unique Ascension skill. And so, like, I'm already planning on working on No. I have Inanna, and I might get Maytha, and I'm probably planning on doing base Inanna's unique Ascension skill too, like leveling that up. So that would give me right there, that would give me four out of 4 characters who can do the rally stuff. And that's just gonna be fun, right? Like, Maytha's whole shtick is that she's doing piercing damage. No is gonna be doing like way more like dot damage with the infections with her unique, and then we could fit in like other piercing damage people, like maybe then we flip-flop back to Agatha or something, and she rounds out this Sword of Convalaria team even though she doesn't have the tag, just to increase Maytha's damage or something. But there's also or if we go the Sam route, she has this Radiant Watch thing, where for all aggression and Papal States allies, before they attack with class skills, they inflict this debuff Judgment Brand, which is yet another new debuff that increases everybody's damage stuff, right? Like, for your whole team, increase the damage taken on enemies and how much AoE damage they take, and it can't be dispelled or anything. And so, like, everybody with the aggression and Papal States pegs are gonna be doing that for her. And so then if we come back over here and we do aggression and we do, must have missed it, Papal States, we can see we've got Luvada there, Tristan, SP Rowley, Homa, Ta'er, SP Sam, Augusto, No is in there too. I mean, and so this team, I'm not gonna lie, this has much more flexibility, and it does overall have better characters. I mean, obviously none of these characters are as good as SP and Anna, but it's a pretty good base for a team. Like, if I'm gonna use my selector on Tristan, I would have Luvada, Tristan, Rowley, SP Rowley, SP Sam, and no for this team, right? And that would also work really well. It might work even better. Obviously, we need to fit in a healer probably somehow. The problem is Credenza would be the best option for that, but I don't think there's any way we can realistically pull for her. Or we could use the selector on Taer instead, and then our DPS would look like Luvada, SP Rowie, SP Sam. Then I probably would be using Augusto more. Again, I'd need to rank 13 him and everything, and then no. But that's probably overall a better team than I could put together. Than I could put together here with SP Matha, SP Anana, and Nono. We're looking at the like team setups, like the potential team setups that could happen with either SP Matha or SP Sam, because we do have Sam's kit now. We're gonna take a second of a break from Triangle Strategy to look at Sam's kit real quick. She has this buff she gives to everybody called Radiant Watch, where all aggression and papal states allies will do her debuff mechanic, Judgment Brand. And basically what it is it's actually really funny that we're looking at this now timing wise, because we've got one of the 4 characters on launch in 3 weeks in Borderlands 4 who literally does the exact same thing that SP Sam here is going to be doing, where when she has like enemies on the field that have Judgment Brand on them. I already did look at her kit in advance, so sue me. But basically what's going to happen is at the end of every turn, Judgment Strike is going to trigger, and it does 30% magical AoE damage to Judgment Brand in battle, but it increases to 100% when she has Radiant Watch, let's see. And so she's gonna get Radiant Watch just by having these types of allies in her team, I think. And for when they do Judgment Brand, I think that's how it works. Radiant Blessing. I thought that was how that works. Let's see. I don't think we have. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have Radiant Blessing up here. Let me see if I can find that. Here it is. Oh no, we don't know what Radiant Blessing is. Okay. Maybe they don't. I don't know. I could have sworn I remembered. Maybe there's somewhere else in here. Maybe she has like a passive or something that does it. So she's got Aggression, Leader Aura that does AoE damage. That's the aggression symbol. Okay. So like it'll increase Luvada's AoE damage, it'll increase Tristan's AoE damage, it'll increase Rowie's AoE damage. I think isn't aggression, yeah, it'll increase Augusto's AoE damage, it'll increase Nono's AoE damage. Okay, let's start at the bottom. Let's try to get through this really quick. I don't want to detract from Triangle Strategy too much. But this is kind of a big deal, you know, we've been waiting for this. I don't know how long her kit has actually been on here. It might have been on here for a while, because I had to scroll down like really far in the list of characters to find her, but she was just there. It wasn't like with Matha how she was just like up at the top of the list on the site. Okay, so she's got Chain of Regeneration. At the end of the turn, heals the character and the ally with the lowest HP percentage within 3 tiles by 50% of her magic attack. Okay, whatever. Over here on the right, she's got Energy Restoration, Barrel's Energy Passive. We've seen this a lot over the last year. I think other characters have it too. Momo might have this. I can't remember. Multiple characters have that though. Okay, we've got Prayer of Devotion. It's an instant healing spell that has a 1 energy cost, 3 turn cooldown. Heals all allies within 3 tiles of the character for 30% magic attack. Grants them 1 stack of Radiant Blessing. Okay. Anti-heal immunity, bound resistance for 2 turns. Grant the character Radiant Watch. Yeah, and remember, and she gets it for... She gets that until the start of the next 2 turns, and her trait, I think she only gets it... Does she only get it at the start of the turn? At the start of battle, I mean. She gains it until the start of the next turn. And she also extends the aura to the entire battlefield. Which is cool, so it just covers everybody. It's just like a leader aura or something. And she also has 1 energy baked into her trait as well. One extra energy regen. Okay, so there's that. That's one way to get Radiant to reacquire Radiant Watch, to increase the damage that she does to like literally every enemy that her team has marked at the end of each turn. But basically what I was comparing with her to one of the Borderlands characters is that like when enemies are marked with Judgment Brand, or wait, no. Yeah, with Judgment Brand, like she will just, at the end of the turn, she just hits everything with Judgment Brand. She just pings them. Doesn't matter where on the battlefield they are. Over here we have Fire Purification, 3 energy cost. It's a small AoE, you know, plus symbol around the character, so 4 cardinal directions around a target. 150% AoE damage. We saw this skill in the game this week, with her story version that we got to use and got to watch the AI control. So it does range 1 debuff, move 1 debuff 2, and transforms tiles around the enemy into burning for 2 turns. At rank 5, the reactions are: when hit by an active single target attack, damage taken is decreased by 30%. Okay. And then the other one is energy recovery, which we've seen this on a lot of characters too. The SP skill is not a reaction skill, and so like honestly, her reaction skills are kind of weak. I feel like I think she, because she just wants energy and stuff, I think you probably take the right one, but I don't know. Like why? How often do you think she's gonna get hit by a single target attack? She's got a lot of range, so probably not very much, right? Okay. Look at how long this one is on the left. It's got a very big radius. Judgment Sanctum, 1 energy, 3 turn cooldown. It's a support skill, and it's actually an instant. Dispel 2 buffs from all enemies within 5 tiles of the character. And it shouldn't, I don't think it should say 5 tiles of the character, right? No, you know what? Yeah, never mind. There's 2 parts to it, basically. Okay, so 5 tiles within range of the character grants the character Radiant Watch. So yet again, so at the end of this turn, when she uses this skill, she's gonna ping every enemy that's marked. Until the end of the next 2 turns. This is the big alert skill we saw her use in the story too. Although I'm not sure it was the same as this. Exactly the same. In the area, it does 50% magical AoE damage to enemy within a 1 tile radius of the target. So it's actually when she's doing the alerts, she's actually doing like small AoE even. And so she could potentially, depending on enemy positioning, if she puts this down like right next to enemies that are clumped up together, she could potentially be firing off a bunch of small damage AoE alerts technically, which sounds really interesting. And it interrupts their turn too, which is great. It can be triggered 3 times per round. So this is basically just like Tiden's 3 energy no cooldown alert skill, except on like all sorts of different steroids. And then she's, like I said, she's got the leader aura, which improves aggression damage and AoE damage on top of the normal attack and defense percentages. Her basic attack is actually better than what we saw in the story too, both in Spiral and in Fool's Journey. In both of those, I'm pretty sure we saw it be single target, 3 hits times 23%. In here, it shows that it's 1 tile cardinal direction AoE actually. So she could potentially hit 5 enemies for 69% damage with her basic for free. And it's got 4 range. Pretty interesting. I mean, what is 5 times 69? That's 345% total damage she could do with 1 basic attack. Seems kind of good. I don't know. It seems better than doing 80% single target and applying Scorch, though. I'll tell you that much. All right, rank 11, the final rank. I don't know what's going to be your ult. Probably Oath to End All Evil, but we'll see. Okay, Crystal Implosion Extra. 2 energy, 2 cooldown, 60% AoE damage to all enemies within 3 tiles of the target and inflicts magic defense break 3. We've seen this skill in game. We've seen it on her. We've seen it on other like Spiral, like RNG legendary spellcasters. Being able to do like defense break 3s is still nice. I mean, like the newest character that they just got on China and Taiwan is doing physical defense break 3. So 3 is still the gold standard for defense break debuffs. And so like the fact that she can do it in this big of an area for this cheap and this often, really good. And the other thing is this could actually be deleted if you can afford to get credenza to reduce cooldowns too, right? Because I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, credenza has a skill that can lower like, I think it's an AoE buff for allies where she can lower cooldowns by 2 turns. So that would mean you could cast this multiple times in a row if you wanted to or needed to. You probably shouldn't need to, but it could also make it so like you could cast this. If this is her ult, you could cast this 2 turns in a row or something too. Okay, Oath to End All Evil. 220% AoE damage to all enemies within 5 tiles of the character. Good. Yeah, that's just good, I think, probably. For each additional enemy hit, reduces the multiplier by 30% to a minimum of 100%. So it's really interesting, right? It's got a massive radius, but like the more enemies you hit with it, the less damage you're doing. Kind of interesting. It almost makes it feel like it's much better just as a single target skill, right? And you might want to, honestly, it kind of feels like you probably want to rely on magic defense breaking as many enemies as you can with Crystal Implosion, and then you just want to rely on keeping Radiant Watch up on her and having her and her allies mark enemies with Judgment Brand, and then just relying for her actual AoE damage on Judgment Strike at the end of her turns, you know, because you can also give her like Act Again with both Ananas too. And so you could technically ping Judgment Strike like a bunch in a row in a short time for like 100% magic damage. Magic AoE damage, I should say. And so like this is probably, if this is her ult, this is probably actually her single target attack. And even if that is the case, right? 220% damage for 3 energy, still really good ratio. Like that's a really good single target attack that has tons of range. But you could use it for like 2 enemies. I mean, you're still gonna do 190% there too, right? So if we're talking about it going from 220 down to 100 at 30% increments, we're talking about if she hits, she's gonna have to hit 5 enemies for that to happen, right? She's gonna have to hit 4 more enemies beyond whichever one you consider the first one. So she has to hit 5 enemies to only do 100%. But yeah, you could like pick and choose. I mean, you could still use it to hit like 2 or 3 enemies or something, and it also grants Radiant Watch, which yet again is great, right? The really nice thing about Radiant Watch is the first line where it says, when gained repeatedly, the duration stacks. So like all these skills that give her Radiant Watch are just gonna make it so it's more reliable to get these judgment strikes at the end of her turns that are gonna ping every enemy that's marked for 100%. And so basically once she gets going and stuff, she's just gonna be pinging basically like every enemy in the battlefield for 100% damage at the end of every turn. which by itself is just gonna be a lot of damage, right? It's just gonna be a lot of damage. I don't know. I think this really comes into play a lot because there are just not that many sort of Convaleria tag characters. And so like I think like in a vacuum, I like Maitha's kit more by itself, or maybe not even just by itself, but like with the rally mechanics in mind. But like when you look at the cast, I mean there are gonna be 2 other characters that join this group, right? We've got SP Nungull and SP Fakel also coming to this tag, and so you could use both of them plus Maitha plus Inanna, probably double Inanna. Honestly, you probably go double Inanna, SP Maitha, SP Fakel, SP Nungull. Now the only debate there is SP Fakel really, is he gonna perform better than Nono? I don't know about that one. It's probably pretty close, but yeah, I mean that's not a bad team at all, right? Like SP Nungull is performing better than everybody originally I think thought. And so she like looking at oh, why does Discord do this? It's like when you look at Discord images in a browser, they have like limited durations, just like Discord links and other Discord related stuff. And so like I was trying to put the the tier list we've been referencing and stuff. I was trying to use that, but yeah, for whatever reason, I guess what I could do is I could just save the image. Why don't I just do that? Now this is up through, I think this was through Lukamar. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that. So then I think that way, I think we can just... Can I just upload this file here? It's gonna be the exact same problem, isn't it? I mean, I guess what we can do is we can just open it over here, like in... I just wanted to have everything in one place here, but whatever, it's fine. Oh shoot, because it's, yeah, and because we're looking at a different window. So I'm gonna have to come over here, and then I have to do this, and I have to switch between the things. But yeah, SP Nungull is performing better than they originally thought. Look at that, they had her in the top 10 now, and they had her over 9 for AoE for mobbing. And so like that wouldn't be bad. I mean, we got Inanna, we got Maitha, and we got Nungull. But that also probably means you might not even be able to pull for Camelot either. So I don't know. I don't know about that. Honestly, I almost feel like, yeah, and then I have to switch this back again. After looking at the tags on these characters and who they take advantage of and who their teams are really going to be, I mean, like, I've already been talking about either choosing between Tristan or Tyr for my selector, right? Both of them will work well with Samantha. Honestly, I think Maytha is just too expensive Luxite wise, because she would make it so that I couldn't pull for Camelot. If I pull Samantha, I can pull for Camelot too, I think. Because if I go for Maytha, I'm gonna have to try to get Nungul too, right? Otherwise her team is basically just gonna have 2 DPS, Maytha and Anana. And that's probably okay, but yeah, I mean, maybe it is just okay, because if you have like so many rally, if we have multiple of both rally type triggers, maybe the SOC team actually would be able to output more, just because of all the rally trigger like commands and response triggers and stuff that would be going off. The only other thing is though that Maytha's ult, which you're probably gonna want to be spamming because it is a rally command. But base Anana has rally command on her ascension skill, which I think triggers rally command from her trait, which is just like so easy, right? The only caveat to that would be you would need to have your rally response characters who would ideally be Maytha and Anana. You would need to have them always within range of enemies, so they're usually not at full health, so that base Anana's trait will trigger on them. But she would also have to be nearby them, and she's slow as dirt, so maybe that wouldn't actually work that well. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like quality of life wise, there's just more flexibility with Samantha, because her trait works with 2 different tags that both have a lot of good characters in them. I feel like I'm leaning like way more towards Sam now at this point. And again, if we go the Maytha route, we might need to try to get Nungul too, which is like a month apart, whereas now that we know, or at least we have a really good idea that Samantha and Parzival actually got swapped in positioning, and Sam is like 5 weeks out now only, that would give me 2 months in between her and Camelot, and that would give me even more time over here to maybe try to get Lukamar or Shams or something. Speaking of Shams, we just got Shams footage and information. I think it was technically this morning, and he's even more busted for bossing than Lukamar is. He's the new single target damage king. There's a screenshot of him hitting one of the Fool's Journey bosses that everybody does testing on. I think it's 12-17 maybe, of him hitting them for like 540,000 damage in one hit. Basically what it comes down to is Shams is basically a single target Pamina. Which, and you guys have heard how much I love Pamina, how much I love Pam. And so like Shams is single target Pam with the counterattacks that just like ramp up in damage. I can't remember for sure, but I think each subsequent counterattack he does like gets increased in damage. And the other amazing thing about him is that he is a Homa replacement. He is also doing physical defense break 3. He is probably he's probably gonna make me want to even maybe skip Lukamar, and maybe he's gonna be the next pull I do after Camelot, probably, which is a really nice gap in time, right? Like that's 3 months off of just saving to guarantee we get him, and to make sure we can save up maybe even more than pity, because I don't know who Clara is, but I know I like her design. She looks really cool. She's obviously going to be Union, right? Some of these other Elemanians look cool too. I mean, she looks like a dancer. He looks like, that almost looks like a handle to like a guitar, like a banjo or something. Like he might be like a bard type deal. And so yeah, we'll have to see. But I think my poll planning is set in stone now. I think it really is. I think it's Sam, then Camelot, then Shams, and I think I used the selector on. I think I probably use it. I don't know. Like looking at Sam's kit, her stuff is not that expensive, right? Right? We've got 2 energy, 3 energy, 1 energy. Her skills are not expensive. I don't think I should need Ta'ir to make her play that well. I mean, Luvada is in her pool, so maybe there's an argument just because of Luvada to get Ta'ir. I kind of feel like I just want Tristan more, though, honestly. So I think we probably pull Sam, Camelot, Shams, and Selector Tristan at some point. I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, some of these. Oh, and by the way, Shams is a breaker too, just like Camelot. So breaker, I think in the other regions is the strongest class now, just because of those two. I mean, there's probably, and I think Nungul is a breaker too, which even helps more. I think actually Watcher is probably the second strongest, right? Or maybe you could even make a case that it's stronger than Breaker, right? Because we've got SP Anana, SP Sam, and SP Matha, all are Watchers too. So it's either Watcher or Breaker. But yeah, I think Sam, and you know, honestly, I like Sam's design more, and well, the mech suit is cool, but we've seen both of their animations. They're both cool. I don't know. Maybe for the 2 year we get another selector, and maybe we can just get Matha in like 2 years or something, a year and a half or something, once we hit 70K for the second time, if we're still going strong with the game. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at now. Let's get back to the game, yeah. Where did our game go? Oh, the game's still up. Never mind. Minimizing that brought the game back. Let me bring the game back for me. Okay. sorry about that triangle strategy, folks. I will, if you're watching on YouTube, you probably just hopefully you saw the timestamp in the comments and skipped past all the info for Sword of Convalaria. Unless you play that game too. We were just talking about the future. Another fantastic srpg though, if you've never heard of it. It's got basically the best character skills and kits that I've ever seen in the genre, like mechanically speaking. Like they're just like very complex, and they do tons of fun stuff, really interesting interactions. If you like complex characters and stuff, you might want to check it out if you haven't already. Okay, I'm gonna put it back on auto. Let's do more story. Yeah.
One of the tunnels caved in but a few days ago. I would advise against entering just now.
Did you not assure us moments ago that the mining continues apace?
The miners are working to repair the damage as we speak. It is simply too soon to allow you inside.
Was it caused by a blast?
It was, in fact. We were perhaps a bit overzealous in attempting to remove some of the bedrock.
I had no idea your explosives were so powerful. How do you make them anyway?
I would love to tell you, Your Highness, but I'm afraid we must keep some of our secrets. What
He's
I
got
can
an
say
answer
is
for
that
everything.
Salt is a vital ingredient.
Surely you jest.
I thought you'd be surprised. I could scarcely believe it myself at first. A gargantuan tome in the archives opened my eyes to the many uses for salt, beyond seasoning our daily dishes. And now I pass what I've learned to you, Lord Serenoa, as a token of my gratitude for your visit.
Oh, we got a book.
The power of salt.
'Tis a compendium of my research on the uses of salt. I encourage you to peruse it at your leisure.
I most certainly shall. 'Tis a most valuable gift.
Fascinating indeed. I too would like to read it when you are through, my lord.
I look forward to hearing your impressions.
At any rate, I see the sun hangs low. Shall we save a tour of the mine for the morrow?
Yes, perhaps that would be best.
Yes, of course. I shall prepare entertainment and lodgings for your party at once.
He sure had a quick answer for everything there, didn't he? Alright, so we got some new notes. The mines appear to be operating apace. Perhaps they'll survey the operation more closely until my bedding is ready. Oops. The power, oh wow, the power of salt is 2, 4, 6, 8 pages. Alright, salt is foodstuff necessary for human survival, but that isn't all it is. It has myriad applications beyond the kitchen and contains with it the power to change our world as we know it. In this book, I, Dragan S. Frost, have recorded the results of my research in the Grand Duchy's archives. The culmination of everything I learned poring over ancient texts from all across Norzelia. For example, salting food is an excellent method of preservation, but doing so on a large scale is untenable due to the mineral's costly nature. If we could preserve large stores of food, it would be easier for people to travel over longer distances, or help us trade goods and supplies in even greater quantities. It could even become possible to explore the hitherto unplumable depths of the Byzantian desert, or to sail beyond the Great Falls in the south. Even more indispensable are salt's medicinal benefits. My predecessors used what limited salt they have to conduct various experiments. Though salt's scarcity makes it nigh impossible to put their findings into actual practice, they have shown that salt can be applied to great effect in developing medicine, producing materials such as leather or glass, and animal husbandry. Their research even suggests salt can be made into a volatile blasting agent. How's it going, Taco? I expect even further possibilities will be discovered as the research progresses, though whether research can progress remains to be seen, with the source under Hyzant's tight-fisted control. But we must not abandon hope for the better Norzelia salt could help us realize. Someone must clear the way forward, else this new era of prosperity will die before it is ever born. What I am attempting to create will be vital to this effort. The potential of salt is the potential of Norzelia's future, and that of all of us who dwell within this great realm. I dedicate this book to all those who, like me, are striving for a new era. May it help guide us to a brighter future. Dragan S. Frost. Alrighty. Alright, we've got a pretty big mine area here to explore too, so I think actually we'll start down here. We've got an item here I saw. We'll be sending the iron we mine here to the consortium. They'll want to account for it all, as they do with salt and all else. The mine here is under the jurisdiction of Claris. Never met a thing he couldn't sell, that one. I was right to come with you. I do believe we've succeeded in lowering Dragan's guard. Sure. Hi, Fred. It gladdens me to see a healthy contingent of miners from the duchy alongside your brethren from Glenbrook. Yep. Oh, nope, don't want to go up there yet. Oh, what the heck? I can climb up, but I can't climb down, really? That seems a little bit odd, but all right. Nothing over here, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? I've come to deliver lunch to my husband and his fellow miners. They eat like horses, and yet I still manage to make too much. If you make that much, how are you lugging it here by yourself? You must have like a cart or something you're pushing or pulling. Lord Dragan's father, Minister Svarog, is as capable a man as the Archduke himself. By all rights, he should be the nation's prime minister, and yet he's performing glorified border duty in the middle of nowhere. I can't imagine he's happy about it. Svarog, that's Frederica's uncle. If Minister Svarog is indeed as capable as this miner would have me believe, how did he end up steward of Twinsgate? Svarog Esfrost. The previous Archduke's younger brother, Svarog is a man capable enough to be the nation's prime minister, but after losing to his nephew Gustav in a power struggle, he was ordered to the duchy's border to oversee its defense. Nothing more than a symbolic sinecure. Yeah, I don't know if that's how you pronounce that word. I never expected Prince Roland and the Lord of House Wolford himself would grace us with their presence. It is truly an honor. I thank you for making the journey. Esfrost is hard at work building a rail car that will transport the ore we take from the mines. Can you imagine how much more efficient that will make the process? Yeah, should help with things, I would imagine. Must have been a hard journey to get here. The roads to the mine aren't exactly well worn. Watch your step as you return home, Millard. The future is what we make of it, Lord Serenoa. May the partnership with your house prove long and fruitful. As I see it, the mines are merely the beginning. We have much work to do, and I pray I can count on your assistance going forward. Mining schedule. Okay. X blank day of blank month year blank. Geological survey complete. High likelihood good quality iron ore is present, though buried deep under hard bedrock. Mining it should be possible with explosives. Blank day of blank month year blank. Start of trial dig. Blank day month year. Again, trial dig with explosives successful. Discovered vein of iron ore. Another entry. Start of mineshaft construction. Entry 4. Entry 5. Start of iron ore excavation. Entry 6. Grand Norzellian Mines commemoration ceremony. And log 7. Encountered bedrock. Harder than anticipated. Used explosives to blast our way through. Yeah, and then whatever they found happened next. I understand a few fights broke out between the miners of Esfrost and Glenbrook at first, but such is bound to happen when two nations come together. Thankfully, they've learned to communicate, and now everything is progressing apace. That's good news. Should come down over here too. I've been teaching the others what I gleaned from all that reading I did in the archives. We'll master the Esfrosti techniques, my lord. There's no shortage of practice down in the mines. Alright. Oh, we can't go over there anymore, huh? We're paid for the iron we mine, so I better break off a big chunk of ore. Or better yet, find a rich vein. Oh, we got something. We got some money. Let's go. And we got convictions, too. We're up to a little over 2K now. Yeah, Hanet's still pretty good. She's probably... I mean, I don't think that many people use her anymore, but she's probably still, like, the second best debuffer behind Signa. She's still one of the two best gen pool characters in the game, too. And her A4 is, I think, used pretty universally. Even though I don't have it on either of my accounts yet, because I haven't been pulling dupes of either of them for a while, unfortunately. It's hard labor mining. I'll tell you, I don't see a man here I wouldn't want for my own army if it came to it. Alright, thanks, buddy. She's no Lutfi, though, that's for sure. Lutfi's good people these days. The mine itself is larger than I imagined. I believe my hawk could fly cleanly through its tunnels. Yeah, it's pretty spacious in here, isn't it? It really is. Oh, we got something, a Vanguard scarf. What does that do? That sounds like equipment, yeah? Oh, right, I forgot about this. It guarantees first action at the start of battle. Now, this would probably, we probably have a very easy choice here, right? If we go to speed, we probably want to look at anybody that's not the fastest speed and why they could benefit from going quicker. And the easy answer is just Benedict, right? He's the buffer, and so we want him to go before anybody else so he can buff someone, even if that someone is Anna before she goes. So he's a really good candidate for the Vanguard scarf. I've always felt like. Yeah, I don't think Zonta has much use outside of the Hunter job tower at this point. I could be wrong, but I don't know. I don't remember being impressed by his 6-star TP upgrades or any of that. Only miners past this point, sir. We're clearing rubble from a collapsed tunnel. The rest of it may be unstable as a result. We cannot risk letting anyone through. Alright, fair enough, dude. I think that should be everything. This place should be easier to see, though, if there's like a sparkle or shimmer we missed. I think. I don't see anything. The only thing I see left to do is talk to Benedict. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Despite the explosives collapsing one of the tunnels, mining appears to be on schedule. Running a mine, let alone one owned by 3 nations, is no easy task. The lack of unrest is a credit to Lord Dragan's leadership. To that end, indulge me with a hypothetical. Suppose you led this operation and an incident occurred. How would you respond? Seeing as it is a joint accord, I would resolve the matter peacefully with Hyzant and Frost's involvement. I would hear of the problems firsthand from the miners themselves. Issuing orders blindly from above leads to chaos. I would order an investigation into the cause and find the party or parties responsible. There must be no cause for bad blood between our nations. I think I like the middle one. I would hear of the problems firsthand from the miners themselves. Issuing orders blindly from above leads to chaos. Yeah, and you could easily like make incorrect decisions or something too, if you didn't actually get like didn't get firsthand accounts and stuff on what happened and stuff. I think let's go with this one. See what he thinks of our reasoning. Meet the problem where it lives and deal with it directly. You've a good head on your shoulders and an admirable desire to lead. However, you do not operate in isolation. Hyzan and Esfrost will see it as their duty to participate in the mediation process. So it will be up to us to deftly navigate those waters. I shall bear that in mind. I wonder if that means he really wanted the top answer. I mean, there's also the possibility oftentimes in this game where of the 3 choices you have, especially when it comes to Benedict, none of them will actually make him or anyone else like actually happy. And so that's also definitely a possibility. He might not have really liked any of the answers we could have given. Okay, I think our exploration is complete here. I don't think we missed anything, hopefully. Alright, let's go. Everything appears in order, as I expected. Perhaps my bedding is ready by now. Oh, we've got a fight. Why are we fighting in the mines? Sereno and the others speak of their hopes for Norzelia's future when a sudden urgent matter is brought to Dragan's attention. Huh. and apparently a fight breaks out, yeah? We've got some money. Let's go to the encampment first before we go into combat. I mean, we technically could have done that from the battle. Oh, now look. Our first recruited character, Corentin, is here, too. That's another cool thing about this game. As we recruit more characters, they're all going to show up in the encampment, and we can talk to them and stuff. Lord Serenoa, I owe you a debt of gratitude. At last, I may pursue my research, free from the Ministry's stifling orders. I'm a student of ice magic, particularly the fascinating crystalline structures of the ice itself. You see, as the surface melts, a quasi-liquid layer forms and... Forgive me, my lord. I find magic to be a fascinating topic of conversation. Though I am but a scholar, I swear to you, I will prove that ice magic has its place on the battlefield. Okay, let's see. Do we have any... We're not ready for promoting yet. Now we've got some new stuff here. Remember how I said it was going to put stuff above here? Oh boy, these are these are all... Yeah, I mean, we get all of these, right? They only cost 1. They're all notes, I think, right? Yeah. So we have more reading to do now. It's okay. It's okay. It's pretty good and pretty entertaining. It's good good world building for the game. Alright, Secret Tactics Scroll of Earth. Archers and arcanists attack from afar. Their objective is to wear down the enemy from a distance before the infantry moves in to strike. This strategy is the best at mitigating casualties. Unfortunately, arcanists tend to move slowly and have difficulty casting spells in succession. This has led many a commander to instruct infantry to move in first and weaken the enemy so that archers and arcanists may then deal the felling blow. This tactic, however, incurs great damages to the front lines. It is advised that commanders allow archers and arcanists to prepare before sending out the vanguard. Advancing is not the same as attacking. Patience can be the key to victory. One must also be aware of the position of their archers. Arrows are easy to avoid if shot from the front. Loosing them from a higher elevation increases their range and impact. The opposite is true of lower elevations. An archer's position greatly affects the power of one's forces. A diagonal shot is more likely to strike true. He who has the high ground has the advantage. Furthermore, magic spells are each tied to an element and their power varies by opponent. Choose which spell to cast carefully. Magic stones, each imbued with an element, have the same effect as spells. With these in hand, any soldier can play the role of an arcanist. Use them well to reduce the burden on your spellcasters and diversify your tactics. Alright, Secret Tactics Scroll of Man. Shield bearers and healers are key elements to a solid defense, but are unexpectedly difficult to use. Many commanders have failed to leverage them wisely on the field of battle. Shield bearers excel in defense and are generally placed near the main force or its leaders to prevent sieges and flank attacks. Many of these units can push back enemies with their shields, which is particularly useful when facing stronger foes. Shield bearers are an essential unit to have when up against a rivaling general. Relentless attacks have costed me victory, but solid defenses never have. Only a fool attacks first and protects themselves later. A good defense must come before a good offense. I know. And when it comes to sports, everybody says offense, like, offense is whatever, it's defense that wins championships, right? but then you got me over here saying the best defense is a good offense. Whatever. Healers are units that can cure their injured allies. Most commanders therefore wish to keep them at the rear of the main force, but enemy attacks can usually reach anywhere healing magic can. In general, healers should be made to wait at the rear and advance only when necessary. Once their job is done, they should make a quick retreat. Though this sounds cumbersome, healers are responsible for keeping their fellow soldiers alive and are especially vulnerable to enemy attacks. Commanders must therefore pay close attention to their movements, for if they fall, the entire army is likely to follow suit. Hastiness avails no one on the battlefield. In victory, caution is king. Alright, we only got this is a new one too, a cursed cask. Have you heard the rumor of the moving cask? It's said that a mysterious apparition has been seen wandering around Hyzant lately. According to one theory, the lingering hatred of someone who drowned their sorrows in wine gathered within the cask and caused it to move, gaining its name the Cursed Cask. They say that the lonely apparition beckons others to the same fate, calling out these words: welcome, and welcome, and welcome, and welcome, and... Okay, and then we've got the Salt Iron War Part 1 and 2. Okay, good, we've got pictures, so it's not just like massive walls of text here. This doesn't look that bad, actually. Alright, the Salt Iron War, one of the fiercest wars raged in the realm of Norzelia, can be roughly divided into 3 periods. Before its onset, the Grand Duchy of Esfrost secretly contacted the Kingdom of Glenbrook and asked for an alliance to break Hyzant's monopoly over salt. Glenbrook agreed. In exchange for their logistical support and permission to march through the kingdom, Glenbrook asked Esfrost for joint governance of the source. On the day the war began, the duchy's troops proceeded through Glenbrook and declared war on Hyzant as they rushed the Holy State's capital. The image on the bottom is pretty cool too, by the way, right? Like, the art's pretty nice. Hyzant barely had time to close its gates, and the goddess's shield protected them from the onslaught, but their forces were unprepared, leaving them no choice but to take the defensive against Esfrost's iron might. In hopes of turning their position around, the Hierophant sought the aid of a clan that made their home in the northeastern reaches of modern-day Glenbrook. They called themselves House Wolfort. Simone, lord of their house, heard the Hierophant's plea and made way for the Holy State with a small but elite force of warriors. Their bold attack broke through the duchy's encirclement and forced them to retreat to the border. This effectively destroyed Esfrost's hope of an early resolution. The exploits of Simone Wolfert changed history. From that point forth, the Wolferts, which had been no more than a small clan in the area, became key in altering the course of the war. Alright. The Salt Iron War Part 2. The fighting came to a standstill with Esfrost and Glenbrook on one side and Hyzant and Wolfort on the other. The war affected not only those on the battlefield but all across Norzelia. Before long, the salt reserves that the duchy had amassed in anticipation of the war began to dwindle, and they realized they would not last much longer. In Hyzant, the Hierophant succumbed to illness. The Saintly Seven quarreled over who would succeed the Holy One, and the city descended into chaos. It is rumored that, during the turmoil, the Roselle revolted and fled the source. Nothing was made official, but the rumor was likely true given the subsequent state of the city and the army's struggles. Despite the growing fatigue of both parties, all nations involved were reluctant to retreat out of fear of public backlash, so the war dragged on. Battles small and large were waged, the fight of the renowned Citadel of the Sands among them. Details of the damages are still unknown to this day. The people and soldiers of all nations suffered greatly over the 30 years that came to be known as the Salt Iron War. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think a lot of this stuff, even when we did the one playthrough of the game on Switch, like a year and a half ago, I don't think we read all this, and I don't think I ever read all this stuff, all this world building and everything, like the first few times I played the game either, because this all sounds new to me, which is cool. Like, you know, it's kind of like how in sort of Convaleria we've got like all the different all the world building with stories for each, like individual stories in Spiral for each of the factions. Well, most of the factions, right? Like we still need like a Voldarian route, and we still need a Lucian route, right? I think those are the last 2 routes we need for the 5 factions. Okay, that was cool though, for sure. That was good. So I think we get the strength ring too. I think that's the only. Now the problem is that's still like 3/4 of our money, right? 3/4 of our money that we could spend. We could do 4 upgrades at the blacksmith, or we could do this and do 1 upgrade. My guess is the way the damage formula works, I think the upgrades are going to be better. Not to mention we get more of them too, right? Ice resistance. Oh, right. He uses fiber just like Fred. And just like Hewitt, which is why none of them can do anything, because we don't have 5. Oh, wait. Okay, before we do that, let me... Because remember, the most important thing to buy is actually the materials. And now we have more of them. We always, above all else, have to prioritize the materials, because eventually we'll just have more money than we can like spend on anything. But we'll always have like a finite amount of resources, because these always come. I think these always get added based on where you are in the story, so there's like a finite amount of them. Whereas money, you can just farm doing the mock battles like as much as you want. So I need to see if I can sell something so that we can hit like $1,000. We're not going to be using healing items on this difficulty, right? I honestly, I can probably... Yeah, I'm just going to sell most of them. We don't need healing items. I don't think we shouldn't. unless I massively like overplay or something, or make like the worst mistakes ever in the game's history or something. I can't remember if luck has to do with stuff, like with, if it has to do with like crits or accuracy or what it actually, I don't know. Let me go back out of here and see if I click on, if I click on someone's portrait and I come over here, we should be able to see what luck does. Okay, there you go. It's crit chance. The thing is though, like, he's probably maybe the least important character to get more crit chance on, right? Because we get dead aim from back attacking enemies, and he's got the most movement out of all of our characters. So he should need luck the least. So if anything, we should probably upgrade his attack. Benedict's a buff bot. He doesn't need like any upgrades. Jiwa, I think Jiwa already got. Now can we look at, shoot. Dang. I wish we could look at character profiles in here. Like if I could hit triangle and like go in and actually like look at her stats and skills and stuff. But I'm pretty sure at level 4, which she's 70 XP away from anyways, she gets the passive that makes it so she heals more if an ally is low in health, like under 50%. And so once she unlocks that, she should probably be pretty good. I don't think she needs increased healing here that quick. Anna more damage on is good. Hewitt, good. I'm unsure. I think this is like magic attack here. I I don't actually know if upgrading the spellcasters is weapon damage, if that's actually going to increase their spell damage. I think so. Because I think their spells are based on their weapon damage. I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to check that at some point, but I think Anna should be one of our best damage dealers. So I think we'll do Anna. She uses like cheap resources too, since she uses 2 of them, so she uses even less of each of them. So we'll do Anna. Again, Huette is more about debuffing and her own mobility than she is about actually doing damage. So I think she's kind of low on the priority list. These two make sense. I think we do both of them. And again, we don't care about his stuff. So yeah, I think let me check this real quick here. Let's go take a look at Krenton. So his weapon is 29 power. And his spells are 38 and 57. 29, 38, 57. We're gonna do a little bit of testing here. 29, 38, 57. 29, 38, 57. 29, 38, 57. Now it does say over on the right here, weapon damage up 1. So I think we're gonna have to wait until we go into combat to see whether, because all of these numbers, what was it, by 5? So it should be 34, 43, and 62 then. we'll have to see. 29, 38, 57. Let's just remember that stuff. Okay, so we're done here, yeah. All right. We got a battle in the mines here. Let's go.
No word from below, you say? They haven't tried to flee, have they?
No, still nothing.
No, sir. I've not seen a single soul emerge from the mine.
Very well then. I shall make contact with them myself.
Uh-oh, that didn't sound good.
It came from within.
Uh-oh, what happened?
What is the meaning of this?
Uh-oh.
That's Frosty's soldiers. Why are they at the mines?
No. Did he see through my plot?
Clear the mine. Leave no survivors.
Uh-oh.
So this is how they respond. Those dogs.
Okay then. not good. All right, here we go. We can't allow Dragan to fall, all right? And he's way over here. This game does a lot of stuff throughout the course of all the playthroughs, where when it comes to like NPCs in combat and you having to protect them, and on the hardest difficulty on hard, some of it is really tough because the NPC AI in this game it's almost like they programmed it to intentionally be like suicidal. There was one fight later in the game in one of the playthroughs where the NPC starts like surrounded by enemies, and if they fall you lose, and they on turn 1 and they're fast, they run headfirst into the enemies. And unless you can solve the puzzle of how to prevent or to counteract them doing that, you just fail over and over and over and over again, because they just get blown up on turn 1 as soon as the enemies go. They just get instantly deleted. And so like these fights where you have to protect NPCs, they can get pretty interesting. Now we're on very easy, so it doesn't matter here, but yeah, it's kind of interesting. Now let's see, having Huette start over here and getting her up onto the high ground here on the right side can often prove quite fruitful, since I think from like here, I think this tile she might even be able to actually shoot Dragan if she wanted to. Either this tile or this tile this enemy's on, because of the height difference. It's not actually that much. What is it, 19 height? Yeah, it's only 3 height advantage. You might need to be, I don't know, but again, the higher up you go, the more your horizontal range gets increased. So I think we can probably still make use of that. And Anna's over here too, which is good. They can probably win the 2v2 here pretty easily, I would imagine. There's 4 over here. Oh, we're using air door, huh? Okay, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we said we weren't gonna use air door, right? I don't remember. How do you get rid of someone? Oh, you just hit triangle. Okay. He's recommended. Sorry, Eridor, you're out. You're just not. We don't need you, and you stealing XP from people is not necessary. So Fred is faster than Corentin. That's interesting. You're the same speed. So why is she going before him then, I wonder? I think it... Yeah, it doesn't have to do with positioning. I don't know. His name is closer to the start of the alphabet. maybe there's like fractions of speeds or something. He's higher level too. I don't know. He has more HP. I'm a little curious about how that happens, but whatever. So we see because of that
understood.
Oops. We see because of the Vanguard scarf, he's going first, yeah, which is kind of cool. We'll have him buff. I don't know, probably Roland, so Roland can charge ahead. Maybe do something. I don't know. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, let's go ahead and get started here.
Protect Lord Dragan!
Alright, Captain. You end your turn in action bonus. If you end your turn, yeah, and I completely forgot about this. If you end your turn without moving or using a command, the time until your next turn will be reduced by the following amounts. No movement, 10% faster. No commands issued, 10% faster. Both 20%, so they stack. So it's interesting, right? Like in Sword of Convalaria, we have like that one tarot card that can make it so if you end your turn on standby, you get, I think you get, is it like a move 1 buff or something for a turn or two? And so like I like how these SRPGs, these newer SRPGs, are like rewarding you even for doing nothing, like from a tactical standpoint. It's yet another way that you can use strategy, right? That strategy's involved, which is pretty cool.
I shall
try. All right, Vanguard scarf. Best. Yep. And remember, he's like super tanky. I can't remember what the range on his buffs are. The range on his buffs are 4. Why is the like default range for stuff in this game 4 tiles? That's so generous. It makes me so jealous when it comes to like all my SOC characters who have like 2 or 3 range at most for some of their skills. You know, if we draw the attention from 21 with him, that's probably more than okay. And like I said, I think I'm gonna give it to Roland because Roland has range.
To strike. I shall do my best.
And then honestly, he's not gonna get attacked from the front. All those enemies in front of us are super far away. So I'm probably actually just gonna have him face the right side. So if 21 tries to shoot him, he might have a higher chance of dodging or something. Uh-oh.
My turn.
Yeah, it's your turn. Of course it's your turn. So we can do 32 to him. Or 36 to him. I mean, Shield Bearer probably doesn't... I mean, if this was sort of Convaleria, Anna would probably be a Seeker, and this Shield Bearer would be a Defender, right? And so we would maybe have Anna being scared of this dude, but in here, it's just a tank, and so its offensive output is probably not as high as the Blade character since they have a sword icon. So I think we're just gonna go here, go on the Blade. And then we'll go again. And then since Huad is going before both of these enemies, she can probably pick off 9. So then 14... I don't know if 14 can get all the way behind Anna if we put her facing them. I think we just do that to be safe.
My turn.
Oh, Roland can't get there. Good thing the buff is 3 turns, right? Uh-oh. Oh, that's rough. He's even getting targeted by 15 over there, the archer. Now, we might... So he's... Where are we putting... He's gonna go 23rd. I don't know how much 10% would speed him up if he just holds. Maybe we'll have him just go here and hold position, but that... I don't know if that would guarantee, because what's his movement? His movement's 6, right? Yeah. So let's see, if we put him here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, from either of these places, he could do a basic attack against those enemies over there. So I think it probably should be okay with him to go here.
Curses! The flames consume you!
So Gigando's fire magic too. Wow. Well, he took that archer out.
Battle is ours.
I was hoping she'd be able to fly up here. Dang it. Well, that's okay. 80%. Yeah, there's no reason not to get the extra 5%, right?
Range. I will fight to my last breath.
Nice level up.
Defeat is not an option.
I mean, we gotta protect Dragan, right? Yeah, come forward. Yeah, all of you, yeah, you're within 2 tiles of each other, too.
Be at ease.
Much appreciated.
Oh, knockback. That was rude.
I fight for peace.
Yeah, you do.
Two ashes. This power
Ooh,
will
flame
protect
shield.
us.
Now we know about flame shield from COTC, right? Now, it's a little bit better in COTC than it is in this game, right? Because in COTC, it makes it so she can counter any attack, but she counters it with a fire attack. And so it's interesting. Some of the characters we've got in the collabs in COTC have actually been better than their versions in their original source games. Like Fred here, for instance. Like Fred is better in COTC than she is in this game. Just because of how her skills were like adapted to work in an Octopath game. Which is kind of funny, but it's also kind of cool. You know, with how much I like her character and stuff. And this will also protect us a little bit depending on their range. Yeah, this is gonna make it harder for the 16 archer to get to Fred and Corentin. This is the ice patch on the sides. And them needing to go onto it to shoot them now. So that works out really good. I guess not. Actually, I guess not. All right. Well, if you can shoot us from there anyways already, and how can you actually? You've got 4 range, right? You have 4 movement, and we already know movement is tough on ice. I can't remember how it works on here. But clearly 1, 2, 3, clearly they can get onto the ice. Oh, that's interesting. That means they can actually move here and the ice is not inhibiting them? Right? Because they have, what did they say? We had 4 movement? 1, 2, 3, 4. They would have to be able to go here and traverse the frozen tile with no penalty to be able to shoot 4 tiles to here, yeah? I wonder if that's actually wrong. I don't know. Either way, we're on very easy, and let's just get spoils and not worry about it, I guess. Oh, they're doing a team-up attack on Anna. That's not good. Jua, we might need some heals over here.
I see a path to victory.
Do you now? Okay. Who would we like to buff here? Yeah, we can't hit Huette from there. We could hit Huette from here, though. I don't know if we care enough to, though. He could actually come over here. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he can't hit them either. Now, if he comes here, though, he could totally hit Corentin. I don't know how much we care about that either, though. You know what? Or you know what? We got the other buff, right? And this is interesting, right? The offensive buff takes 2 TP, but the defensive one only takes 1. So since we put Serenoa up front, we could just buff him like that.
Brief respite.
Splendid.
That's another reason why Benedict is really tanky, technically, because he can go to the front line and then just cast defense buff on him and his allies and stuff. And so he's like technically tankier. Let's see, 51, so she's gonna be able to one-turn this defender as a seeker. Oh wait, no, she's not. My math was off. I said it was 51 she was doing when she did 41, and now she's gonna do it again. Well, yeah, it is what it is.
Victory is within reach.
Charge!
Alright, I think... Does he have... No, he's still not 4 yet. Oh, wait. 4 is rush anyways. Opportune attack is what we're looking for, and that's not until 7. That's okay. We can do stuff with him. I should have defense buffed him. Not Cyrano. Look at this is what I was talking about yesterday. Eventually, when we start upgrading characters and getting equipment on characters and stuff, we're gonna start seeing our characters one-shotting enemies left and right. Look at him. He's gonna come up here and do 80 damage.
You don't stand a chance.
That's pretty nutty. Now he's got rush.
Damn it!
Oh man, he's getting walloped. He's at like half health almost.
Forward.
It's okay. Now we can do this over here too. 40 and then 29, huh? Could be better.
Ha! What have we here?
Roland, that wasn't great.
skills grow
Pursuit
sharper.
stance.
Time to take flight.
I don't remember what that is. Let's see. Increase accuracy of and damage dealt by follow-up attacks. It's good. Obviously, it's good. Okay, exactly what I was hoping for. Getting her onto the high ground here. And finishing off the enemy.
If it's a fight you want.
Wait. Oh, there was only one enemy left there. Okay, never mind. I see. Oh, dude. Roland needs some healing like bad. Their wounds, huh? Oh, yeah, I see. I was right. The movement prediction for this guy in the threat area the game was telling us about over here wasn't true. Now, also, though, they still could have attacked if they would have came here, right? They could have attacked Corentin, so why didn't they do that? That's a little bit weird, but okay. Whatever. Now, she still does not have her... Oh, and she doesn't get... Oh, wait, yeah, she does. She got it at 3. Okay, so Roland is below 50%, so she's going to heal him a lot. She's going to heal him by 40 instead of whatever she would have healed him for.
Thank you.
Big heals, 42. And we saw in the battle feed above me that
Let me show you what I've learned.
that got triggered there.
With the powers in me.
Where was I?
Oh, he's gonna one-shot this dude. Now wait a second. What? We upgraded him, right? 29, 37, or 29 something and 57, yeah? It did work. That 5 upgrade we did, it actually, I thought it was 57, but it went up to 65. The basic was definitely 29, so that went up by 5. But the way the damage formula works must be that the power of your weapon gets multiplied by some other number when it comes to the power of your spells. 29, I thought this was 37, and this went up by 7. And this, I thought this was 59, and it went up by 6. So it's going up, these two went up by more than the 5 power that the upgrade node we took was worth. And so like there must be like a potency number behind the scenes here that's getting factored in, where a 5 turned into a 7 here and a 5 turned into a 6 here. So that's definitely good to note, and that means we need to do the weapon power upgrade on Fred too, and it probably is worth doing it on Jula eventually. But yeah, I think we gotta see the single target. Yeah, it's gonna do over 100 damage here.
A cold wind blows.
124, dude.
This is quite the discovery.
And he got Wall of Ice.
When did Gustadolf muster up such a force? But I know I am in the right. They will not take me so easily.
Uh-oh. Hey, we've... Oh, that was an ice arrow.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Interesting. Wall of Ice is also 2. Create an obstacle across 3 horizontal squares. The obstacle will disappear over time. It doesn't actually do damage. You know, all the characters in Sword of Convalaria that make ice walls, when they create, when they, technically probably the proper terminology for this in the English language is when they erect the ice wall, right? They actually do damage to enemies that are within range. And so it's a little bit interesting in here when you erect an ice wall. It doesn't hurt anything. It's just an obstacle enemies have to deal with. But yeah, it's still. I mean, we're not gonna use it on this difficulty, but in future playthroughs we'll use it, right? Like like I said, I think he's the best offensive mage in the game on hard difficulty. And we'll get into that more later when we get the characters higher level and we see more of their skills and stuff. We can go into why that is. But okay, so we got Benedict here. He still has 2. I'm just gonna buff people's defenses, I guess. And the crazy thing is, look at how much XP he got from just buffing someone. He's so easy to have be your highest level character. That's right, I forgot. Anna's jump stat is higher than anybody else's too. Other than Huette, of course, but she's like mounted on a bird, so makes sense. But she has 4 jump. Other people have 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. Another thing that's really cool about Benedict, he can traverse the map a little bit better than a lot of other characters. 2, 2, and so Anna comes in here at 4, and so that's how she can hop up here and join Huette in coming to maul this dude over here. That dude needs to be running like now. He's in so much trouble. You've got 2, don't you? Oh wait, that's right, we've got Rush. Move 4 squares in a straight line, dealing physical damage to any enemies in 3 squares along the way. So we can actually rush through up to 3 enemies, which is really cool. It's like a linear AoE sort of. And this is one of the skills he has in COTC, right? I think this is the one that does like spear resilience defense break to every enemy. I think it hits maybe 2 times or something. I'm gonna just basic attack with him so we can do a rush like next turn or something.
Take that! From where shall we strike?
Serenoa, are you serious, man? It's because he's on the ice, right? We're so close. Hawk Dive in 2 levels, less than 2 levels. Hawk Dive, as we probably remember from COTC, is I think his best attack in the game here, and it's actually a ranged attack. I can't remember if it has 2 range or 3 range, but it's pretty nice. I'm gonna move him over here, so maybe next turn he can do some stuff.
The hunt is on.
They did nothing. Now this is, it's a back attack. Let's go. Let's actually blind them. 81%. Why not?
Darkness engulfs you. Victory is ours.
8 damage because you're. Oh, that was a poison
It's
attack.
a fight you want.
Dragan, where are you going, dude? They're not even attacking Serenoa. Oh, because they're healers. That makes sense. Oh, what the heck? No, Roland.
Don't feel well.
You don't feel well, huh? Alright, well, you can easily address that. Unfortunately, she's above 50%, so she won't heal that much, but she's gonna full heal herself anyways. So whatever. So right now, Jula is our tank, which is kind of funny.
Step closer to our hope.
They did a really good job of weighing, you know, like that's one thing that a lot of the older SRPGs, I think Final Fantasy Tactics included, but like really Shining Force 1 and 2 were really guilty of is like support actions, whether it's buffing or healing. Well, some buffing it does well with, but other buffs, like single target buffs or something, and then healing spells, just do not reward players with enough XP like as much as they should. But in this game, like buffing, as you guys are seeing, buffing and healing, it gives characters a lot of XP.
I fight for peace.
Like if we look at the characters, like Benedict has more XP than Serenoa. Jiwa is higher level than Serenoa. And so, yeah, it's really, I feel like they really did a good job with a lot of, just like a lot of the quality of life stuff like that, where they like balanced characters and stuff like that, which just really works well in this game. Now I think too height, let's see, that's 16. Yeah, that's a problem, isn't it? That is a big problem. We can't go from here up to here unless you're Benedict or Anna or Huette. which means these two need to start making their way back and around if they want to do literally anything else in the fight after 12 here goes down. I'm trying to see. Yeah, she doesn't even have like TP, so I'm just gonna have her come over here, I suppose.
Time for some research.
He only has one as well. Yeah, they'll just both start heading over. I don't know, maybe Roland will probably have to get them, yeah?
Almost.
You missed because you're blinded. Sucks to be you. Sucks to suck, dude. Sorry, not sorry. If only he was 5, because I'm pretty sure Bird of Prey is both, or maybe, I think it's movement and jump. And so like if he was 5, he could do Bird of Prey on Roland, and then Roland could get back up into the fight, I think. Like I said, Benedict is just he's really good in everything that he brings to the team. He brings so much flexibility, like with all of his buffs and stuff, whether it's doing stuff to himself like I'm gonna do here. I'm just gonna defense buff him, and then we'll just keep moving him forward now. And now he leveled up too. I'm not gonna put him here because if there's any way that Roland actually can get out, we want him to use rush if, I guess it wouldn't work, right? Because there's a hole there. He would end up rushing to this tile, which wouldn't be great, but I'll still put Benedict over here.
Your orders?
Oh, you're done, buddy. And we're coming for you over there, 7. We are coming for you. Now, I don't remember if there's anything with kudos for doing debuffs. I'm gonna do that just in case there is.
Hurt.
Oh, she utilizes high ground, yeah. Cause look at that, cause she's one height above where that enemy was. That's fantastic. Yeah, he can't get out of there. Oh, now check this out. I wonder if there's any. Yes! Yo, that's so sick. I don't think I've ever done anything this cool with Rush before in like the hundreds of hours I've played this game on Switch. Yo, that's so legit. Look at that. That's so sick. Yes, let's do it. I gotta take a screenshot of that. That's too cool. All right, Roland, you're slowly winning me over. Do it. Send it.
I will go through if I must.
Super cool.
Where shall we strike?
No, we're not messing with fives for Anna and Huette. I think if they can get over here, I think we're looking at you for. Wish we could get behind one of these. We need the kudos here. They're gonna get kudos though. Jeez.
If it's a fight.
Okay, that's not great.
Here I come.
Oh man, so close. 1, 2, 3 tiles away. Or actually technically 2 because she can shoot the low ground over there too. Yeah, it's fine, whatever. Oh, dude's running. You're gonna turtle, huh? Let me show you what I've learned.
So, it falls to me.
I don't feel well.
So good. I can freaking 4 range, and it'll eventually go up to 5.
Allow me.
The tides are turning.
Oh, come on.
I'm a fool. Whence this quarrel among friends? What happened in Esfrost?
No one said nothing about Wolffort showing up.
My turn.
Oh man, she's 1 tile away. Oh, that sucks. She can almost throw opposing. I don't think. Oh, we could do this. We could use one of these. You know what? Sure, Anna, get you a little bit of XP, yeah?
Disgraceful.
No, don't do it again. We only had 2.
I shall try my level best.
Yeah, should you? Buff Serenoa, why not?
Splendid. My turn.
Roland's like almost back into the fight. I don't know. I think it's gonna end before.
Not an option.
So I did that so we can do this, and we're gonna get both kudos. We're gonna get a kudo. We're not doing a back attack, I don't think. Yeah, no. But we are doing a follow-up, and we are gonna get points for the kudo for the follow-up. The Zero Noah's not gonna kill him.
I struck through.
Boom.
Her numbers dwindle. Keep pressing the attack. Victory is at hand.
You know what? I might have just gotten the spoils stolen from us there. By having him face the enemy, I should have had him face the spoils, so then his back would be like open on the right side.
This battle is ours.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, that might have been a mistake though. All right, so Anna's gonna get the kill here.
From us. May fortune favor us.
Foul swoop, huh?
You traitors!
Yep, there goes the spoils. Oh no. I got both of them hit there too. Yeah, show me what you've learned, Fred.
So, it falls to me.
I don't know why that always gets me, but it does.
I don't feel well.
What was I? Oh, I was looking for what Huat learned. Oh, swoop. Yeah, this is weird, right? It's like a melee single target attack. I mean, it makes it so she has a little bit more damage potential, but it also is totally like counterintuitive and counterproductive with the rest of her kit, right? Like her whole shtick is that she's a mounted archer who can fly to elevation to gain survivability from location, and then to have bigger range to do her debuffs and stuff. And so like needing to be in melee range, it's the exact opposite of what the character wants to do. So it's kind of a bad skill, I feel like, but she just spam heals every single turn. It's free. Get you some more XP, Gila. Keep at it.
Time to work.
Oh my gosh, she's still 1 tile away. Are you serious right now? No, she's 5. What are you? You're 5 too. Oh man, it's ridiculous. We could do that again. It's kind of whatever. I don't know. I probably should have moved her towards Jua, honestly. Serenoa just keeps getting wailed on. Oh man, he can't get to... We need him to do like a side attack or a back attack with Serenoa.
Let us pry out their weakness. Stay composed.
Much appreciated.
That was a lot of XP. You got like over 40 XP for that.
Where shall we strike?
Still no back attacks. I don't know. I mean, I think we probably want to leave him here because Roland is ready to do a team up attack with him, and Roland will do a back attack. Hopefully Roland won't defeat the enemy. Yeah, it's too bad where this enemy's facing here. I think I made a mistake there. If we were in SOC and I could rewind, I probably would have moved Benedict over to here and then buffed Serenoa, right? Because then we could have done a team up attack. I mean, Serenoa would have attacked from the front, and then Benedict would have done both a follow-up attack and a back attack, so we would have got one more kudos from that, which would have been better. I mean, I guess maybe not, because then we would have traded the one over here. Right, that Roland's gonna get. So I guess hindsight is 20/20, and it's like whatever. Roland would have probably still came over and finished that dude off. You would have got one kudos. So I think either way, it would have been 3 kudos probably. So unless what we see here in a second is that Roland like one-shots 12. If Roland one-shots 12 and we don't get the kudos from Serenoa doing a follow-up attack, then yeah, the other... then I did make a misplay technically, right?
On your guard.
Love to see.
My stratagem is superior.
For my kith and kin.
Did Serenoa crit? What happened there? Oh my gosh. No, and we can't even get that if he's gonna do a follow-up, right? You know what? Who cares? Whatever.
You traitors! Don't
Oh, he might kill him anyways. Yep, attack from a safe zone. I think the battle's over. Do we have any... Yeah, it doesn't look like we have any spoils left on the field.
From this range.
Yeah, we still got 12 kudos. We got 4 iron, 2,500 bucks, all good stuff. Invigorating spice. I can't remember what that is. That looks... I think that's the buff icon, the arrow going up, and then the arrow going down is the debuff icon. So I like how they've communicated like what skills and items and stuff do with the icons for them. It's good. It always feels like it's good game design whenever devs can communicate information with us without even having to use words.
What is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of this?
Why is Frost attacking the mines? Are they gonna melt down their own forges next?
Nope, nothing changed.
Incomprehensible. The miners have all been slain.
How did it come to this?
Yeah,
Lord Dragan, you know something of this, do you not?
You've nothing left to hide. Talk.
I underestimated him. I never thought he would go this far.
Dragan! No!
There are survivors.
How dare you!
Ugh.
Stay with me, Dragan. Be strong.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Forgive me. Had I but spoken the truth, it would not have come to this. I thought, at last, I could step out of their shadow. That I had the upper hand. Father, forgive me.
Damn.
Dragan. No.
What in the world is happening?
We can do naught to set this right, my lord. Let us inform the king at once.
Hail! Is Prince Roland among you? I have a message.
Speak it now.
Whiteholm Castle is under attack, Your Highness. 'Tis the Srpgs army.
What in the...
What
the hell is going on?
Control yourself. At any rate, we must confirm exactly what has happened.
Let us return to the kingdom. Frederica, my heart aches for you, but...
We've no time. I know. I am with you.
Would this did not fall to you, but alas. See to it that Dragan receives a proper burial.
Yes, my lord. Take care. The army has the crown city surrounded.
Like I said, stuff was gonna be happening today.
Ah, a survivor. Kill him.
There you are, fair Dragan. What a pity that your dreams of being Prime Minister shall be nothing more than that. Tell me, does it pain you?
Lord Thalas, a word. The entire regiment of assassins have fallen as well. This bodes ill.
You know what kind of vibes he's giving off right now? Something like this, maybe? Is it gonna play? What's it doing? Maybe it's not gonna play. I guess it's not gonna play. I don't know. Stream Deck audio has been really funky lately. This hasn't been working. Anyways, in other news.
It matters not, so long as the miners have been slaughtered. Saves us the trouble of having to silence them.
But, my lord...
Enough. Dispose of our dead and be done with it. My brother will wish to hear that we did.
Aye, my lord. Shall we bury Lord Dragan as well?
No. Leave him to rot, or fill the belly of some mangy cur.
They sure do have an interesting family, do they not? A new dawn completed. Yeah, that's one way of using the word dawn, right? A little bit different than Octopath 2 and how they used it there. All right, chapter 4 done and dusted. Oh my goodness.
That night, Srpgs invades Glenbrook without warning. The attack is all the more shocking, coming on the eve of the two nations' grand new mining venture. The duchy easily rushes into the crown city,
can't get out of the way.
taking advantage of Glenbrook's unprepared defenses. Caught unawares by the sudden assault, Glenbrook's scattered forces can do nothing to fend off the invaders. Serenoa and his retinue
there
rush
we
from
are.
the mines to King Regna's aid, slipping past the siege into Whiteholm Castle via the secret passage, known only to Prince Roland.
Oh. Chapter 5, Encroaching Darkness. Yeah, the story, it takes a little bit to get going, right? Obviously. But when it gets going, I mean, we're in the shit now, just like we were earlier this week in sort of Convaleria, right? In Mordenrays and at the Crossroads Keep, like we're in the shit here too.
The Black Irons! Esfrost! Esfrost is attacking! What? Why does the Duchy march against us? This is a flagrant breach of the treaty. Levy a complaint against Archduke Gustadolf immediately.
I fear we're past the time for formal complaints, Your Highness. We can hold there no longer. We must inform His Majesty at once.
Oh my god.
Of course. My father and Cordelia must be protected at all costs.
Oh my god. God damn it, Franny. Oh, that looks bad. They're definitely outnumbered. Oh boy.
Esfrost invaded the Crown City by night! Preposterous! Gustadolf, what is that bastard scheming?
Lord Simon, I bring word from King Regna. He says, should the crown fall, Glenbrook is in your hands.
Your Majesty. Fetch my armor! I march to the Crown's aid!
Please, my lord, at least wait for Lord Sereno and his retinue to return.
Out of my way! I pledge my loyalty to His Majesty, and it's a vow I intend to...
Your heart, my lord! Summon a healer, quickly!
Damn it! Death cannot take me yet. Serenoa, Benedict.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he probably shouldn't be overdoing it and stuff, right? Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay, character stories. Remember, we have 30 trophies. We have character stories we have to do for every single character in the game, I think. Character stories are now available on the world map. View them to rally new allies to your cause or learn more about those who have already joined you. Yes, this is also a way to recruit characters too. And all the characters we recruit in this manner are because of our conviction levels that in the first playthrough are happening behind the scenes. And once we get done with the first playthrough and we do playthroughs 2, 3, and 4 on New Game Plus, we'll be actually able to see what our conviction levels are for all three of them, like numerically, and we'll be able to see like which answers in the decision-making process are each of the convictions too, and so we'll be able to basically target farm convictions after the first playthrough. For recruiting any other conviction based characters that we haven't already got. Okay, yep. The characters rallied to your cause are influenced by Serenoa's conviction. The strength of your bond with an ally depends on the number of times that character has been deployed in battle. In other words, across the 4 playthroughs, we have to use all the characters enough times so that we can do every character's stories so we can get the Platinum Trophy. Okay. Some character stories may not be available right away depending on your progress in the story as well. Okay, you can look back on the character stories you have seen already in there. Okay, we have 2 now. We also have side story to do first before the main story. But let's recruit our characters here. We've got 2 characters. Okay, and I think I also need to open a thing up where I can see the conviction levels for the recruitment process so we know kind of what general direction we're heading in. I don't think it'll influence like my choices moving forward at all this playthrough, but at least it'll give me an idea of like where we're headed character recruitment wise. All right. Well, I know why we're getting these two characters. So we have two characters here, and this person takes 110 morality and 275 liberty, and she takes 450 liberty. So I've been doing mostly stuff that's giving me liberty so far, apparently. So looking at that, I can kind of see where we're heading towards, and we can also see that we have at least a little bit in morality too. That's potentially good for, let's see, for you. And you. And you. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. And yeah, I was right when we were talking to Sarah. You actually do have to play through the game all like 4 times before you can recruit all the characters too. I couldn't remember, but yeah, there's a point late in the game where the decision you make, there's 4 different decisions, and each decision you make gives you a different character. So we do technically have to play it through 4 times for 2 different trophies, at least. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how much I like the direction we're heading in here. With our convictions, it's not great. If we could have seen the answers and the conviction results from them, like from the start in playthrough 1, I don't think I would have headed their direction we're heading in. But it's, you know, it's okay. We'll do what we gotta do. And you know, like I said, I think this first playthrough is mostly going to be using like starting characters and stuff. So we'll get these characters out of the way here too. I'll start using these characters because they're new and because we have them now. Okay, so let's meet. I think technically he comes before she does. Yeah, he comes before she does, so we'll do his story first. Okay, a boy in strange garb comes to speak with Serenoa, claiming to be the grandson of the Archmage Grandante. Or Grandant. I guess we'll see how that's pronounced. Oh, the music, very whimsical.
Halt. This is the encampment of House Wolfort.
Splendid! For it's Lord Wolfort himself that I came to see. Lead me to him, my good man.
Big words from a shady-looking fellow in that ridiculous garb. Be gone at once.
Ridiculous? Why, I'll have you know that these robes are a treasured relic of...
Did I ask about your robes? I said, be gone.
Wait, I say! Who there? Lord Wolfort! Can you hear me?
What's all the commotion here?
This strange lad demands an audience with you, Lord Serenoa, and stubbornly refuses to leave.
The name's Narv, grandson and last disciple of the Archmage Grandante, here to offer my services.
Grandson of the Archmage Grandante, Narv Operin, a young man who calls himself the grandson and last disciple of the Archmage Grandante. He has joined House Wolford in hopes of restoring his late grandfather's honor. Okay.
The Archmage Grandante. Forgive me, but in all my years of studying the arcane arts, I've never once heard that name.
Uh-oh.
I haven't. Oh, I see. I suppose you won't have.
I'm sorry if I offended you.
You needn't apologize, miss. Let's start over, shall we? Let me show you just what the final disciple of the Archmage Grandante can do.
Alright, we got some wind magic.
Incredible.
Well, what do you think?
I've never seen anything quite like it. Were you born with magic like this? Or perhaps...
My illustrious grandfather, the Archmage Grandante, that is, taught me all I know. Please, let me join your army. I'm most certain my sorcery could avail you to no end.
Lord Serenoa, this boy possesses remarkable talent. I must admit, he would make a formidable addition to our forces.
Thank you, Jila. Narv, I welcome you to House Wolfort.
Thank you, my lord. My magic will change the world. Just you wait and see.
Alright, Narv has joined the forces. Versatile mage and master of the elements. Cast spells of every element. Change enemies' orientation with wind magic. He's I remember I didn't have the greatest first impression of him when I first played the game, and I tried using him and he seemed like okay. And then last year when I actually streamed one playthrough of the game, I was trying to force myself to use characters I hadn't used that much before, and I ended up using him, and honestly he was like the biggest surprise I think of this playthrough that I streamed, in a good way. Like, he performed really well and I really enjoyed using him. Pierce defenses he learns at 15 actually makes it so he magic defense breaks with every spell he attacks with, which obviously is just a really good thing, you know, like a debuff built into like offensive magic, just good, right? He does have an AoE. I think this is an AoE heal for 2 TP, also good. Now the thing is about characters we recruit, look at the left side of the screen. He has 4 TP already. So he comes at these characters we recruit, they come already promoted 1 time. And so they only have like 1 more promotion to do after this, to go into like technically the third class version of themselves. I believe when we are able to promote him, I think probably are at level 20, if I remember correctly. He also gets another passive which extends the range on all of his spells from by 1, so like either from 3 or 4 range to 4 or 5 range. And so he's got like really big range, he's got really good coverage, and he's got magic defense break built into every magic attack he does. It's all just really good. The only thing he struggles with, like basically every other magic attacker in the game, is TP management, because all their spells are like 2 TP, and with only getting 1 back every turn, it makes it kind of hard to maintain them. But there are ways around that, and when you utilize one of the ways around it, then all of a sudden he's just a really good character, and he might just be on every difficulty level but hard, he might just be the best magic attacker because of his coverage and his debuffing and stuff. And again, like I said, he can also do healing. He can do AoE healing. Now he doesn't heal anywhere as near as big as like Jila does with her single target, but that's also not really the point, right? Like that's so it's oh, what do we want to do? HP or both defenses for Breaker? Let's do HP, I think. I just had my pioneering 26 hours come up a minute ago, so I'm like doing leveling up here real quick. Oh man, we're 1 We're like 300 away from getting a level up in Seeker. Oh well. But yeah, he's cool. Like I said, we'll be using him. He's nice. Narv. He's good. Alright, and then let's go meet our other new character. Serenoa and company encounter a girl in a desolate rocky area who tells them she was once part of a circus troupe. Okay, that's a little bit different. Oh, we're getting a level up in Defender too. Yo, hype. 2 levels today. Oh, there she is. She's just out here juggling in the middle of nowhere.
Hey, what's a child like you doing in such a lonely place?
I have nowhere else to go.
Oh no.
Where are your parents?
They died years ago.
My lord.
My name is Serenoa. What's yours?
Picoletta.
Picoletta. You throw that ball with such skill.
Because it's my job. When I throw this ball, everyone applauds.
All the way on the... Were you talking about in like the list of characters we have? Or like that's on the screen right now that's like over there?
Well, they used to. But the circus is gone now, so I'm all on my own. What are you doing here, mister?
We are trying to put an end to this war.
I hate war. War made everyone go away. You're really gonna end the war? Then let me go with you. I can throw my ball.
Okay, one sec. We'll take a look at it in a sec here.
Oops. There goes my tummy grumbling again.
Oh
My lord,
no.
we cannot simply leave this poor child here.
No, probably not.
I know. All right then, Picoletta. Come with us. But before we go fight the bad people, let us fill our bellies. After that, perhaps you could show us some tricks with your ball.
Sure thing. That's what I'm best at.
Okay, Acrobat, Picoletta, a young girl orphaned by war. She does not know where her true home is, but considers the traveling circus troupe she spent her days with to be her family. A little sad there. Okay, and the other thing we have to do yet here is talk about the voice cast here for these two characters. Now, this is actually really interesting, so we'll look at Narv's voice actress. Yeah, that's right, a woman voices Narv here. Narv is actually voiced by someone that is kind of near and dear to me. She's very well established within the voice acting community too. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce her name, Xanth Hyun, maybe. But she's the one who she voices Dagger in Marvel Rivals. She voices Ignia in Octopath 2. And Umarus in Unicorn Overlord. She voices someone in Persona 5. She voices someone in Star Rail. She was in Star Ocean 6. She's in Overwatch 2. She's in Fire Emblem. She's Narv here in Triangle Strategy. She's been in Monster Hunter games. She's in Genshin. Basically anything you can, like, a lot of the big RPG stuff in the last few years she's in. She's kind of a big deal. Obviously, for me personally, the fact that she voices Ignia is kind of a big deal. Right? Like, Ignia was literally my favorite character in Octopath 2, so and it really doesn't hurt this voice actress. She's very easy on the eyes. She's very pretty. And then Picoletta's voice actress is Samantha Dockin, and she's been in considerably less stuff than Xanth here. But Samantha is in Wuthering Waves, Arknights. Oh, actually, we already met her yesterday. Actually, she also voices Anna for this game, who we saw on the list yesterday. So yeah, Samantha voices Anna and Picoletta here in this game too. So yeah, those are our two new characters. Like I said, I won't pass up on an opportunity to look at Xanth's profile there. Okay, Picoletta's aptitudes in battle, an expert in offensive items. Right, I forgot she gets passive like bonuses and stuff for using items. I think offensive items. Yeah, I mean, it says that, right? It literally, I just read that. So she gets, I can't remember if she gets like bonus damage or bonus range on offensive items, but like that ice item that I threw in the mines battle a little while ago with Anna, like Picoletta is the best in the game at using those types of items. Oh, and it literally says it right there. She can increase the range of the offensive items. And she can summon a decoy of herself, and she can throw her ball that we just saw her juggling, and Serenoa and Gila were talking to her about. So yeah, she's with the decoy. She's definitely one of the characters who's kind of viable on hard because of the decoy. You can kind of use that to manipulate enemies and stuff, like have them attack the decoy instead of any of your characters. And so she does have use on the hardest difficulty. We might try that then too, but we're gonna use her now too, I think, if we can fit her into the team. Okay, and then we're gonna go back into the character roster here real quick to see who Taco was talking about. Okay, let me know which character were you talking about here, Taco. Give me like a row and a column, like directions or something here. Because now we're up to 11 characters. We're doing pretty good with getting characters recruited here. Middle, bottom. Okay, this guy. the guy I've been intentionally not using. He's like the starting. He was one of the starters, and he's like a tank, basically. He comes with provoke like straight out of the gate, which is good, and he gets a passive that makes it so he takes less damage from being attacked from behind. You know, because in this game you get auto crits if you attack someone from behind, and so he reduces the damage that he takes from that too. And then eventually his ultimate skill, his weapon skill down here, is like a much bigger range on a taunt, you know, because provoke here is a two tile range around him, so it's a pretty good radius around him. But I think this one is like a 4 or 5 tile radius around him, and it's a taunt. But the kicker is it also makes him, until the start of his next turn, it makes him invulnerable to damage. And so, like, the fact that he's a tank, and in this game tanks are very slow, it means you can get really good value out of just, like, having him get wailed away on. And it's the reason why on the hardest difficulty in the game, he's one of the best characters for that difficulty. Because if you support him with TP enough, he can actually just do that every single turn. And so he can effectively pull in like 5, 7, maybe even 10 enemies just to like totally ball up and surround him, whether it's with melee attacks or like ranged melee attacks or ranged attacks or spells, whatever. And they just like wail away on him, and he just shrugs it off. And if you got TP support for him, he can just do it all over again. And so he can just keep doing that perpetually, like potentially like every single turn until you just start like whittling away down the enemies and stuff. And so on hard he's incredibly strong. We'll see that at some point in the future. I don't know. I think it's probably more than likely that we won't get to finishing the platinum for this game until sometime next year, sometime early next year. But we'll see. We're gonna have little gaps here and there for the rest of this year between the games that are coming out and everything. So we might be able to get through it this year yet too. We'll have to see. No, we can't do that. Sorry, I'm just positioning characters for pioneering here on the other account. Ooh, I really like that. That looks good. I'm only -3 right now, so I think we're gonna be doing more autoing here today. We're on stage 168 right now. And I'm only -3, so I could probably technically be in like the 180s or 190s at this point if I was only playing manual. Okay, so I think we're done in the menus. Let's do the side story. Word of Aesfrost's invasion of the Crown City reaches Silvio of House Tellior. Oh, why did I think we were going to Aesfrost here? We are in fact not.
The Crown City is under attack? By whom?
Yep, nope, that's normal.
Aesfrost, it appears. They say the Archduke himself leads the charge.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like within the genre, there's just been a lot of really good design work going on lately, whether it's the characters, like art and sprites and stuff, or the characters' skills. Like this genre,
Protecting the royal family is House Wolfort's duty. Let us bide our time and see how they fare.
So he's gonna actively do nothing.
Our kingdom's very fate hangs in the balance.
Which is all the more reason why we must not act rashly. Aesfrost is too strong a foe for House Tellior to face on our own. For now, tighten our defenses and bring me what information you can.
Yes, my lord.
Jeez. Yeah, he's a little bit sus. But yeah, I think this genre is like, it might just be in the best spot it's ever been in right now. You know, I feel like for a couple days now, this week, I've been saying that like this month and next month, this might just be the best 2-month stretch in this genre's history, because we had For This World of Peace for Sword of Convaleria's 1-year anniversary. That story was absolutely amazing. We finished that on Wednesday, which is why we're doing this now. We have this that just got stealth dropped on Wednesday and is also why we're doing this now. And then next month we have Evilise Chronicles. So I mean, like, because these are 3 of the best SRPGs ever made, right? And they're all cooking, they're all launching, they're all just like, they're all just cooking within the genre, and it's in a really good spot. You know, earlier this week we were talking about ARPGs too, right? Like, there is Diablo 4, but Diablo 4 is kind of down here. It's kind of off the screen. But like on the screen, we've got Path of Exile 2 in early access, and we've got a huge patch for that coming later this month, like at the end of this month, in like a week and a half or something. And it's looking to be really good, and hopefully that game will continue moving forward and get better and stuff, become in a better place by the time it eventually launches. We've got Titan Quest 2 in early access now, which is looking really promising. I've had a lot of fun with that. I've probably sunk in like 50 hours or something over the last like month worth of weekends and stuff whenever I have time. A lot of fun, really looks good, really feels good to play. The story's interesting, the music's good, it looks like it's going to be good. We've got Last Epoch that just had a new patch, I think earlier this week, which I feel like everything that I've heard about that has been really good and positive too. I feel like I'm missing, I think Grim Dawn might have had something somewhat recently released too, like maybe a big patch or expansion or something too. And so like the ARPG genre is in a good place too, basically, other than Diablo 4. So yeah, both of these RPG genres are doing really well right now. It's an exciting time to be a RPG fan, and then obviously Jrpgs are in a really good spot right now too, right? Like we just had Expedition 33 come out this year. We had Luna Remastered Collection come out this year. We've got Dragon Quest 1 and 2 Remake coming out. We've got Octopath Zero coming out, and we also just recently had the Final Fantasy IV collab in COTC, and we've got the second Nier one coming out, and I highly doubt we'll see Dragon Quest 3 this year. That'll probably be Q1 next year, but yeah, I mean, JRPGs are cooking too. You know what? And I was right. I did miss something with ARPGs. It's kind of like adjacent. It's not really an ARPG, but like, I don't know where else you'd put it. So I think we just throw it in with there too. I mean, in 3 weeks from yesterday, we've got Borderlands 4 coming out, and that looks like it's going to be really good too. So yeah, I mean, these RPGs, like, now is a really good time to be an RPG fan, like really good. It's been a nice run here the last couple years too. I mean, this came out, what did I say, in 2022? And it kind of feels like that year maybe kicked off the RPG almost like resurgence, but yeah, probably. I mean, there was Octopath 1 like 5 years before, but other than that, the only thing between, I think, Octopath 1 and like 2022 when this came out, and other stuff, I think was Baldur's Gate 2022 or 2023? I think it was 2023, right? I think it came out in the same year as Octopath 2. But yeah, I think the only really big game JRPG that came out between Octopath 1 and this was probably, I think, was Chained Echoes. And so like it really does feel like, and I think that was like 2019 or 2020 or something. And so it really does feel like the year Triangle Strategy came out was really when RPGs started making this like big resurgence and stuff. But man, we've been eating good the last 3 years. Really good, and there's probably a good chance next year will be good too. So we're just gonna keep on rolling here. It was 2023, yeah. And that's I mean, there's also that, right? Because we've got that, we've also got speaking of srpgs, which is another somewhat niche RPG genre, just like srpgs, right? We've also got this, right? And this came out in 2024. Right? And a lot of people, I think myself included, even consider this to being better than Baldur's Gate 3. So, I mean, CRPGs are also cooking in the last 2 years. Like, maybe the two best CRPGs ever, probably the best two CRPGs ever made came out too. So like man, just RPGs in general are just doing really well, right? Really well. So yeah, good stuff for us. We're spoiled right now. It honestly kind of feels like the 90s on like with how many just amazing RPG choices we have to play and stuff. And that's not even mentioning like all the other good ones that have come out recently that I haven't even played, right? Like there's what is it, Refandazio or whatever it's called, the one that's like Persona. There are the Persona games. There's the like remasters and remakes Square has been doing of like Romancing Saga 2 and something else I can't think of. Yeah, there's just a lot. Now, I guess for the gap, I can't remember what year Dragon Quest XI came out. If that came out like in the same year as Octopath 1 or in the same year as Chained Echoes, maybe those were the two that started the ball rolling. I don't remember, but I still need to get to that. I haven't played that yet either. So, okay, Serenoa uses hidden tunnels beneath the castle to sneak in and save the royal family. All right, it's go time. Where's Fra at when we need him for motivation? All right, we're already to floor 170 here. 170 is still defenders, yeah. Oh, we're back. We're by the tree. Oh, how's it going, Sarah? Yeah, happy weekend. I hope your weekend's off to a good start. I'm sorry, I think I forgot to say that earlier for everybody else. We'll just say that to everybody. I hope everybody's weekend is off to a wonderful start so far. Shit's going down, Sarah. You already know. we're sneaking into the capital here to save the royal family. We're back in the shit. We had one day off this week, and we're already back in the shit. These SRPGs, I'm telling ya, they always have us mucking around in the crap, don't they? So we're coming out of the back of the fountain. That's the hidden passage
beneath the castle. Who'd have thought?
All right, do we have anything new yet? No. Okay, we'll keep our eyes on that. We'll keep checking.
None but the royal family knew of this secret.
Nope.
They were built as a last resort, should the worst come to pass. Doesn't appear anyone else has been down here before us. Father must still be within the castle.
Along with a host of enemy soldiers, they appear to have breached the gates.
It truly is Esfrost. But I do not understand why.
We will seek understanding later. For now, we must protect His Majesty and the royal family.
Aye. We'll smuggle him to safety one way or another.
We must take care. The castle has fallen into our enemy's hands.
Alright, it's a stealth mission. We should send Anna and Lutfi. They can both go stealth mode, right? I mustn't charge carelessly into the enemy's blade. Time to find out what happened here. Okay, we're doing... Oh, wow. We've got changes here. Let's see what... We've got a barricade wall here. I mean... Oh, wait. I inadvertently found an item. Look at that. We got $600. Let's go. This wall here in the middle of the town square, or whatever we want to call this here in the capital, is looking like a mighty fine perch for Huette and her hawk. Yeah, I think we're gonna probably want to put them up there. That would make a lot of sense. We can't explore that much here this time. Yeah. Oh, there's something. Commemoration ceremony program. Okay, let's take a look at that. Ah, and we've got character stories in here now. Oh, we didn't actually... Oh, no. Oh, no, I didn't mean to actually view it. Why did I think this wouldn't happen? Oh, no. There's got to be a way to get...
Shady-looking fellow in that ridiculous garb.
Oh, my gosh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We can't skip this? Are you serious? No, come on.
Did I ask?
Wait a...
Oh, my lord. My bad.
Grandson
and... mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Okay, we have to remember not to click on these. That's... Okay, that's right. I forgot. I can fast forward. Okay, yeah, my bad. Let's not do that again. I literally just wanted to read it. Okay, so Narv is a boy in strange garb, and he comes to speak with Serenoa, claiming to be. I mean, we actually, I think that's actually the text that happens out on the world map, so we don't even need to come in here and view this stuff. Now it looks like we actually have to view them to clear the new, so we'll just leave that new tag on there. It's fine, whatever. Okay, but we did get this one. We have the commemoration ceremony program. 1. Opening remarks. 2. Remarks from each nation. Holy State of Hyzant, Minister Lila Viscraft of the Saintly Seven, Grand Duchy of Esfrost, Prime Minister Thalos Esfrost, Kingdom of Glenbrook, Lord Serenoa Wolfort, representative of the 3 High Houses. Oh, wow. Okay. 3. Host remarks. Kingdom of Glenbrook, His Royal Majesty King Regna Glenbrook. 4. Merriment. 5 tourney. 6. Award ceremony. And 7. Closing remarks. Yeah, and we saw that already, right? We saw that play out. Okay, what else do we got here? Surely there's got to be more for us to find now, right? I like how fast he zooms around, right? He really does have the zoomies. Uh-oh. House Wolfert, defenders of the crown, you've come in our hour of need. I thank you for your loyalty. 'Tis my duty as lord of a high house. Come, brother, let us defend our kingdom. Stay strong, good man. Rest in peace. You have more than earned it. Serenoa kind of just went through, what was that, did he just go through the 3 stages of grief in 3 different sentences? that was a little bit funny, honestly. My bad, dude. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Glenbrook's 3 High Houses. Glenbrook's 3 High Houses, Wolfert, Falks, and Telior, are charged with the kingdom's protection. They were once a single clan. Now divided, House Wolfert is their de facto leader, and as such bears the greatest responsibility. Serenoa, come on, man. Now, wait a second. What's going on? Dude, his corpse is possessed. Did you see that? When we rotate the camera, the corpse is rotating too. Dude, get me out of here. His corpse is possessed. What kind of sorcery is that? Do any of the Kingsguard yet remain? If they've all been slain, I fear all is lost. Well, yeah, you know. We've got something here too. We've got some poison recovery pellets. I think those are technically... Oh, we've got an HP, yeah. I think the poison recovery ones are probably like antidotes, would be my guess. The mining venture brought peace to the realm, and my betrothal to Frederica ties our nations together. Why would Esfrost commit such senseless violence? Well, I don't know. We're gonna have to find out. Man, oh wait, we got bush meta here. We got some firestones. Let's go, bush meta. All right. No, that was just talking to them. Okay, before we talk to people, we gotta explore, yeah. Oh, dude, this body's cursed too. I think we've just got to stay away from all the dead bodies in here. They seem to be like possessed or something. Some sort of sorcery. Oh, we've got a stone. Now that's good. That's like the character upgrade, the blacksmithing materials. That's good. Very good. Oh, Trouble, what are you doing here? Get away, get to safety. Trouble's like, like they fear me, I don't fear them. Trouble's gonna like eat them and spit their hands out like we saw in the trailer, right? Yes, that's actually something that happened. Gearbox in one of the Borderlands 4 trailers advertising Vex and Trouble. They had Trouble like eating an enemy and then coughing up, hacking up like a hairball. Trouble spit out a hand of the enemy that she ate, or that he ate. It was pretty funny. And then I think he scratched his ear or something after he hacked up the hand. It was pretty good. Oh, we're too late. Nearly all the soldiers have perished. What could Esfrost possibly want with our kingdom? Oh, I like how she's fully embraced Glenbrook. It's her kingdom now. All right, let's see. Iridor, what's up, dude? The only bodies here belong to the royal guard. The nobles themselves must have fled. Makes me sick thinking such cowards serve our king. We cannot expect them to fight. My only concern is that their money does not fall into the hands of our enemies. Yeah, that definitely sounds like Serenoa, doesn't it? Let us consider their duties to the crown fulfilled and leave it at that. For the moment, we all share a common goal, survival. We can have our revenge if we survive. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know. All I know is that Serenoa would not say the top one, right? We've got other pressing concerns. Let's just pick the middle one. Let us consider their duties to the crown fulfilled and leave it at that. You'll get no complaint from me. The safety of the commoners below is more important anyhow. I just hope one of them has the courage to remain in the crown city. It's their duty to lead the people in a crisis like this. They have their duties as we have ours. We must focus on protecting the kingdom and trust they will come through. Okay, who else do we still have? Didn't we have someone up here to talk to too, or no? We talked to Gila. I don't want to have to come back up here. Let's see if we missed anything though. Gila, are you hiding anything over here? I don't see any sparklies or anything, yeah? I mean, sparklies other than the water, of course, right? All right, we had Fred over here, yeah. Hold fast, brave soldier. Pray, tell us what happened here. Gustadov, he stormed the castle. Ugh. I was gonna say, that's a lot of blood that he's standing in. No, this can't be. Yeah. On the bottom of the screen, that's like trying to get people to like click the follow button if they're new to the channel or check out the YouTube channel and stuff, or the Discord one that was just on the screen if they wanna hop on the Discord server too. What would drive him to do such a thing? Oh hey, we got more Breaker pledge, 3,000 at this point. Very nice. I don't know if we're close to getting a level here. Let's see. Oh no, we just got a level from Breaker today. We got the defenses now though. Oh yeah. Okay. Hey Anna. Their like is not to be in the throne room. Invasion seek to remove the head of state. Move quickly, the king needs us. Hi Roland, what's up, dude? Oh, you think you saw something else that we might have missed? Was it up here maybe? Or was it my social? I saw that you said that right after those. I missed the first two, I guess. Maybe it was just those. I don't know. It's hard to tell because like I said yesterday, like the items, the sparkle that they have, it pulses so slow. It's like sparkle. It's not like sparkle or something like that. I feel like they could have made it like more frequent that items like shimmer or something. But maybe that was like an intentional decision to make it harder to find everything, to add more difficulty to it or something. We talked to Huat already. I think we might just have to wait. Did we talk to Benedict? I don't think we talked to Benedict yet either. The emergency gates have barred the way forward. We must secure the area and press onward by force. But they've made it this far into the castle bodes ill. We must hurry. And then lastly, we've got Roland, I think. The enemy is already deep within the castle. They've made it look so simple. We must hasten to my father's side. We know not what the enemy wants. Let us remain adaptable to whatever awaits us. As Lord of a high house, I swear to you, I shall protect the king, come what may. And pray hold, you are of royal blood, which may make you a target as well. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yes. We've got a nice section. We just finished the defenders section. We got breaker section. You know why that's so exciting? Because one, it means Pam is going to absolutely cook, but it also means we get to use Luvada and even more importantly, Xavier. Yeah, right? Like, Breaker is just really fun right now for me. Let's see. And so, I don't know, do we even bring a healer? I don't know if we even need to bring a healer, honestly. Oh man, wait, who's my fourth breaker? I think I end up having to actually use Augusto right now still. Yeah, I guess we're gonna try no healer. I don't know. I've got a Nana and Lutfi in here right now. We'll see if we need to switch out and maybe switch out a Nana and bring in Safi or something. Oh, Xavier's cooking. Xavier's cooking. Remember, he's got the zoomies. I don't know. I feel like technically in this position, let's see. I think Sereno is like calculating enough already this early that he would prioritize the most likely variable that he can actually control, which is protecting Roland, right? Because Roland is with him. Like he wouldn't, I think he would say the bottom one before he said the middle one, because we don't know whether the king is honestly even still alive, right? And so I think he would prioritize protecting Roland above anything else. So I think this is what Serenoa would say, the bottom one. Pray hold, you are of royal blood, which may make you a target as well. And of course, Roland is probably going to be selfless and care more about his family. I know this well. You have my word that I shall not endanger my father's rescue. But so help me if they lay a finger on him. Now, it's interesting he's only talking about his father. I mean, it makes sense. He's the king. But, like, what about your sister, too? I know you and your brother kind of have never been on the greatest terms. But, like, what about Cordelia? I feel your anger in my very bones, Roland, but we must not let rage consume us. Well, you know what? Unless you're playing Titan Quest 2, because in Titan Quest 2, the rage buff that you can stack is actually really good, because it gives you increased damage, like increased total damage, which I think affects like all different damage types. So like if you're playing a hybrid magic build, rage will increase your ice damage, your fire damage, your whatever element, whatever damage type, and then it also increases your attack speed and your cast speed and maybe even your movement speed. I can't remember. So in Titan Quest 2, rage will actually be really good, but I digress. I think that's everything. Yeah, I think we checked everywhere. I think we talked to everybody. We found all 3 things that were in the water here. We found something in a bench up by the tree. We found something in the tree. And we found something in the bush on the left side. Yeah, that, you know, I started a 4th character and I was going to try fire magic. But honestly, every time I log into it, I'm like, do I really want to play through another time? Because I've done like all the content in the early access now to like level, I think my characters ended at 22, 20 or 21, 22, and 23 respectively when I finished it. And fire melee was really strong. It started really slowly, but it came on towards the end. It was like around level 18 or 19 when it really started coming online, when I could get up to the top tier in the second tree as well as the first tree. And oh my god, the amount of damage that I was putting out in such a short amount of time was, I think it had the highest damage potential of everything I played. But that being said, actually the first character, which was kind of crazy, because the first character was the only one I did like all the side quests and like actually listened to the dialogue of and didn't like skip through, you know, like I do with games I stream too. Like this playthrough of Triangle Strategy will watch like all the cutscenes, do all the things. Even on playthrough 2, when we're doing content that we're basically repeating, I think I'm gonna skip it just to save time. And so like I did the same thing in Titan Quest 2. And my first character was still like by far the fastest one to get through all the content. Like it got through all the content in like 9 hours. And both the second and the third characters took like 17 hours each, I think. Which was almost twice as long, right? And so like the first one was I did ice shards, so the ice basic attack. I did like only that until like levels somewhere in the 17 to 19 range. And then it kind of started to fall off. It might have been when I turned the difficulty up to max, being like making all the enemies 5 levels higher. That might have been when that happened. And so like it might actually scale better if you're like it might not even be that bad if you're fighting like equal level enemies. But I think the efficiency of the skill though was what made the playthrough so fast, because on the ice shards I had them homing. And so like I was just firing off like I don't know, it was like 15 ice shards. They went in random directions, but then they homed in on the enemies and just like went and blew enemies up. And so I would just go from pack to pack, holding down the button, and just everything would die. And because of the projectile range, like stuff off the screen would end up dying too. And like when I raised the level cap, the damage, like I said, scaled like fell off. And so I tried different stuff, and at that point I switched over from the ice basic attack in the storm tree to the lightning basic attack in the storm tree, and that was more than enough to get me through the rest of the way, including like all the last few bosses and stuff. And that just destroyed people too. So and then the second character I made was a poison multi-shotting basic attacking rogue, basically, and that just decimated everything too. And then the third one was a fire enchanted melee warfare character, and that was really slow. Like melee is gonna be hard at the beginning, but once you get going and once you get to around level 20, then it's gonna be really strong. It really started feeling like Conqueror. I don't know if you ever played Conqueror in 1, Sarah, Warfare and Defense, but that was, I think that's widely accepted as like one of the strongest mastery pairings in 1. Like it's just really strong because you get so much offense from Warfare and you get so much defense from Defense, where it just becomes like almost immortal, and you get like stacking damage and movement speed and stuff just from basic attacking and stuff, and it's really just good. Oh nice, welcome to Discord, Taco. There's a lot of like resources on there, you'll see. Yeah, you're right. I think probably overall Warfare was probably the strongest mastery. I mean, it was part of Conqueror, which is one of the strongest pairings, I think. And it was also part of Champion, which was the strongest pet build too, which I think when fully built up was also one of the strongest builds in the game. So, and Warfare was the common theme there. Yeah, you know, I thought about trying something else with Archer. I mean, that's the beauty of this dual mastery system, right? In these games and Grim Dawn and stuff. The possibilities are just almost endless with what you want to do. I mean, with your rogue warfare, you could go like poison ranged, you could go poison melee, you could go bleeding ranged, bleeding melee. I mean, you could build a rogue warfare in just so many different ways, let alone any of the other mastery combinations. Dual wield sounds interesting. I actually did end up. That was what I ended up doing with the third character, with the fire enchanted warfare guy. I can't remember what that pairing was called. Warfare and I think it was Battle Mage. Warfare and Earth. I think it was Battle Mage. But yeah, it worked really well. Fire seems like it's really good in the game right now because Earth has it and Rogue has it. And I can't remember. You know what? No, Warfare has it too. Warfare has it too on the fissure. Or wait, no, the fissure thing is Earth, isn't it? I feel like Warfare has fire in it somewhere too, though, if I remember right. In one of the active skills or something, maybe. Maybe not. I did at the start mess around with trying putting the fire stuff on the basic attack too. That was the other thing. It's really cool that you can just upgrade like your basic attacks, your dash and your barrier skill that like every character has too. Like that's what I did. I did basic attacking builds where I actually upgraded the basic attack on both my second and my third character for both my poison archer and my melee warfare fire dude. And it worked great. You know, I just put all of my first points for the first, I don't know, like 10 levels into my basic attack and it worked. So, you know, it's pretty cool. Okay, let's I think like I said, I think we're done with exploration here. Let's go, because I think we've got a fight coming up here. We'll learn nothing more here. We must keep moving. Yeah, I think, did I hear the music start to change? Oh yeah, Pam cooked. Pam cooked, Xavier cooked, and Anana cooked. Vivada didn't do anything, and Augusto did nothing. Alright, yeah, we've got nothing else here. The garden is occupied by S. Frosty soldiers, but Serenoa and his retinue must make it to the throne room. Alright, it's go time, let's go. Let's go. Oh.
Enemy soldiers!
We've been seen.
It's Prince Roland. The Archduke himself ordered us to kill all with royal blood. You ain't getting out of here alive.
Well, that's rude.
Archduke ordered what?
My brother would order no such thing.
Glenbrook and Esfrost were to be allies. Why does the Archduke betray us?
That's rich. Coming from a bunch of traitor bastards.
What?
Broke the treaty first. We've every right to seek retribution.
We didn't
hold
know such
up.
thing.
What now?
That's right. I've heard enough of your lies.
Brace yourselves for battle, my friends.
What is he talking about? Alright, here we go. Oh, Xavier's cooking again. Alright, the overview option allows you to see the exact conditions that must be met in order to ensure victory. Be aware that this will not be displayed for all battles. I mean... Okay. We can't let Roland fall, obviously. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, what is overview? Oh, right. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yellow panels indicate the castle entrance. I think we have to make it there. Protect Roland and reach the entrance. Fair enough. Oh, it's actually like a tutorial thing, yeah? Green panels indicate where enemy reinforcements are expected to appear. So top left corner and top right, even though those... Oh, wait, no, are those also the top? I don't know. Avoid being surrounded. Yeah, I mean, we're on very easy, so again, this is not going to be hard. Now we do have to pick who we're using, right? Because remember, we only have a certain number of characters, and we don't... For instance, we don't want to use Eredor, and we do kind of want to use our new characters.
I'll do my best.
So who did that mean? It means we have to use Sereno and Roland. But like... Now it's interesting, there must be enemies weak to fire or something. Because Fred is recommended, but Corentin is not, which is interesting. Yeah. We do want to use Piccoletta too if we can though, but who do we use her instead of? We might want to wait to use her because she doesn't start with, let's see. No, she can use, yeah, and also we might want to wait to use her until we have a little bit more money and we can buy like offensive items and stuff. I guess we can hold off on her yet. Okay, but we'll bring Narv though instead of Eredor. Eredor is just squeezed, whatever. Sorry, Eredor, you're just out, buddy. Okay, obviously, like I said, Huette needs to get up on top here, yeah? And then she's just gonna have a really grand old time. And also, if we could get her on, like, up to here to this tile specifically, she could make it so these enemy archers that exist can't get up here, too. So that would also be a good thing, yeah? Strategically speaking. No enemies around there, none by the tree. Yeah, we're just going forward. But we've got barricades, right? Anna would make a lot of sense to have come up over here and maybe come around and flank. And we already know enemy reinforcements are coming in like over here. So maybe she can help deal with that too. So Anna starting there is good. Benedict could actually go with her because of his height capabilities too, right? He's got 3 height as well. So if we put Benedict like there, that would be good. This is Jula. Jula probably should not be in the front. I think another not bad thing would be if we got mages up on the wall here too with Huette. And so like, is this Corentin over here? Yeah, honestly, I think we're gonna put all the mages over there. Is this Fred here? Yeah. Let's put Fred over here too. So we'll try to get Huette onto this tile and then we'll just bring all of the other mages up here maybe. Because this archer is probably going to try to come up there too and we can get them out of here really quick. I think we're good to go. I don't think there's anything else to do. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, Pam did really good that fight too. So did Augusto. Luvada again did not do much. On 172.
My father is in danger. Pay our foe no mind. We make our way through the gardens.
Destroy the bulwark blocking the way. And quickly, before they call for reinforcements.
No, no changes.
Why would Esfrost do this?
No.
Judging by their numbers, they must have been planning this assault for quite some time.
No, nothing changed.
I'm trusting you to get us out of here, Serenoa.
Nothing.
I shall try my level best.
All right, give me 1 second before we start this battle. I'm actually out of water here, so I'm gonna go grab more water real quick. I will be back momentarily, and then we'll pick up where we left off. So don't go anywhere. Alright, sorry about that. This is our battle music? Really? Oh, there it goes. It must have been like the end of the track or something. I'm like, wait a second. Because that seemed a little bit too chill for combat, right? Okay, so we got Benedict. Remember I said we were gonna have Benedict and Anna come over here. Why don't we put attack on Anna so maybe she can get us through the barricade quicker or something?
I see the threat of battle more clearly.
Oh, that's so big. Yeah, see, I was right. It is movement and jump by one. Such a good skill. It makes it so other people can hop up stuff like terrain like this. Like, we might actually want to wait for him. Probably not. We don't need more than 2 people up here, do we? Probably not.
Time to work.
Dude, how are these barricades so tanky? She's gonna do 17 damage. Come on, man, really? I mean, I guess she does only have a dagger. 27, I can't math apparently either.
I won't lose!
He can't attack through there. I suppose that makes sense, yeah. Meanwhile, he can hit. Now, wait a second. 50 health? These are level 2 barricades up there, and they're level 1 barricades down here. Okay, I guess I didn't remember that. That's interesting. Now, wait a second. Serenoa's in this column, too, so if we go here, maybe Serenoa can take this one out. Oh, you got a crit, too. Well done, buddy. Well done.
Don't let them get inside the castle!
Yeah, good luck with that, dude.
The Asfrosti should never have gotten this far. What happened to the Kingsguard? The hunt is on.
Ah, she can do it. You'll love to see it. Yeah, let's just blind you up, yeah?
Darkness engulfs you.
Forward.
Oh, there we go. We've broken
I'll show
through.
you what I can do.
Oh, it's Narv. All right, Narv, what you got for us? All right, now he only has Whirlwind, huh? Oh, look at the damage there. He's gonna take. Yeah, it's very interesting how his attacks are. It's like 1 tile in front of him and then 2x3. I don't think we have anything like that in SOC, do we? Where it's like 1 tile in front and then 3. Everything is like 3x3, 3x4, 3x7, stuff like that. Oh, Sarah, you're here, right? You missed it earlier. Hold on. Speaking of SOC, check this out. I think I might have just been like inattentive or something. Oh, it is up. Okay. We do in fact have SP Samantha's kit. And we did a little bit more like poll planning earlier today, and I have yet again flip-flopped. I think I'm pulling for Sam instead of Maytha because her trait, she has this debuff Judgment brand that all of her allies can do. Because of this, when gained repeatedly, the duration stacks, but all allies within 5 tiles of the character gain the aura effect at the end of the turn. They dispel a debuff on themselves, and they gain Radiant Blessing for 2 turns, but for all aggression and Papal States allies before attacking with class skills, they inflict Judgment Brand, which is what at the end of every turn, it turns her basically into oh gosh, what's her name? Harlow from Borderlands 4, where she's just gonna hit every single enemy that has the Judgment brand on there. and because of this, she's making all aggression and Papal States allies apply the debuff. And so like at the end of the turn, she could potentially just ping every enemy in the entire battle for 100% damage. which just sounds really good, yeah. And like the other stuff she has is really good. She's got Magic Defense Break 3 in her kit with a really short cooldown. She's got a big single target nuke, 220 for 3 energy. The only thing is like because of this being a 3-turn cooldown, because of this being a 3-turn cooldown, Credenza really is gonna be good with her. Because Credenza, I can't remember. Let's see. This is the pool that relates to Samantha, and this is the pool of characters that relates to Maythaw. Or wait, no, it's not. This is the pool that relates to Maythaw, and it's just not very big right now. I know we're gonna get SP Nungul and Fakel and stuff added to this, but still, it's very thin. It's not even 10 characters that are legendary. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Meanwhile, Samantha over here just works with all of these characters, including Nono, Augusto, Tyre, Homer, SP Raleigh, Tristan, Luvada, and Credenza. So I don't know. I don't know if it means we're gonna have to do some polls for Credenza. I really hope not, because I don't think I can afford to. Where is Credenza's big thing? Her cooldown. Oh, she's also, look at that. She's also got attack 2 and damage 2. Now the thing about that though is I have attack 2 from Inanna already, right? From having Dawnlight. And so that doesn't give me that much value. And honestly, I can get damage 3 from Edda too, so that doesn't really do anything for me. Attack 2, damage 2. Where's the cooldown stuff she does? Is it over here? Right here, when having Divine Revelation. The skill changes with the enhancement, restores an additional 2 energy. Oh man, it's only 3 energy, no cooldown to the center target, and reduces all skilled cooldowns by 2 turns. It's a rank 1 skill, wow. How do you get Divine Revelation though? Is that her trait? Some skills gain effects, yeah. Performing standby sacrifices at the start of the next turn for 1 turn. Each time she sacrifices 10% HP or takes damage, the counter increases. For 12 counts, gain the skill Hierophany. You can only use it once though. Prepare for 1 turn, dispel debuffs. All allies. Restore 100% HP and grant all level 2 buffs. Oh, that's pretty goated. When first gaining Divine Revelation, which is... Oh, that's the big thing. Its duration increases by 1 turn. When having Divine Revelation, all skills energy cost is reduced by 1. So that means this effectively is free, yeah? Because when Divine Revelation, it lowers the cost from 3 to 2. But she's also restoring an additional... Oh, that's only center target. We'll have to see whether she can use it on herself. Yeah, I don't know. Credenza is pretty good. We'll have to see. I don't know. I mean, we know Sam is moved up. Credenza's actually after Sam. That's really good, actually. Because if somehow, some way we're able to get Sam like really early on, and remember also Sam's imprint is not that great. All it does is like out of turn stuff, so it only relates to her alert skill, which granted is good. It's a 3 turn cooldown and 1 energy only, and it's an instant. God damn, if you have Credenza, her imprint is actually good, isn't it, if you have Credenza? Let's deal with that when we come to it, because Credenza's gonna be in the season with Parzival and Serinda, actually. And it's kind of tricky, and Sam's gonna be with Marcial and Fallon, probably. Yuck. Actually, kind of yuck. It would have been much cooler if Sam and Credenza were in the same one, right? Because we know the next one is probably. Wait, who even is the next one? Let's see. Kavari is with Uvada and Safi, so Estra, Flavi, Meteor, so Isa, Afra, Nidia is probably the next one. And then after that is Lutfi, Anana, Rico. So yeah, Marcial, Fallon, Sam. That's actually how we know Sam is coming after the collab instead of Parzival, because we had a data mined image of the season of these 3 characters' imprints together instead of these 2 plus his. It was these 2's plus Sam's. That really sucks that Sam's and Credenza's are split, though. I don't remember what Credenza's is, but with me skipping the collab, I mean, it would be really tough to have to deal with trying to pull Sam's imprint if somehow we end up pulling her really quick and then we're able to actually do some pulls for Credenza too. I suppose with that in mind, we probably should look at Credenza's really quick here too. Here it is right here. Okay, utility amulet for any support. Oh, sorry, we scroll over. It gives a skill. Instant. Sacrifices 40% of current HP, restores 1 energy, allows the movement of 2 to 3 additional tiles after actively using a non-instant skill. Can be used up to 1 to 4 times per battle. Cooldown is... Oh, it starts with a pre-cooldown of 1, then it goes to 5, 2, 2, 1. So eventually you can use it 4 times, and you can use it every turn if you want. You need a minimum of 2 copies to allow her quicker access to her Hierophany ultimate skill. Which is... Is that actually her ult down? No, it's not. Oh, that's the trait skill, yeah. Yeah. And so that likely means, because they're talking about the full heal, so she can do it multiple turns in a row or something. That probably also means you need to rerun this, right? Which is like the same thing. Sorry, it should be bigger. This is like effectively like you 10ing her in COTC, right? Where you get another use of the ult. You probably have to run that. You probably run that. You have to run Radiant Blessing. And then... Oh, I like this actually. Let's see. What's the difference here? This seems redundant because this text right here is the divine revelation bonus stuff, right? This is divine revelation, graceful salvation with this highlighted stuff here already. So why does it need to be in here too? that feels unnecessary, but that's not bad, right? Heal all allies within 4 tiles of the character a little bit at the start of the turn, and if you do have divine revelation, then you're doing attack 2 and damage 2 buffs. That's really easy for both of those buffs, right? Like, you just have to be near her. That's it. That's all you got to do. I feel like I like that more than the active version of it over here. This is nice too. This is just like a guaranteed way to get divine revelation. You probably only run Radiant Blessing and then 2 passives, honestly. Or there's this one over here. You all allies. Oh, and performing you don't want to do that though. Yeah, I think honestly I'd go Radiant Blessing, Hierophany's Return, and and Trial of Radiance maybe. Either Trial of Radiance or this passive, Grace Salvation. But the thing is, this one doesn't grant you Divine Revelation, right? This is cool because it extends it, but you would have to use 2 slots for that. Hierophany. Yeah, no, I think you do that. I think you do Hierophany's Return and Trial of Radiance. I like this because it also gives toughness, right? Which is just more damage reduction basically, so you don't have to worry about injured or dying effects. So she looks like she's really easy to play, right? She only has 1 active skill you probably want on her bar. I mean, technically you also have her ult, which is the second one, but that's it. You have 1, maybe 2 skills to use. I don't know, she does look really cool. I don't know, I feel like we looked at her within the last couple weeks, but I didn't put together exactly how good her kit looks. I guess what it comes down to is I gotta hope to get Sam really early so then I can pull for Credenza a little bit too. I think for anybody that wasn't here earlier when we were talking about pull planning and stuff, basically after looking at Sam's kit and now looking at re-examining Credenza's kit, my plan is to pull for Sam and then Camelot and then Shams. Those are the next 3 characters I'm planning on pulling for. And if we walk into getting Sam really early, I'll pull for Credenza too. But the fact that Sam got moved up means we're gonna have more time to. I mean, it's 2 months. That's not that long, but it's still better than us having 1 month. Or yeah, 2 months is better than 1 month, right? Like that gives us more time to save up for Camelot. And then between Camelot and Shams is going to be great. I mean, I think that gap is going to help us to maybe be able to afford like one of these other upcoming characters that we might be seeing after Shams. I think Lucamar sounds great too, right? Did I ever figure out a way to get No, I didn't. Did I? This was how I ended up doing that. Now this is also, I have this going the wrong way. I have it on window when it should be on a screen, so I can switch between stuff. So bear with me here. I think I've got to add something back here. I want to display capture, not add existing left screen here. Okay, there we go. Now let me move this down to the same place and get rid of this one. So now we can actually tab between the stuff we're looking at here. But yeah, whoops. This is a different program though. This is like, what is this called? I don't know. It's the Photos or whatever on Windows. Oh, this isn't the newest one. We have a newer one that just came out, I think yesterday or today, with Shams on it too. They actually, this Chinese person actually has Shams above Lukamar for bossing. Lukamar is the new hotness for bossing, and he works very similarly to Pamina, except he's single target. And so like he's doing like damage stacking counters every like out of turn, and he also can replace Homa. He's got physical defense break 3, and I think they have him pretty low. Like I think he's in like the high teens or 20s or something, because they basically have him scored as just being amazing for bossing and nothing else. Which, you know, honestly, I don't care. I love Pam. I love how she plays, and I've seen the footage. I can't remember if I put it on Discord. If I haven't yet, I will put the video on there. Hockey put out a video showing gameplay of Shams, and it's pretty ridiculous. There's a screenshot going around of Shams hitting the Fool's Journey 12-17 boss, which is what everybody uses as a damage testing punching bag. And like the most recent screenshots I've seen are from base Rowie with her rank 13 unique skill, and it's not like she's doing the most damage in the game or anything, but I've seen screenshots of her doing over 200,000 damage. But there's a screenshot from like yesterday of Shams doing like 570,000 damage to that boss in one hit. So Shams is definitely on my poll watch. I know Lukamar is supposed to be. It sounds like Lukamar is actually like support, not damage. So we'll have to see what her kit looks like too. But especially if I'm somehow, some way able to get credenza, I won't need another support character for a long time. Like credenza's kit looks great. It's like I think at this point, like next month, people want to either have credenza or Ta Air basically as an option for support. And since right now I don't have him, I kind of want to get her plus how she works with Sam. But yeah, so Sam, Camelot, Shams for me moving forward basically is the new plan. So that's kind of exciting, because that's kind of, I don't know, for whatever reason I've kind of, this whole Sam versus Maytha thing that I've been flip-flopping on the last few weeks, I don't know why. I think it's for story purposes, but like after this week and last week, I've kind of felt like I just want, like even if Maytha is the better character, I kind of just want Sam kind of deal. And so like this makes me happy that it actually looks like Sam is just the right choice for me now too, after doing even more research and seeing her kit and everything. So yeah, SP Samantha, we're definitely gonna be doing polls for her, which is exciting, and fingers crossed we get her quick so we can try for credenza too. Okay, so we're doing Narv. We're gonna do his air blasting of the barricades. We already saw the animation. It looks pretty cool.
I shall do what I can.
Oh, Jiwa's up. No. Yeah, so like situations like right now, Jiwa's kind of just useless, right? Because nobody's taken any damage yet, and she doesn't have anything else to do. So, honestly, we probably kind of just leave her in the back. We don't want her to get attacked by that archer, so I think I'll just put her here. Move her over one tile so she's out of the threat range.
Not a chance.
You got scammed, buddy. Get out of here. Go sulk. Yeah, see, this is what we're worried about. We didn't want this guy to get up there.
Allow me.
Which is which is why, you know what? I probably, maybe I should have had like Fred start on the right and I could have brought her up over here and she could have nuked this dude. Honestly, Corentin is probably the one because he has single target. He could have done a better job than Fred. That's within range of 15 too. I think we go over here instead. All right, so we got these barricades down now too. Brain effects ablaze. Casting a fire attack on a flammable square will set it ablaze, though there are exceptions to this rule. Squares that are ablaze deal fire damage. Any units that pass through them or end a turn will stay. Oh, I didn't remember that. Okay, well, I mean, we've definitely experienced that a lot in SOC too, so that'll be easy to remember. Now we can turn them into puddles with ice magic though too, which is nice. Yeah. This looks good, and so we'll come up here, and we'll put, and we also have a trophy for for making puddles, so it's cool. It's just those two tiles that we set ablaze, yeah? Looks like it. Now the problem is we're also gonna slow our units down, but at least we can slow them down with only one tile this way, I think. So we'll do this. Or wait, no we're not. Because we made a puddle. I don't think puddles actually do anything to movement-wise.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Give him 7 movement now? Honestly, if anything, it probably would make more sense to give Jua that, wouldn't it? So she can like keep up with people better.
This is our chance.
Movement-wise, yeah, we'll do that. She's like, well done, Benedict, well done. Alright, she's finally, dang,
power.
Take cover. Now this is a big deal, I'm pretty sure, because isn't this? This is stealth. This is decoy. This is it. This is it right here. So she can go stealth now. Pretty awesome. Pretty big deal for the character. We can take down the level 2 barricade finally, which is good, and then we can actually start moving her into here, either for flanking or for dealing with reinforced. Wow. No kidding, huh? Dang, he can't. Because of the height, he wouldn't charge through. Actually, we could do this. Honestly, I don't think we need to be honest. I think I would rather bring him in here. I probably should have defense buffed Roland with Benedict, not giving Jua the buff that I gave her. I think it probably makes more sense. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, look at that. That's 3 enemies targeting. It's probably, well, we're on the lowest difficulty though too. We said we were gonna be aggro. Let's live up to let's live up to our proclamations here.
Fire at will. A reward to whoever fells Prince Roland.
Really? Okay. Uh-oh, we got reinforcements coming.
Ah, there's more of them. Break through. Clear the path for Prince Roland. Father, brother, sister, I'm on my way. Be safe. Please be safe.
You know, honestly, if we got a triangle strategy collab in sort of Convaleria, that'd be pretty hype too, wouldn't it? I mean, it would feel maybe a little bit redundant since we already got one in COTC, but it would make sense within the genre, right?
Mercy from us.
Yep, no, we're not going anywhere. Okay, Sarah Noah, do you want to take someone out? No, you wouldn't even. We want Magic to deal with that dude, right? Yeah, let's just come up here. I don't know.
Here! My skills grow sharper.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's on now. We got Hawk Dive. Anybody that plays COTC knows about Hawk Dive.
Let me
I think this is one instance though of the character actually being better in this game than in that game. He did not translate as well as Roland and Fred did to Octopath type combat. He's definitely better in this game than in that game. So he only has 2 range on it. I thought it was 3 or 4, but I think we can actually either at the blacksmith we can either upgrade the range or lower the cost. I can't remember which. I think it's probably the former where we can upgrade the range on it, but we'll see. Once we can promote him we'll see the second tier stuff start to show up. Or actually, it's not promoting him, right? It's actually like leveling up his weapon. But I think those things might happen like around the same time or something. I can't remember. We'll see. Okay, so Gio's up. Oh, she can't even keep up. See, this is what I was talking about. Wanting to... I gave her the buff to keep up, and she still can't even keep up. Oh, Gio, what are we gonna do with you? Not a whole lot, but you're probably gonna get shot with an arrow here. Oh, Canarv. All right, because he's only got this one, doesn't he? Yeah, let's do it. Oh man, come on, you're supposed to dodge. Oh no, they're doing a combo and he did poison. And so many of these enemies have poison.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Let me... Oh dude, Fred knows. Fred learned. Fred learned. You guys are roasty toasted.
2 ashes.
Clear skies.
For a better world.
Yep.
Where was I?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's got the single target available. Yep, this is what I was talking about. We could have maybe had him start there. Unfortunately, we can't get him on the high ground, but even if we could, that archer's up on the highest ground, so I don't think it would matter. That would be really funny if the one on the right went all the way up to the top. It must, yeah, it has ±10 height. Wait. No, that shouldn't. It should actually be going up on the top. Right? 6 height and 15 height. That's less than 10. I think the problem here is we just don't get as much information in this game as we do in Sword of Convalaria, where in that game we have like the height for casting the skill, and then we have like the effect height too. And the effect height is what we're actually looking for here. And the effect height is not the same as the height like of the cast. And so like the effect height is probably like ±2, I'm guessing. And so like, yeah, that's why we could cast it up here if we want. But it's also not gonna go down here, which is only 6. So we'll have to see whether they improve upon that very small bit of information here in Ivalice Chronicles, right? Because that would be a good thing for sure, like for a more mainstream SRPG, one that a lot of people are going to be playing because of the source of the game, right? With being the game that a lot of people think is the best SRPG ever. And so I hope they do stuff like that, because like in SOC we just have a lot of information, right? And basically it feels like in games the more information the better. I would rather have like too much information than not enough kind of deal, I think. So that's just a very interesting small thing that we're noticing
further
here.
the arcane arts.
Oh, is he the first one to get to 6? Dude, they are focusing Serenoa like crazy. The reinforcements, yeah, come to Anna.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
All for victory.
Give her some more movement now, too.
Time to work.
Dude, she still can't get there. She can't do anything. Oh, come on, Anna, you're one tile away there. And you're 2 tiles away here. Okay, you know what? We're gonna set up some fun stuff. Yeah, it's time to take cover.
Shadows conceal me.
It's time to go Lutfi mode. No. That's insulting to Anna. Anna came first. Lutfi goes Anna mode.
We can't let them advance any farther.
Like hell you can't. Uh-oh. They're gonna go right past her. Aw, man, nobody lined up. We've got all this. Oh wait, he doesn't even have the TP, never mind. Doesn't seem great. I feel like I would rather do like this or something. Yeah, let's just do this.
Brace yourself! Did you see that?
This battle is ours.
We need enemies. We need the reinforcements to get their butts down here. Now maybe if we, oh, you know what? Yeah, we can totally do this. Can we get a back attack on that dude on 6? Oh, dude, she's getting a back attack. That's hype. Let's go. That's sick. I wasn't sure because she's 3 to the side and 3 behind. And so it could have just been just as easily, it's like straight diagonal, right? It could have just as easily been a side attack, but it's not. It's not. Let's go. Oh, 3 kudos.
My shield.
Safe zone back attack height. Look at Huette. I know a lot of people, when this game first came out, a lot of people loved Huette. A lot of people. Like, a lot of people were even claiming that she's, like, the best character in the game or something. And, like, don't get me wrong, I like Huette, but I don't think that's the case. 101 back attack damage. What's the height range on Hawkeye? Oh, man, it's ±5. Ah, it's 6. Yo, that's so sad. Oh, man. We were gonna get a height attack in. I don't know. Let's see. So this would be 1 kudos, yeah, and we do 84. This would be 1 kudos and we do 78. This would be 1 kudos and we do 101. I mean, it kind of sounds like we know what we want to do, or actually we could grab the stuff, the spoils, and get 1 kudos. That's probably actually the best thing, because we don't want to lose the spoils. Serenoa is so low on health. It's a good thing Gio's coming up pretty soon. Here's Hawk Dive. Yeah, I mean, we already know the animation on that because of COTC, yeah.
I shall do what I can.
Oh yeah, look at that heals. Now I can't remember if she's eventually gonna get like a passive that makes her cleanse debuffs when she heals too. That is definitely one like quality of life thing that I absolutely and utterly love about SOC. We have so many ways of just like cleansing buffs and buffing our characters and stuff that we just don't have in games, in other games in the genre like this one. You're over there. No, he doesn't have the stuff anyway.
I will end this.
Really? Will you? Okay.
Time for some research.
Okay. Gonna research all the things. Yeah, these dudes are about to. They're in for a world of hurt coming up on these. On Team Magic over here.
Try my level best.
Oh, dude, Benedict, what? Wait, actually, you know what he can do? He can actually set Anna up here perfectly.
This is our chance.
Look at this. So he burned to praise himself, and then he goes and shakes hands with 17, and then Anna can do back attack combos with him. That's how we kudos farm basically. All right, so yeah, we can, and that's gonna do enough with 2 basic attacks to take him out too. Now let's see, how much is she doing? She's doing 46. Oh no. Actually, I think what we want to do for maximum kudos points is I think we want to do this one first. Because if we look at the basic attack here, she's doing 46 damage, right? Which means a second basic attack would kill the enemy before Benedict would have a chance to do a follow-up and get us a 4th kudo point. And so if we do throw poison first, they're combined, they're doing, what is that, 59 damage? Exactly perfect to finish them off. Exactly perfect. So we should get 4 kudos points here doing it this way.
Suffer.
So we throw poison, back attack.
My stratagem is superior.
Follow up. And then we go here. Yep. And if the math was right, we're gonna do exactly enough damage to defeat him while also getting 4 kudos.
Allow me. Victory is within reach.
My stratagem is superior.
They're cooking. They're cooking. What do you think you're doing, buddy?
For victory.
You're still here, yeah? Oh, but Sarah Noah's gonna go. Maybe if we'll get lucky, he'll attack Roland or something from one of the sides. I'm gonna try to manipulate this guy right here. Check this out. So if I face him there, he's probably gonna go in between the wall, right? And so like if I go like this, then he's definitely going there to back attack. If I go like this, maybe he'll come around and go below Roland, and then Sereno can slide over and do a team up or something. So I'm gonna try to get him to attack Roland's butt. Roland's butt here.
Here I come.
Oh wait, hold on, maybe not. Oh, that's double kudos points actually. Yeah, I think we just, sorry Sereno, you're too slow, buddy.
From this range.
Leave it to me.
Too slow, Junior. Meanwhile, Sereno just over here being poisoned. It's only 2 range, remember? Where's Jira? Wait, why is Jira on the wall? Jira, what are you doing up there, you goofball?
Shall we begin?
Are you serious? You want to heal Roland over Serenoa? That doesn't sound like something Gila would choose to do. Let's see, 27. Yeah, I guess he's missing 8 more HP. You know what? Do it.
Allow me.
Sorry to worry you.
Do it.
My growth is plain to see.
Here I come.
Oh, buddy, what are you doing over here? Oh, dude, look at this. Narv's gonna cook too. Oh no, he's not. It's only 2x3. Why did I think it was 3x3? And it's by 3 too, so we can't even come over here and do like this or something either. These jerks. You know what I think we do? Where's Narv? Narv's right here. We speed up so we go before they do next time. I'm not gonna do anything with him, and I'm not gonna move him.
Flames, heed my call! For a better world.
Time for some research.
I guess we're not even gonna get to... He's gonna get hit if I melee to end that dude. I didn't want to use his TP, but I guess we're gonna have to, yeah.
Freeze!
You can't even get to us, Kenny. Nope.
Let us pry out their weakness. Now, just as I planned.
You're open.
I will end this.
To 1, so we're gonna get... Now, let's see. Yeah, no, it's too much. It's too much. We're still gonna get, I think we're still gonna get 3 kudos here, though, right? Yeah, unless she crits here. Okay, good. She didn't crit.
I struck true. That seems to work.
Yeah, we're still gonna get 6 here, because she can then come around here and do a back attack, right? Wait, oh no, he's in the way. Oh, Benedict, get your booty out of here, dude. No, just kidding, we got the back attack. Let's see, enemies, reinforcements. It doesn't matter. I was trying to decide whether we want to go to this tile or this one, but whatever, it's probably... it's probably too much overthinking there.
I feel stronger already.
Dude, she's already 7. Look at that.
Charge!
We could charge. Oh, no, we couldn't. Sure. Do we get XP for this? Yeah, good
How dare you
XP.
trespass upon my home? Be gone as frosty scum, or I will have your heads.
Just have their heads anyways. Why not?
Time to take flight.
What is she? 1, 2, 3 tiles short. She can get close enough to attack though, right? Yeah. He's a bowman. Let's blind him, yeah? Seems like a good idea.
From this range.
Why is my eye starting to bother me? Stupid allergies. Ugh.
Curses!
Is this Sarah Noah? Are you still poisoned, man? No, we're not gonna get any kudos, though. This might be attacking from a safe spot because there's a barricade between us? Maybe? I don't know. Let's try it. That would be cool if it is. Because we might get a kudos here. Damn. I don't remember what the safe, what classifies as safe here.
I hope you're watching, grandfather.
Oh, that's spoils. I didn't even catch that before. Yeah, and that. What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? Oh, because I see. No, I see. Fair enough.
The fruits of my studies.
We turned him around. That's so cool.
Let me heal your wounds.
You probably really should at this point, shouldn't you?
Allow me.
My thanks.
Oh, what the heck? I didn't realize he was going next.
Let me show you what I've learned.
It's okay, it doesn't matter. Fred's gonna show us what she's learned. No, she's not. She doesn't have the stuff. I don't care. Just get the spoils.
Time for some research.
Oh, dude, where's everybody's? This is what I'm talking about with the mages.
I shall try my level best.
Shall you, though?
This should do.
You have my thanks.
50 XP.
I will
so
end
good.
this.
My turn.
Do you have any reinforcements coming or anything? Hey, let's get some XP, yeah? Don't mind me, we're just casually... Now, wait a second. I was gonna say, why can she move to a tile? Why do they show us that we can move to tiles that are occupied by barricades? Doesn't that seem a little bit weird? Oh, I think this is that simulation mode, huh? Sure. She's like, I got you, Roland.
Defeat is not an option.
Don't mind me, we're just doing some Final Fantasy Tactics-esque XP farming here. Yeah, now he actually should probably heal, right? Why not heal everybody? You might get more XP for it.
Much better.
Yeah, not very big heals, but he got a lot of XP though.
Shall we begin?
Yes, agreed. Do it. She got 60
Allow me.
XP. Fair enough. Yes. Oh, she can't do it all. It's okay. We're gonna kudos farm this dude.
So it falls to me.
Oh my gosh, they can't do enough. And he's only got 72% chance here too. Oh dude, come on, man.
We can win this.
Sure, Fred, you can definitely win it. Uh-oh.
My turn.
Where's more reinforcements? I thought we were gonna get some more. Well, she's gonna come over and she's gonna fight those dudes, I guess. I don't know. I get the feeling we're gonna get more reinforcements here, though.
Into the shadows.
Let us pry out their weakness.
Bird of prey on Hewitt.
This is our chance.
It's a little tongue in cheek.
Charge!
Little cheeky, maybe. Uh-oh, fellas, we're coming for you.
We're almost there, everyone. I beg you. Keep at it a little longer.
Ah, there they are. 3 this time, too, yeah?
This battle is ours.
Is it, though? You think she can get up here? We're definitely gonna try. That would be so foolish not to help Roland with that, right?
My pride is my shield.
Yeah, remember they can't see her. Who's here? Sarah Noah? Uh-oh. I got Roland hit now. There we go. Alright, Narv, you gotta hit. You gotta land your hit. Yeah.
Another.
Yeah, kudos, farming for the win. I think we just go for it, yeah. Oh yeah, because she can solo this dude, right? Now, if we really wanted to, what we could do, because we're coming out of stealth here, yeah? We could just attack and then take cover again, right? And give buy time for other people to get over here to help. That is totally a valid strategy here. If we were playing on a higher difficulty, we probably would, but she's gonna be fine over here against two enemies after she takes this dude down. So I think it's probably okay.
Cool head.
Oh, that was so stupid. No, let me rewind. Where's my rewind button in the top left corner? You see how I positioned her? I'm such an idiot. Her back is the spoils. One of these enemies is gonna go on to take the spoils. Oh, god damn it. What's wrong with me? Okay, Jula. Yeah, give Roland some heals.
My
Good.
apologies.
94 XP. Okay, and now she's got something she can do on turns she doesn't need to be healing. You got haste there.
I will end this.
Good. Will you, Fred? Honestly, I think I agree with you, yeah. What's the fire going on top of the bush for? Dude, wait, she's cooking. That one dude is toast. The archer is just dead from the AoE.
Flames, heed my
Ouch. 1/100, dude. That's a lot of damage. Wow. I think she's actually safe, isn't she? She's totally safe, probably. I mean, maybe, because the last enemy over there, I think, is an archer. She might still get shot. Nope. Nice. Oh, it's an archer. No.
Let us pry out their weakness.
Let me see where I can get him to. Maybe I can get him onto the spoils. Oh, boo. Alright, I'll put him here. And I'll put his back over here. No, they won't be able to get there. I don't know. I'm just gonna put him here, and then Hewitt can do a combo attack with him. And they didn't even... Oh, come on, dude. No, I wanted to do a combo attack, you jerk. You absolute... Oh, but Roland's cooking here. You know what he's doing. He's rushing right through all of them.
I will go through if I must.
Yeah, he's rushing right through all of them. Get you some vodka, Roland.
Ours.
Okay, we could do some funky things here, right? Like that. We could do a combo attack with him, but she would kill him. We can't do the combo attack over here that we wanted to, but we can do this one though. We can do this one with Anna. Yeah, blind him,
You'll
I
get no
guess.
mercy from us. You're open.
I should have tried putting her up on top of the fountain.
Forward.
Eh. Oh man, I wish we could get here. We could do a hawk dive from behind on this dude. Because his back is to the bush. But we're one tile short. I guess let's take this dude out and then maybe next turn if the others are still alive. Okay, I'm gonna put his back over here, so hopefully this soldier next to him will not take the spoils. Or maybe better yet, put his front to there. So then they'll maybe go around to his side. No, they probably will prioritize his back more. Well, maybe they would on the other difficulties. I don't know, we'll have to see. You're too far away, man. What are you? What? Wait, what is that? A crate over there? What? You know what? Alright, Narv, you want to break a crate? Go be my guest. He's like, screw this crate, man. Screw this crate. Benedict's gonna go before 11, so we probably want to be over here for combo attacks.
Ha! Victory is within reach.
So much damage. I don't know how much he's gonna do. I feel like I want to play it more safe. But we did see her not do that much damage with follow-up attack a minute ago too, though. I'd rather do that and get more kudos points, honestly. Oh, I didn't foresee. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, dude, they're wombo comboing Roland. Where are you going? Where are you going, dude?
Be at ease.
Thank you.
Allow me.
Now, Fred, are you gonna go for the enemy or for the crate? Fred's going crate meta, it looks like. Does Corentin have TP? Not yet, but he will, I think. Just so, XP. Alright, fair enough.
I do not miss.
You're joking.
That's an interesting choice, running that far forward. What are you? Gila, huh?
I won't lose.
That was an interesting choice. I can't remember, was it the last two tiles? I wish I could see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it is. So, and like, the battle would end if I back attack 9 here, which is not what we want to do. I don't think. I mean, why not take out as many enemies as we can here, right? Let's grab the spoils.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Please, 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 please. Oh. Oh, Anna, what is up with this? But Benedict also is only gonna do 1 damage to this dude. Benedict, dude, you're on the easiest difficulty and you can still only do 1 damage. Seriously?
Victory is within reach.
Tomorrow is a new day.
He got now ... exclamation point, which does. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Wasted effort.
Nothing, I guess. 3 TP. Move an ally's turn to directly after yours. It's not quite Act Again from SOC, but it's kind of like Act Again adjacent. Still pretty good, I think. Still pretty good. I mean, I guess the problem is she's gonna kill the dude because he's at 5 health. We might actually rather do like this. Ah, no, she can't shoot. How about up here? Oh, that's an enemy there. I forgot about this dude. All right, yeah, let's shoot him from height, right? We'll blind him too while we're at it.
Darkness engulfs you.
Should get kudos here. Yeah, utilize high ground. Good stuff.
Defeat is not an option.
I wonder if you could do a hawk dive from like down here. Can you even go onto that tile? I mean, it kind of sort of looks like it. I don't know. I don't think so. No, it says impassable there. You can't go there, but you can go here. I can't remember. Let's see. That's what, 6 and this is 10. Should work, honestly. I don't think we're gonna make it happen, but you know.
It's over. I feel stronger already.
I have to keep going.
Do you though? Oh man, we can't get behind him. Oh, whatever. Let's just.
It's over.
Let's just go.
Damn it!
Hey.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Really? You want to heal yourself over Roland? Yeah, I mean, I guess you're missing, you're missing 2 more HP than he has. Alright.
Your wounds are healed.
It'll be nice and selfish there, Gila. Good job.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Well, oh, there's a spoils over here too. I didn't notice.
Now then, to work.
For victory!
Ah, this one's good though.
Be gone! Onward and upward!
Oh, he hit 7 already. Nice. Whoopsies.
I see a path to victory.
Well, that was nice. The problem is we need these spoils, don't we? Do we want to just have Anna back attack him and we'll get the spoils and we'll leave an attack buffer?
It is time to strike.
Oh, we got conviction up. Oh, that dude's down. We can't jump attack him. We can't jump attack you either. But we can come up here and show the barricade what's what. No, we can't. He didn't win.
Skills grow sharper.
Counter stance, huh?
The hunt is on.
Chance to deal a counterattack when attacked by an adjacent enemy. So now if he gets attacked in melee range by someone, he has a chance to counterattack them too. That's kind of cool, not gonna lie. That's kind of cool. Alright, opportune attack. Yeah, deals physical damage to a single adjacent enemy when moving 5 squares or more. So he does like a follow-up attack, which is pretty cool. Blazing Chains, Fred is not 7 yet. Gila got haste, we know what that is. Surmount is 10. Shadow Stitching Arrow. If I remember right, so this one's blind. Shadow Stitching Arrow, I believe, actually immobilizes enemies, which is incredibly strong on hard mode. And honestly, that the hard mode, she was really good on hard mode early on in the game. It was just really tough as we got later in the game, and her damage really fell off, and so she was literally only debuffing, and that honestly just wasn't enough. Icy Breath is at 7. Okay, so we have 7, 7, 7, 6, 6, 8, 7, 6, 6. Need to get some of these 6s to 7, and Anna needs to chill. Like I said, I mean the problem with Anna getting like insanely over leveled is because basically she gets XP 2 times per turn, so she levels up literally twice as fast as everybody else. like literally. So yeah, it's kind of a thing. Oh, now actually this is heightened. This is technically height advantage, right? Let's just do this.
Goodbye.
'Cause I feel like, yeah, look at that back attack, 2 kudos.
Orders.
I feel like we've kind of worn out this fight, right? We didn't need to do it for this long.
I have to keep going.
But we have, so. Oh, dude, you can't get there. Fred's going to get that one, isn't she? Yeah. Let's literally just have you heal both of you two.
Much better. Let me show you what I've learned.
Oh, god damn it, Fred. Hold on. Can she hit? Okay, so she's gonna melt it.
In me.
Oh my, god damn it, Fred. You still can't get there.
So, it falls to me.
I shall do what I can.
Mm-hmm.
Your wounds are healed.
Sorry to worry you. My turn.
No. Still no. I'm gonna try to have Sarah Noah do a hawk dive from behind the bush.
See a path to victory.
Oh no, he can't because he's behind the wrong bush. We needed 6 to be here, not there, because it's only 2 range. Shoot. Shoot. Who is this, Benedict? All right. Oh, whatever. Which skill are we even? Oh, we were doing this one? Oh, let's attack buff someone. Sure, she could attack maybe from behind the bush.
To strike.
I don't know.
How gracious.
I probably should have had him buff Anna because she's the highest level, so he probably would have got the most XP, but whatever. Well, obviously, let's get some more XP, why not? Anna just XP farming.
Forward.
Yeah, it's just not the range. I think the upgrade I was thinking of was a range upgrade.
Here I come.
Oh, Benedict, why are you up there, man? Oh, dude. I doubt she would have been able to shoot 3 from here, but maybe. Well, that's just unfortunate.
Time for some sorcery.
Time for some research. My research bears fruit.
Nice, dude.
I fight for peace.
Finally, thanks, Fred. Oh my god, you can't get behind. Oh, Roland, what the hell, man?
Let me heal your wounds.
Allow me.
My apologies.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
No. I don't even know. Let's see, Serenoa? Who knows? Maybe, probably not enough.
This should do. Much appreciated.
But maybe Serenoa can get. Yeah, okay, good. Alright, we can finally end this fight. I don't remember whether the fight actually ends if we knock out all the enemies. We might actually still have to go to the 155. His convictions. Nope, there we go. Alright, we made our own rules for the battle, didn't we? We got 35. We might have just, in fact, farmed kudos in that fight. 35 kudos in one fight. I think that might be more kudos than we'd got in like all of the previous fights we've done in this game so far. Either. Oh yeah, we should have looked at them. Shoot, I gotta remember to do that. All right, we're back in the castle. All hell's. I mean, kind of like SOC, except just with less blood. I mean, there's blood in here, but not. It's not quite as dark as SOC either. You let's see. No.
Then our foe has already been here.
Obviously, thanks, Captain Obvious.
Damn them! Please let my family be safe.
That didn't sound good.
It came from the throne room. He must have broken down the doors. We must hurry.
Fred, what are you doing?
Why, brother? Why are you doing this?
Okay, you can think that while you're running, okay, Fred? Come on, pick up the pace here. Encroaching Darkness completed. So what chapter are we going to now then? 5? Or was that 5? That was 5. Alright, we're going to chapter 6 now, it looks like, yeah. Alright, we're coming. We're quickly approaching the first prerequisite for our ending of choice here that we actually have to do something specific for.
Esfrost's forces have breached the once proud walls of Whiteholm, and now overrun its majestic halls, leaving only death and destruction in their wake. Like bloodthirsty beasts, they search, eager to carry out Archduke Gustadolf's orders to kill any member of the royal family on sight. With the very future of the kingdom hanging in the balance, Serenoa hurries to the throne room as fast as his legs can carry him.
Chapter 6, Remember Me. Remember me. Da, 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 da. Remember me. It wasn't that from what was the movie Coco, I think? Remember me.
Do they mean to hurt us?
No, Cordelia, they mean to give you like some. They come bearing food, okay, Cordelia. They're here to have a potluck with you, basically. Like, come on. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, we got a couple hundred. We got 1,000 random pledges here from one of the development things here in SOC. Nice. In Memento. Was it enough to get us any upgrades? No. Okay. We're punching up 4 now. Oh, we have been punching up 4 for the last 2 stages. Alright, well, I'm not paying attention to that. I'm just starting the battles and hitting auto. What's up, Kuma? How's it going, dude? We're kind of in the shit here already. I don't remember if you've played this game at all before, but we're back in the shit. We took yesterday off, you know, SOC. It was pretty bad this week too, with all the murder and death and war and everything with the invasion. And we're right back in it right here too. So it's been a pretty hectic week gameplay wise, game story wise, basically. Let's put Pam over there. Let's put you over here. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of condensed and stuff here. Oh, dude, I have so much of that I need to do on the second account in there. It's like every time my ult account gets a new character, I don't have the resources to teach them like their TP passives or anything, because I haven't done any Uma farming or any side Celestia on the account yet. And so like I just don't have any crystals there. At some point, like I'm gonna either have to play off stream or we're gonna have to do some streams or something. You've been farming for 3. Yeah, I mean, I totally remember that with the main account. Oh, you're doing X2 towers. I can't remember. I think at this point my main account can auto 5 of them. I think we still have to manual apothecary. I think I can do all of them except maybe hunter and warrior at this point. So there's apothecary that I have to manual too. But yeah, it's not too bad in there. But yeah, I mean, I still have loads of Uma farming I need to do on the main account too. It's honestly just been too hectic this year with all the game stuff. You know, like the last, what is it at this point? Like almost the last 3 months have kind of been basically just sort of Convaleria. between the like prologue story they gave us for the 2 months leading up to the anniversary story, and then the last couple, like the last like 3 weeks basically, because we started the anniversary story on the 1st and we finished it 2 days ago on Wednesday. So yeah, I'm happy that I'm not into any of that. I'm not pulling on Nier for either account, so I don't need to. Thankfully, I don't need to worry about that. I don't actually know. I feel like I've been doing more like pull. I mean, and it makes sense, right? I've been doing more sort of Convaleria pull prep and stuff. Like we even did some of that earlier today here. And part of that's just because of the COTC on the main account. We did a lot of that before, and like any of the upcoming poll planning we have to do for the main account on COTC is probably just removing, like, I suppose we're already on this topic. We can hold on, just hold that thought, Maxwell. Just hold the thought. All right, we'll get back to you in a second, Maxwell. But as far as COTC stuff, now we were looking at Fred because Fred is in Triangle Strategy, obviously. But like upcoming characters wise, I have this whole poll planning thing, and we have like Seraphina and Hikari X and Raime and Black Maiden, who I've been calling Rachel, like Rachel Dawes from Batman and stuff, and Molruso X and Viola X and Oswald X and Casti X. And honestly, like looking at the newest characters like Rondo X and Casti X are going to be such a like cornerstones in the future in Magic teams that like I can probably get rid of Viola X. I don't have to worry about trying to get her on a collab, which is great. Same thing for Molruso X. Honestly, I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to fit in Black Maiden anymore. I might just totally skip pulling for her on that banner whenever that is next year, probably. Like I probably just skip her too. I can't do Raime because she has no synergy with the ice stuff. Hikari X is gonna be really good. I think probably what the Magic team like a year from now, or maybe a little bit over a year from now, is hopefully going to be on global for me is probably going to be Seraphina, Hikari X, Casti X, and Rondo X. I think that's the target for some. I don't think I've seen video, but like I looked at Rondo's kit is actually just insane. Like look at this shit. No character even does something like this for physical. He's literally for the entire front row. If he's in the team and the front row has HP barrier, he's literally giving like Rinyu X or Salon ults to the whole front row. Just because it's nuts, dude. Rondo X, and he somehow I missed his launch. He came out at the end of last month, and somehow I missed it. He's beyond busted, and now the thing is, and that's why I don't know why I closed it, but that's why I had Gloria pulled up, right? Because she can do barrier. And she also does attack. She's gonna fit right into the ice team. Gloria's gonna be on the ice team. I don't know who else will be able to do like passive buffs and stuff. Like Fred might just be backpacking in there. And the cool thing about Fred being the second backpack with Gloria for an ice team that can be universal and attack anything is that I believe, yeah, Serafina, who I said was probably going to be the fourth because she can do light. She also has combust, so Fred won't need to do anything. Fred can just sit in the back, and Serafina can trigger Fred's passive on her own with combust, and so Fred can just chill and not do anything other than be a backpack. But yeah, I mean, like, unfortunately, other characters like Kazan is out. I think probably Oswald X is out, which is unfortunate because he looks really, really fun and interesting. Like, this skill looks really awesome. His latent. Honestly, Oswald, we might actually need to run Oswald in there because of all the follow-ups he's going to be doing in an ice team, right? We probably actually need to run base Oswald. So it might actually be base Oswald instead of Hikari X. I can't remember. If it could you put those on Discord? Cause like I've been getting like way too sidetracked today. We've been looking at spreadsheets and stuff too much today. I'll definitely check the videos out later, but we should probably try to maybe get a little bit back on topic here, especially considering what's going on in the game right now. For anybody like on YouTube that's watching, they probably don't care about Octopath Mobile compared to Triangle Strategy. So let me hop back over into the game. But yeah, I mean, honestly, Rondo X is the magic game changer we've been waiting for like the entire time. Magic is probably just on the menu in Japan now, if I had to guess, because of him, and which is really exciting too because of who he is, like story-wise. Rondo is such an important character, and we like Rondo and everything, and so it's pretty cool. Now the other cool thing about Rondo X is he's the summer limited character in Japan, and so we know basically that he's probably going to come out like a year from now for us too, most likely. And so like I have him to look forward to, and I have better like planning with the other characters, better planning with the A4s. Like for instance, now base like Scholar Oswald's A4 is actually really high priority for me now that I know the meta will eventually become we can use ice for like literally everything. Actually one more thing, let me show you Kuma, since that I forgot to show about Rondo that's like actually just insane. He's got multiple things in his kit that are just insane. But he also just looks cool too, right? Like he just looks awesome. But he's got a 2-star skill, which is insane. Look at this skill. It doesn't have like a limited use or something throughout combat or anything. he makes it so the whole front row gets Icy Torrent, and they can exploit all this stuff. So all of a sudden, like, all the light and dark characters in the game can just hit ice. And so that's where Seraphina comes into play with pulling in Fred's passive with Combust. And it means, I mean, yeah, it's nuts. I mean, that's where Hikari X would come into play, where Oswald X could come into play. But honestly, I think Casti X and Rondo X are just like required. Like, Casti X might still be like the biggest magic damage dealer in the game technically, because their X skill can hit 15 times, which is just nuts, especially for magic. But this makes it so that characters like Seraphina are viable in every fight team with Rondo. It makes it so Oswald X is viable in any fight. Yeah, it's this dude is nuts. He's so nuts. I'm so hyped that it's Rondo that's gonna make magic viable, like really good and viable. So yeah, Rondo X is like basically my COTC dream character now. He's so good. His magic attack not that high, I don't think, compared to some of these others. What was it, 484? Maybe. I don't know how her magic attack actually compares. 495. You know what? It might actually be legit. 484. Yeah, I mean, Hikari X, we might need to use him. Because when he gets fully stacked, he's doing like two hits of light every turn passively. He's gaining the ability to I mean, that doesn't matter, but he's getting his own cap raised on magic attack and stuff, and he's got he makes it so all allies follow up with a light attack, you know, and because of that buff, they'll be able to hit enemies weak to ice. The only thing that we might be missing is oh wait, no, he's got it right here too, ice weakening. I was gonna say the only thing we might be missing is a way for him to for us to get ice weakening so that we can hit anybody, but we've got, let's see. Yeah, that's all. The other thing is 3-star passive makes it so that all allies can apply to ice weakening whenever they're doing exploiting stuff. So yeah, I mean, I think we'll have to see whether we can make it work like on any fight. But yeah, dude's just gross, honestly. And he also gets this he just gets a passive that makes it so his basic attacks do ice damage, and also at the start of battle he gives icy waves to everybody that ups everybody's damage cap, or ice damage cap, by 150k. So yeah, I mean, he's doing like literally everything. He literally is just making magic great, which is fun. Oh, there's also this. I forgot this one. Yeah, so he can also with his TP active. It is expensive as hell, 300. But he can also give, I forget what's the inventor, the critical scope from 2. He can also do that. So now he can give dead aim to everybody with a debuff here too. and he does 2 hits too of pretty hard hitting after he does it. Which is just icing on the cake. Yeah, he's nuts. He's cool. He can give more damage cap to everybody here, with buff form from his X skill, and then he can also reapply this, which he does for the first 3 turns of combat. So his X skill that he can use 2 times technically gives everybody 250k damage cap up. I mean, what more can you ask for? I mean, he just does it all for magic. It's pretty cool. Rondo, Rondo, yep. Rondo. Let's go. And we've the funnest part is we've got characters that are like equally this busted that are coming out in sort of Convaleria coming up too. And so like all the gachas that I'm playing, they're all just cooking. It's a good time to be a gacha player right now too. All right, Maxwell, what do you got for us?
They will do no such thing, my princess. Not so long as I draw breath.
Now remember, she was wondering whether they're gonna hurt us. My guess was that they were here for a potluck, but I'm not sure. Let's find out whether they're here for a potluck or not.
Cease the vainglorious theatrics. The city is mine now, and not a soul loyal to his grace still lives. You are all that remains. Not even the Dawn Spear can hope to triumph against such odds.
You talk and talk, but do you have the courage to test your words?
Oh!
What madness has possessed
He's like, come at me, bro.
Is this how you would take revenge for what befell your father?
Nothing so petty as that, Ragnar. The war and all its atrocities should remain buried in the past.
Then what drives you to commit new ones? To tear down the future we labored so long to achieve? Do you think Hyzant will stand idly by while Glenbrook burns?
I shudder to think what ends you hope to achieve by such vile means.
You always did lack imagination. However, not even I foresaw the opportunity this foolish partnership would afford me. As for Hyzant, she shall meet the same fate as your beloved kingdom before long.
Whatever your aims may be, you'll never...
Father, are you hurt?
Oh, I didn't even notice Evlora's right there in the middle too.
You imbecile! Why do you return?
Be grateful to see me for once. I wasn't about to leave you to these wolves.
You stone-headed brat.
If it
Franny,
isn't my dear
honestly, shut
Frederica
up.
and her newly betrothed, and you've brought friends.
Oh yeah.
Stand down at once. On the honor of House Wolfort, we shall not let the royal family come to harm.
Serenoa of House Wolfort, was it? Or is it Lord Wolfort now? Clearly you take after your father. It was no small task to make it this far, I'm sure.
And you must be Archduke Gustadolf.
Brother, what is the meaning of this?
I am sorry for forcing this unpleasant scene upon you, Frederica. I had to take action. Sooner than anticipated.
Action? What do you...
Listen well. I, Gustadolf Esfrost, do hereby condemn the King of Glenbrook and his agents for their treacherous deeds.
Scheming to claim the riches of the Grand Norzelian mines as their own. They slaughtered my dear cousin Dragan in cold blood.
For this
well, we obviously know that's not
shattering
true.
the trust between our nations out of malice, I declare their punishment must be swift and final.
So this is the lie you would weave.
What mummery is this? Dragan was killed by...
Silence, my lord.
Benedict?
I commend you for delivering the traitorous Prince Roland to me. He too must answer for his crimes.
What is Benedict
Hand him
playing
over,
at?
And House Wolfort may yet see itself through this unscathed. You are my dear sister's husband-to-be. Bend the knee, and no harm shall befall you.
Bend the knee, huh?
I will do no such thing. We won't be party to your treachery.
Your father was ever a thorn in my side. You seem intent on repeating that history. However, I fear you will not live long enough to accomplish it. General of Laura, kill them all.
Yes, my lord.
Uh-oh. I'm not trying to...
Stop! I won't let you!
Franny, what are you doing? Well, mistakes are made.
Brother!
Oh, that's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood.
Sir Maxwell, leave me! Take Roland to safety!
Yes, my lord.
Oh, that's not a fun command to have to obey. He's
Can't
like...
leave them! Step aside, Sir Maxwell!
My lord, we must flee at once.
But His Grace...
Roland, Lord Wolford, there is no saving me. The future of Glenbrook lies in your hands now.
Father! My prince, follow us. But I... Damn it all!
After them.
You would once again see Norzelia bathed in blood, Gustadolf? Truly, you are lost.
This land has long been lost, Regna. But it need be no longer.
Well, that was the scene, yeah? Man, these SRPGs are cooking this week.
This is where Sir Maxwell would have us wait.
He is readying the boat for our escape as we speak.
A wise decision. No doubt the river is our only hope of getting out of the city alive. The streets are overrun with Esfrosti soldiers. Our foe no doubt searches for us on the other side of this very gate.
Then we wait here and pray for Sir Maxwell's swift return.
Whoops, shoot. I tried fast forwarding through the dots that are so slow. And we went too far, yeah. Uh-oh, controller's getting unhappy. The plug on the controller is often like, I don't know, it's not great. God, these controllers suck. It's so unfortunate because other than the battery life on these PS5 controllers, these are like the best controllers I've ever used, I feel like. But the battery life on them is utterly atrocious after a couple years of use, right? Like, look, it's still not recognizing the charge. And so I unplug it and then it goes back to being yuck. And it's still... Yeah, now it's disconnected. I don't know, maybe I need to turn the cord upside down or something. Let me try that. And it's still question mark. It doesn't know. It doesn't know whether it's plugged in or not. Okay.
Father. Freddy. Cordelia.
Uh-oh, we lost. Wait, is that Agatha we're fighting against here? I don't know how my team lost. They shouldn't be losing.
And what is she doing with us? She's with the enemy!
Oh, you're talking... Dude, you better check yourself. You were talking about Fred?
What? No! I had no idea! No! I had no idea!
Oh, my bad.
Lies! It was your own brother that attacked the city! If I had any idea he was planning such atrocities, I would have stopped him. I know not what's possessed him.
My lady speaks the truth. We are as shocked and torn by this turn of events as you.
Enough, Hewitt! We can't be clawing at each other's throats with the Esfrosti army looking to hunt us down like dogs.
My emotions got the better of me for a moment.
No kidding.
Hewitt means no ill, my lady. Her fellow members of the Kingsguard were slain before her eyes. For now, let us focus on the present. Prince Roland's safety and escape are our main concerns.
Of course.
These are trying times, but we mustn't let emotions cloud our judgment.
Benedict, you stopped me from speaking the truth of Dragan's death.
Yeah, what was that
To what
about?
end?
Gustadolf would frame Glenbrook for Lord Dragan's murder and claim it as pretext for his invasion. If he knew we witnessed the truth, our heads would already be on pikes.
It would seem he still intends to put them there.
Because you spat in the face of his demands.
What we know could expose his claims as the treacherous lies they are. If it came to light that Gustadolf orchestrated his own cousin's murder, no one would dare stand by his side.
Indeed. However, words have little substance on their own.
especially when weighed against the power and influence the Archduke commands. Your truth would be taken as the pathetic ramblings of a desperate man.
Once again, your wisdom makes me feel the fool.
No, we are all fumbling through these dark times. You spoke and acted as the Lord of House Wolfort, and did so admirably.
And yet my actions have put everyone in danger. Father would have known better.
Let us look forward, my lord, not back. There are truths yet cloaked in the shadows. We must survive and see them brought to light, for these truths shall be the weapons by which we lay Esfrost low.
Thank you, Benedict. I promise to do all in my power to see us through this safely. Every last one of us.
I know you will, my lord. Let us await Sir Maxwell's arrival.
Sir Maxwell shall prove true to his word. We must be patient. Oh, we got exploration. Let's see. I hate to say it, we gotta check oh, see, we gotta check everything again. We got money this time up there. What up here? Oh man, we got a healing item. Oh, we don't have very much area to check. Oh, there's something there too. I guess my memory was like of this scene. I don't know. We'll see. I don't remember there being stuff down here on the sides, but maybe my memory is off on that. Yep, memory's off. Fiber. Oh, that's good, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's one of the materials. That's the one that... Oh, they even tell us who needs them. That's cool. I guess I didn't remember that either. Good quality of life. That was actually one of the biggest things that I liked about this game when it first came out was, oh, look at the money, was the quality of life stuff that it brought to the genre. You know, and a lot of the stuff we see this game bring to the genre, sort of Convaleria also has, which is nice. And so like I'm honestly like expecting this level of quality of life in Ivalice Chronicles. And so they better deliver, because if the quality of life is not as good as this or sort of Convaleria, it's going to be a little bit rough to to take it seriously, because like the last iteration of Final Fantasy Tactics, or the Lions, you know, on PSP, really phenomenal game, but holy crap, I remember trying to play it on PSP after I finished playing this back on launch in 2022, and quality of life wise, it was really hard to play. It's kind of similar to how much of a struggle and just how much I don't really want to play Diablo 2's remaster, because like it's basically the same game just with a facelift over it, and all the quality of life stuff that has just, you know, been improved upon in that game's genre over the years, like none of the quality of life improvements are in that game. And so even though it's like an absolute classic and maybe still the best game in that genre that's ever been made, like the quality of life just sucks in it, and so it's hard for me to play it at this point. So I hope that is not what happens with Ivalice Chronicles. I don't think it's going to be, based on like combat footage we've seen and menu stuff we've seen. I think it's going to be good, and I hope it actually ends up being better than this too, right? Because it's a newer game, and so it technically should be, right? So hopefully that is what we see. Sorry, I'm just over here trying to help out the AI in Pioneering right now because it failed this stage 2 times in a row, 175. I don't know why it shouldn't. We're still only, I think, -4, but okay. Let's talk to everybody here. I hear footsteps in the distance. Our pursuers draw ever closer. We won't be safe here for long. If Sir Maxwell does not arrive soon with our escape vessel, he better. What grudge could my brother possibly bear against Glenbrook? Though the duchy's aims remain unclear, it stands to reason that our own domain as well may soon come under siege. Still, at present it is our safest destination and Prince Roland's only refuge. Franny, Father, what has happened? Damn it all! What have we done to deserve this fate? Benedict is right. The other side of this gate is likely crawling with us frosty bastards. But we've got to open it to get to the boat. When Maxwell comes, there will be blood for sure. Oh, so we're about to be fighting, basically, is what you're saying. Okay. Well, we better talk to everybody before we open the gate, then. With Prince Franny slain and King Ragnar and Princess Cordelia in Esfrost's clutches, the crown is in a dire position. And its future lies squarely on Prince Roland's shoulders. I must protect him at all costs. But our enemies close in around us, and there are only so many arrows in my quiver. Could Roland not flee on your hawk? That may be his best chance for survival. Circumstances aren't as dire as they seem. We only need to survive tonight, and then we can seek out allies to rally around Roland. Such a dour outlook does not suit a Kingsguard. Keep heart. We fight for the royal family together. I mean, the top one seems like it could be a last-ditch effort, like, you know, like a really, really last resort. I think I like the bottom one the most. Such a dour outlook does not suit a Kingsguard. Keep heart. We fight for the royal family together, reassuring her that she's not alone in her mission here. My apologies, my lord. You are right. There is no need to apologize. We are all facing the stress of extraordinary circumstances, Roland included. Let us stay by his side, as subjects and as friends. Yes, my lord. Thank you. Having a stout ally such as you by our side is heartening indeed. Everything seemed fine throughout your betrothal and the establishment of the mines. What could be driving him to these evils? Regardless of his motivations, he attacked us under the guise of an ally. Such an act is unforgivable. We cannot know the reasons for his actions, but you needn't suffer his wrath on our account. Return to Esfrost and we shall make do somehow. Just like piss off, Chila. Hyzant will not stand idly by while the joint mining venture flounders. What could Esfrost hope to gain by making two enemies? No, I think Sereno has proved like calm and calculated for the most part, but he is still young, and he does have like pride and stuff by being the lord of his realm, his domain now. I feel like the top one is probably what he like. This is Serenoa the most, regardless of his motivations. He attacked us under the guise of an ally. Such an act is unforgivable. Like, Serenoa is like just and everything, but if you cross him, like he won't show restraint or anything. He will show the full wrath of his abilities. Kind of vibes is what I get from him. So I think let's do the top one. Forgiveness is a luxury at the present, Lord Serenoa. Would it not be prudent to know the root of what drives him first? Ustadov does not without a reason. This act was simply one link in a long chain of his design. I see. We must know what drives our enemy forward in order to anticipate where you will go. That's fair. Just so. There's something larger at work here, loath as I am to imagine it. Alright, fair. That's probably good counsel that he needed to hear, honestly. Hold on a second. My stupid hair is pissing me off here. I need to get a haircut this weekend, I think. Okay. All right, I think it's time. Let me see if I can see any sparklies here. Pretty sure we got the only one down at the bottom. We've talked to everybody. No, I think it's time to open the gate. This mechanism will open the gate. Best leave it alone for now, lest we want to be met with the snarling faces of the Frosty. Oh, well, I mean, when I end the exploration, we're gonna open it anyways, right? Alright, fair enough, let's do it. Curses, where's the boat? Oh, we got some breaker pledge, nice. Oh, we got a battle. Oh, we got a new character story maybe, and we've got a side story. Let's do our character story first. Okay, now let me go back over to the list of conviction numbers. Oh, now this is interesting because remember we already recruited the person. We already recruited Narv, who was 275 Liberty and 110 Morality. This character here is 275 Morality and 110 Utility. So that means all three of our convictions are at least 110. And it means our Morality and Liberty are at least 275. Which is encouraging for getting a utility character in the future, getting another healer in the future, for getting an archer in the future, for getting a tank in the future, for getting... Yeah. So it sounds like our Morality and Liberty are kind of balanced at this point, maybe. This character for a while is like quite good. He's oh, does it really? Oh, that's not fun. Yeah, I might need to mess around with it. Okay, a serious-looking youth with a thoughtful demeanor comes to Serenoa and company with news from the Crown City. He's pretty good.
Thank you for agreeing to see me. My name is Julio.
Minister's aide. Now we saw him yesterday at the tourney. He was with Patriot. Once an officer in service to the crown, Patriot recruited him as an assistant upon learning of his clerical abilities. He serves a very big purpose gameplay wise, and we're gonna be using him for probably the rest of this playthrough. He's gonna be a mainstay in every party.
So you're looking to pledge your service to us, eh? They tell me you're from the Crown City. Something happened to drive you our way?
What, Arador? What are you talking about? Yeah, shortly before. Did something drive you to come our way? Maybe the attacking of those.
Me all the way to this place. Whatever it is you wish to speak about, I should hope it is important. I am a busy man.
Oh, he's really friendly.
It is indeed. It concerns the Grand Norzellian mining venture. Pardon me if I'm being presumptuous, but I came across a most curious thing when I was reviewing the particulars of the arrangement the other day. There were documents that I did not recall having seen before. Specifically, documents pertaining to the compensation of the workers contracted to transport the iron out of the mine.
Is that so?
Following the paper trail, I could not help but notice that a not insignificant amount of coin had made its way through paths most circuitous and befuddling into your hands. Something easily overlooked at a glance, but my eyes are sharper than most. No doubt you have a logical explanation for this?
He's like, explain yourself, sir, but in the most polite
Even if
way
I were
possible.
guilty of whatever it is you have the gall to accuse me of, there is naught you can do about it. All that I have done with Prince Franny's full backing.
Really now?
That His Highness is complicit in this?
The high and mighty are always scratching each other's backs. Everyone knows that. Everyone, it would seem, but you.
To think the Crown Prince would be party to such corruption. Has our kingdom truly sunk so low?
It would fall on your head should word of this get out. Considering the nature of the crime, I shudder to think of the punishment. Luckily for you, I've every intention of keeping this matter between us, so long as you don't go running your mouth. Why, I'll even toss in some coin to sweeten the deal. A fair enough bargain, wouldn't you say?
Coin? I spit on your coin. I will not remain silent. I cannot. I will root out the rot of corruption that plagues our realm, no matter what it may cost me.
You stubborn, self-righteous fool! I'd hoped to settle this as reasonable adults, but it would seem that...
Sound the alarm! The kingdom is under attack! Esfrost strikes!
What's this?
Duh, he hit him and ran. Yeah, so not good, not good.
Needless to say, the circumstances make my return to the Crown City impossible. Pray allow me to be of service here.
Ah, now it's coming back to me. You were Sir Maxwell's second in command during the tourney, weren't you?
Ah,
didn't stand
so
out
he was
much,
fighting
but
with...
you held your own well enough. I reckon we could find use for him yet.
Nice backhanded compliment there.
Be welcome among us. Eridor, see that our new friend gets settled in.
Thank you, my lord. You have my word that I will serve you well.
Oh, he will. He will. Let me show Julio off here. He's quite good at exactly a master of tactics and TP. He can grant TP to allies. So he's kind of like, well, he's not the top heir of this game, but he's kind of he does it single target. So he's not quite as good as top heir at it, but he's still pretty good. I think that the extra turn thing you might be thinking of is it this one you were thinking of, Sarah? What Benedict can do? It's kind of like Act Again adjacent. It's not quite as good, but it's there. What Julio can do though is he can literally just give someone TP and buff their attack all in one here. And I'm pretty sure at the blacksmith he has an upgrade that like reduces the cost for it too. And so he can just spam this every single turn. He can like TP battery one character. Oh, she's Piccoletta. She's pretty good on hard actually with her decoy thing. Cause enemies on hard will like focus on it, and so it can like buy you time a little bit. And I remember using some items on one of my hard playthroughs with her too. She definitely is not great on like everything below hard, I think, but like on hard she's not like top tier on hard, but she's definitely viable on hard. At least in my experience she was. So we've got stuff going on down there. Oh no, wait. I thought there was something that was happening. I thought there was something happening up here before we did the character story. Let me go to the encampment real quick because we got a lot of stuff from the last fight too. So where oh, he's at the bar. Okay. Thank you for allowing me into your service, Lord Serenoa. I cannot help but wonder what would have become of me had the duchy not attacked. I do not think I could have found the strength to do what I believed to be right if I had remained in the Crown City. This war has changed everything for me. I swear I shall endeavor to make House Wolfort proud. Well, welcome to the team. Lord Serenoa, listen to this. I was throwing my ball the other day and everyone started clapping. I love it here. I'll do my best to put a smile on everyone's face. Come on, Sarah, how can you hate her? Come on. She wants to make everybody smile. She's like Igneo Light or something. Lord Serenoa, I cannot thank you enough for letting me join your house after all that shouting I did. I was able to talk to a lot of different people here, and it made me realize that none of them have ever heard my grandfather's name. That's why I'll work harder than I ever have before. Then everyone in Norzelia will have to acknowledge his name. As the last disciple of the Archmage Grandante, I swear it. Oh, come on. Alright, we can't promote yet. I don't think we have any of the items, right? So he goes up from advisor to master advisor, and he gets inheritor, whatever that does. Again, we can't see skills until we're high enough level for them. He also gets TP back when he kills enemies, which is nice too. Yeah, I think we already looked at this. Yeah, we don't have anything else to do there. And we don't have anything else to do here. I'm just ignoring the Cretus stuff this playthrough. We don't need that for very easy. That would just be silly. All right, what do you got for me here? Let's see, new characters. Yeah. Ah, shoot. I think it's this one down here. So he's gonna be like really, he might actually be worth using the first silver we get on him, because like I said, I'm pretty sure this upgrade here, the far right one on the second rank, I think that lowers the cost on his TP battery skill from 2 to 1, so he can just spam it like infinitely. And so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. So we'll prioritize that. Now here, this is a pretty high priority upgrade, I think, being able to buff your ice or fire damage. I don't know which we care about. I don't know if it matters. But either way, we'll spend the resource on here, and I guess we just pick which one. I think we probably go. Actually, wait. We have to look at his skills, because I don't think he actually knows either of those elements worth of magic yet. We probably want to pick whichever he learns first. So we should actually pick ice. He doesn't learn fire. Excuse me. He doesn't learn fire until 19. He learns ice next level. So we should probably. And I think the only way we have to change which of the two skills people are using when there's a choice is to come and talk to the blacksmith. So we've got to use ice here. I think I just like fire the most because of Fred probably. And ice is really good because of Corentin too. I like putting ice everywhere on the field. At least I will once we get is it not in here? It must just be one of the passives he learns naturally. But he eventually gets a passive that makes it so I think if he ends a turn on ice, he gets TP back, and so he can technically get 2 TP back every turn. And that's part of the reason why I think, like, on hard, he's probably the best offensive mage in the game. Let's see, wow, how the hell did we get so much money? We've got some upgrades to do, yeah. Oh, did you? I've been autoing a little bit today. We're on 177 right now. So, but I think we're only like -4, so. It's like pretty easy to auto still, thankfully. Let's see, Pam over there. Let's do that. like that, maybe. Alright, Benedict doesn't need upgrades. Fred already got one. Jula doesn't really need her upgrade yet. Let's see, you got your an upgrade. Honestly, Huette will probably get replaced eventually, so probably don't care there. Don't care. Don't care about any of these. Don't really care about any upgrades on him other than this one, so I think we'll probably... We'll probably chill on that. We got this upgrade. We might want to get this one too. Piccoletta, let's see, increased damage of ball toss, which is... But we already said we're going to wait on her too. I wish I had more fiber. This is probably the upgrade that I'd like to do now if I could. maybe I do just do Gila now. I don't know. Maybe I do just upgrade his. I guess I technically could do this one, but... Seems kind of expensive. I think I'll just do this one. This is cheap enough. I think that's probably all we will do upgrade-wise for now. So let's see what... Yeah, what do you have, buddy? Yes. We need to get all these, of course. Suppose we could go back in and see if that changes anything. We've got strength ring we could still get. We probably should get the strength ring at this point, considering how much money we have, I think. Do Serenoa and our Huette probably, or Julio. Let's. I just did his attack upgrade. Let's put it on him too. So he's got 13 strength. Okay, with our newfound materials, is there any? Does that change anything for us here? We really need to start finding the rank 2 stuff, but I think we might be a little bit out from that yet. I don't remember what all these upgrades for Fred are here. I definitely foresee us doing a lot of upgrading on Fred. Like Fred might be the first character we max out or something. I don't know. Fred, I just love Fred. I mean, I even used her on my main account in COTC as the favorite for like over a year. I think of the 3 years we've been playing it at this point. So it's not surprising. I'm showing Fred love here, I think. I don't know. I'm kind of trying like. Some more crit chance at max HP. I don't know. Maybe, let's see, fiber. So that's stone. This is not fiber either. I think I actually will do this. Let's go ahead and make Gila heal for even more, and we'll get more damage for Narv, I guess, too. I mean, this is gonna make him heal better too. Actually, this probably makes a lot of sense. Okay, I think that's good, and I don't think we want any of these other upgrades. I'm already disrespecting Huette, but whatever. Okay, so I think we're good in here. Okay, yeah, let's do the side story here. A bird arrives at the Falk's domain carrying Carrying to Lord Landroy dire tidings from the Crown City. Yeah.
My lord, please reconsider. Esfrost's numbers are overwhelming. We would only be sending our men to their doom.
I will not stand idly by as the capital burns!
A little bit different from the dude to the north of the capital, right? Yeah, nothing different. Okay, let's just auto
Move,
it
you
then.
fool! I'll go by myself if I must. Only that bastard Gustadolf remember how true my aim is.
It's
So
too
he's an
late, my
archer.
lord. Whiteholm has fallen, and the capital has been taken.
Damn it all. Do His Majesty and the royal family still live?
There is no news, my lord.
Heavens be good. A dream of peace so soon dashed asunder. And under my watch. Your Majesty, pray live long enough that I might atone for my failure in person.
My lord, I feared there are other concerns. The Esfrosty army may not stop at the capital.
Yes, the three high houses might still unite against them. We must prepare for the worst. Raise the alarm. It's time to muster our defenses. House Fawkes will not surrender without a fight.
Alrighty, here we go. With their pursuers closing in, Serenoa's retinue puts their faith in Sir Maxwell, who has made arrangements for an escape boat. And we're going to fight here. Alright, let's go to battle here.
My prince, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. I've managed to procure a boat for our escape. It should arrive anon.
Thank you, Sir Maxwell.
Would that I could have done more. You did well to stand against Gustadolf. Your father would have been proud to see it.
Let's save the pleasantries until we're through the gate, huh? Everyone ready?
We are. Open the gates, Eridor.
Whatever
Here
you
we
say, my
go.
lord. Here's hoping we can make it through without those bastards on the shore noticing.
Over there!
You had to jinx us,
There's
dude.
too many of them. We need to turn back.
Nah, we can't do that, can we? No, no way.
Give it up! There's nowhere to run!
Damn it! They've shut us in!
Is this it? If this is where I fall, I'm taking these Esfrosty bastards with me!
Don't be so quick to throw your life away, my prince.
Yes, we haven't lost hope yet. The boat will arrive shortly. We only need to fend them off till then. Can we do that? I fail to see why not, if you lend us your strength, that is.
As if I would do aught else.
Form around the prince. Protect him.
The prince is on the bridge! Seize him!
They pour from the castle like rats.
I shall defend the rear.
Yeah, defend our butts. Alright, Sir Maxwell's gonna watch our butts for us. That's good. Alright, unit placement. Who are we doing here? Let's see. Recommended. Yeah, the game wants us to use Eridor. Sorry, not happening. Now, how do we fit Ulio in here? Because like I said, we've got to get him in here too. I can't believe I'm gonna say it, but like Anna's already like getting kind of like spiraling here level wise. She's stealing so much XP from people. Well, not technically, but she's already like higher level than everybody. She can easily get caught back up. We might need let's see, so we've got 5, 5, 5. Remember, we need to do a certain number of battles with the characters to get their story and stuff. We could probably take like Benedict out. He'd be okay. He'll be able to get caught back up too, really quick with his buffing and stuff.
Understood.
Or you know, another option would be taking Huette out, since there's not really. I mean, she'll get value if we get her up on top here, like, oops, like once. Oh, there's enemies over here too. Look at that. Once we get the gate open, we have to open the gate here. Oh, are those archer? Those are archers up there too, isn't it? It's totally archers. If we take them out, we could get an archer up there, but the problem is by the time we get there, probably all these enemies down here are down anyways, so yeah, honestly, I think probably Huette is who we take out here. We can just keep Benedict in, I guess.
Understood.
We'll do that. Okay, let's see here. We can look at Maxwell. Maxwell is pretty cool. Dawn Sphere, obviously. Triple thrust, which I think is like, it's like the double thrust skill that Roland has, except look at his power. 92. He's kind of strong. He's also level 14 though too. Run through, this is like Roland's rush, except probably just stronger. And he's got a ranged attack, which is really cool. Has greater range than triple thrust, obviously. It's got 4 range, that is 1. Obviously quite a cool character. Okay, let's see, what are we doing here? Why is Narv on the front row? That's probably not what we want. Benedict should be on the front row. Fred probably doesn't want to be in the front row, yeah. Alright, let's go for it. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. No, I specifically didn't click on, oh, I don't want this. I know what we've got to, yeah, we've, whatever. No, we've this, come on. Yeah, we know how to open the gate, sorry. Basically, it's telling us we've got to open the gate and then we can go onto the other part of the bridge. I thought I clicked on begin battle, I guess not, I don't know what happened there. Alright, let's see, we'll put Xavier there, we'll put Pam here. That looks like it should be okay.
The gate to the drawbridge is shut tight. We must find a way to open it, and quickly.
Alright, hold on a second, Serenoa. We're setting up a team. Wait, what is this? Nintendo of America Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Okay, they're gonna milk Batman a little bit more, apparently. Yeah, nothing changed there. The best. No, we don't.
Nearby.
We don't have. Well, we do have Anana. She's in the party right now. All right. Yep. Let's open the gate.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Who's going? Anna's gonna go. Dude, this guy is super fast. He's got the straight up zoomies. He's going before Anna even. He is level 9 and she's only level 8, but still, jeez. What is that, 28 speed? So you're probably 29? 25? How is 25 going before 28? What sorcery is this? Actually, you know what we could do? We could do some fun stuff here. Like watch this. We can just bring him up and then defense buff him.
A brief.
And he's literally our tank now, right? Like they're all gonna focus on him, and he's not gonna take much damage. I'm guessing.
My lord.
18 from a back attack. That's not bad. We can handle that. Oh, come on. Anna can't do anything? Really? Oh, Anna, what are we gonna do with you? Oh, they're gonna get a lot of back attacks here. Maybe that wasn't the greatest idea. I don't know. But we can also do stuff like this, right? Which is good. Get us a couple kudos points.
My stratagem isn't that seemed to work.
Wait, why didn't he get credit? You can't do a back attack with a follow-up attack or what? That looks like we only got one kudo. Yeah? Oh boy, here we go again. Jua.
On my honor as the
For the honor of House Wolfort.
Uh-oh. Oh no, come on. Sarah Noah, are you serious? You're gonna do 60 damage with Delaying Strike? What the hell, man? Are you serious? Dude, no. Come on. Really? Well, at least he's gonna get a back attack, I got. Or wait, no he's not. Dude, what?
I struck true.
Oh, that sucks.
For the future.
We got Benedict to level, though. I guess that's something. Now we got Benedict hit again. Dang it. Alright, seriously, though, Jua.
Grandfather.
Or maybe do we have him? Do we have him attack? No. Or heal, I mean. Nah, we'll just have Jua heal. Oh, dude, come on. Can't move far enough. He can even go here. Alright, 178's down.
I've got it.
There you go, Narv.
Cool
we
heads
got
shall
ice
prevail.
now. Here she is. Uh-oh. Dude, her range is not good enough. Oh my god, Jua. I should have had Narv heal, apparently. You know what? With that in mind, let's see how big is haste is not that big. I guess we'll try to get... It'll move him from 19th up to 18th. Boy, okay. I guess. I don't even know what to say to that. Your haste is not very strong there, Jua.
Closer to our hope.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Alright, now the thing is here. It looks like Narv is who we want him to go to, right? Because Narv is 1 out of 4.
This is far from over.
Watch me work. I will end this.
I mean, I don't doubt you. I think you're gonna murder well, no you're not. Wow. Alright. I thought she was gonna murder them, but nope. I mean, that's... Oh, she did get one of them.
This power will protect us.
Ah, yeah, Blazing Chains, we know that from COTC, yeah. It does 3 turns of combust. Fire damage to enemies, slow their movement by 1 for 3 turns, and set ground ablaze. I guess the ground ablaze is the equivalent of combust in COTC. That's kind of cool. It obviously, this is her single target attack, yeah, which does a lot of damage, obviously. Oh, wait, who are we? Oh, Krenton's going, yeah. Oh, this works out perfectly, doesn't it? Yeah, we can just put this like right on there.
Come on!
You're joking.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on, Benedict. Come on, Benedict.
Victory is not yet out of reach.
Oh, it's his turn again. I don't know. I think Narv is gonna have to heal him because we want to get kudos, right? Definitely want to get some kudos.
My turn. That seemed to work.
I will end this.
Oh god damn it, Aunt. Wait, she can't go onto this tile because of the ice. If she could, she would have been able to...
You won't catch me.
Would have been able to get a kill there.
On my honor as the
My
Dawn
turn.
Spear.
Yeah, it's not gonna do anything. Not Roland, are you serious, dude? I don't know, whatever. Let's just take him out.
I struck true.
I shirk from no
Okay,
danger.
let's see. Oh, we're still in the southwest of Iria here. We're still in the jungle. And I can't even see where the ground is here. Oh wait, you know what? This is where we fought Luvada and Beryl. And great. Let's go. Let's go. Where do we put Pam? I guess we put Pam over here. We do it.
Defeat is not an option.
Can't go there. Uh-oh. Pursuing party has emerged from the castle. That's not good. We better...
There they are. Seize the prince.
How's it going, Nazda? I mean, kind of, sort of, right
Quickly
here.
now, before more arrive.
Maxwell here is basically like the Kane of this game. He's like the best spear user, so he's kind of here. Kind of, sort of. Uh-oh. Man, Benedict is getting his butt kicked here. We need healing stat.
Here I come.
Okay, here we go. We got heal. We got heals. There we go. That's pretty good heals too, it looks like, yeah.
I can heal too.
I will remember this.
Well, not great. Oh, they're not attacking Benedict. Alright. We got a lot of ice on the battlefield here. Gila still cannot get close enough to Benedict. I don't know, man. Gila's just, she's kind of...
Thank goodness.
I'll take it from here.
Whatever. Alright, it looks like Anna maybe, or do we just keep battering Narv? It's either Anna or Narv this time, I think. I mean, or one of these two. Let's do... Yeah, Anna needs some attack buffs, I think, maybe. There you go.
Allow me.
Yeah, go. Oh, wait. Yeah, we got the enemies over here. Can you hit in the middle of them? Yeah, you can. Alright, Fred, do it.
With the powers in me.
Fred's cooking. Oh, we got kudos for AoEing 3 enemies. Nice.
To work.
Oh, dude, you're too far away. You can hit 2. You can take out 2 of them. Can't get that third one though.
My research bears fruit.
Oh, come on, are you serious? How is Luvada getting blown up? What are you doing, Luvada? And wait, where is the rest of the team? What are these characters doing on auto here? Apparently they're just getting their butts kicked. How are you guys losing so badly? It's a damn boar you're getting your butt kicked by. What on earth? I think a lot of the time when the AI loses on auto, it's literally just because it doesn't use Anana's banner at the start. it's like a big part of it, honestly. Benedict, how much can you do up here? Not a lot. Yeah, no. We're not doing that. We could get kudos over here. We could do this. I think this is probably a decent play.
Just as I planned.
I knew they were gonna go for Fred. Apparently Fred's kind of
the Dawn
tanky.
Spear.
Oh,
Behold.
he's gonna want 180.
My turn.
Dude, he didn't. Yeah, okay. But he got Fred some XP though. Oh, this actually worked out really good. Yeah, look at this. We're gonna get. Well, we're gonna get 2 kudos. Yeah, I think. Let's see.
I struck true, just as I planned.
I hate that you can't get back attacks from follow-up attacks. That seems really weird. I didn't remember that part. I don't like it.
My stratagem is superior.
This is R.A. Benedict. Okay. Oh, dude, you can't get up there? Seriously? Alright, just get that then. I did not mean to have him face that direction either.
For the honor of House Wolfort.
6 to 11. This dude is slow. He's kind of cooked, I think.
For my kith and kin.
Oh yeah, I forgot about kith and kin.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
All right, what's your height range, buddy? not that. Apparently 35, and what? 22, not 13. Oh man, it's plus or minus 10 too. It's not even that. Oh, that sucks. Well, whatever. Okay, don't go over there. Yeah, we could heal Benedict some more. Why don't we wait? I think that's gonna do. Dude, what? How are you failing again? Dude, what?
I'll make you proud, Grandfather.
How is everybody dying in here? This stage is not that hard. Maybe I need to try repositioning the characters. Like maybe Xavier just can't hang over here or something. Oh wait, but I didn't reposition. I didn't quit. I need to quit. We're gonna reposition and then retry. Alright.
I shall do what I can.
Can you heal Benedict now? There you go.
Your wounds are healed.
I will remember this.
We'll try this. Try this and see how this goes.
Whatever it takes.
See, and this is where it comes into play when you can reduce the cost of Moment of Truth to 1. we need that to be cheaper so we can just keep spamming it, right? So basically we can't do anything with him now. Basically.
I will end this.
Fred, you need TP. We need you to melt the ground here.
So, it falls to me.
Now, if we come over here and we dash... Oh man, that's more tiles in between the enemies than I thought. Honestly, maybe we just leave. Put that there. Are those two enemies next to each other? No. Oh, wait. The enemies are not, but there's a barricade in between the enemies, so we can actually take both of them. That I like. With Anana's ult. Could you imagine if we could take some of our SOC characters into these other SRPGs? They would totally break, like, Like, even just let me get Pamina in here and she would totally break this game. Like, totally.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Let's see. If we go here, we could open the gate. We don't need to open the gate. We could just do...
All for victory.
You have my thanks. I will end this.
Oh, come on! I gave you movement and you can't get up there? Ah, all the ice, man. Now, is she, she is not stealth. Okay, I will try. I guess we'll make her stealth.
You won't catch
I don't know. She won't get attacked, but now like Benedict is gonna get attacked or something instead. Whatever, who cares?
My turn.
Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. We could rush to get behind them, but what good would that do? Nobody else is close enough to try to get up here with us to do like a combo attack or something. I think we'd probably just do this. I don't know. Like how he climbs up like unmounted and then when he gets to the top he mounts back up. Yeah, make that make sense, right? Like, how did Roland get his horse up there? Oh, man.
For the honor of House Wolfort.
I have from my very first playthrough of here, with Roland, I knocked this enemy off, and they fall all the way down to this tile, down to height 1 from 35, so they fall 34 height. And they took, I can't even remember how much fall damage this enemy took. I think it was like 300 or something. It's really funny. It's like one of the only video recordings I have on my Switch, I think, of gameplay. It was just really funny though. And I remember getting a kick out of it, the fact that Roland can climb ladder and then he just whips his horse back out at the top too. Like, what did he do? Just throw his horse on his shoulder and carry it up the ladder using one hand to hang on to the ladder or something? This team lost again. How are you losing this stage? I swear to God, I'm gonna have to manual this damn stage or something. What on earth? It's all defender enemies. And we've got like all breaker enemies and they're still characters and they're still dying. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. Remember what I did earlier? I forgot when I was starting some stage and I was swapping characters around. I was like, let's try without a healer. And so right now we have 4 breakers and we have Anana and Lutfi. I guess we'll take Anana out. I don't know. No, she's been performing better than Lutfi, I think, so far. I'll take Lutfi out and we'll get Safi in here so we actually have some healing. My bad. Safi's like, hello, hi, I'm over here. Just like casually sitting in the background, like watching the team like stumble through this and fail repeatedly. Whoops. Whoopsies. Alright, we'll have you stay there. We'll have you alert there. We'll have you throw your banner out there. And we'll have you come target that barricade again with your ult. And I will put auto on, and hopefully they'll actually be able to auto this time. Now who's going? Serenoa? Serenoa can hang up here, yeah? 15 to 20, sure.
I'll make this quick.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
I wish you were over here, Fred, so we could heal you too. Oh, dude doesn't even have any TP anyways. Well, let's put you over here. We'll have you heal next time.
Let's do this!
I feel better than ever. I fight for peace.
Do you? Okay. We'll just make some puddles. You know how we do. Puddles, puddles, puddles. Unless I'm mistaking what's going on in SOC right now. The team's actually just like murdering the state. And all I had to do was get a healer, right? All we had to do was get a healer. Whoops. Oh, Xavier's popping off. Xavier's doing the thing. Oh yeah, and then Fat heals there. Yep. Whoops.
It falls to me.
You don't really need heals. You're missing... Yeah, you're missing no health, but whatever. It's fine. Why are you shooting Fred?
Shall we begin?
What's wrong with you? Narv's gonna heal them, so let's heal you.
Your wounds are healed.
One step closer to our hope.
On my honor as the Dawn Spear.
Oh, come on. You know what? Let's just open the gate. Poor Anna's stealthing, wanting to do stuff, and...
It's open! Go!
Yep, one shot the stage once we added a healer to the team. No, I'm not gonna lie. Gusto he's always in pioneering. He's always putting in work. I don't know. And he's not even ranked 13 yet. He kind of. I feel like he's been making a really good argument that I should probably stop being lazy and get around to 13ing him. But yeah. Let's put Pam over here. And Anna in the back. Oh, they got reinforcements too. Well, that's rude.
Don't let them escape! Capture the royal brat! Kill all the others! Protect the prince!
No matter how many come, our blades will keep them at bay.
They've overrun the bridge already. Very well. We cut our way through.
I see a path to victory.
Why are the tiles over here still looking like that, I wonder? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What do we want to do here?
This should
I don't know why we're giving Fred that, but here we are.
Grows deeper.
My turn. It ends here.
Oh, I'm glad he didn't drop spoils. That would have been obnoxious to have to stay up there. He just puts the horse on his shoulder and just carries it down. This is so silly. So damn silly.
Perish.
Oh, Serenoa got scammed.
Time for some sorcery.
Oh, here we go. We got the heals coming in.
It's not over yet.
Should get kudos from healing. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I guess I should have left Jua there, because then we could have... We might have got 2 kudos from healing 4 people, even though Krenton didn't need to get healed. I'll have to remember that in the future.
So, it falls to me.
Dude, you can't move, anywhere. You should be able to traverse ice tiles without penalties.
I will end this.
Will you? Okay, fair enough.
I shall do what I can.
Yeah, nobody actually needs healing, huh? That's always a good thing. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's very weird that
Your orders?
the bridge over here, like the grid, the tile grid is not like disappearing. You know, like over here, for instance, like on these tiles, there's no like visible grid. Secure the oh, you know what? I think it's because it's the objective, right? We're supposed to secure the drawbridge, which I think means eliminate all the enemies on here. I suppose that makes sense then, and that's probably 100% intentional, honestly. She is not invisible anymore. All right, we'll make her invisible again.
You won't catch me.
I see a path to victory.
Do you? Is that Krent in there? Try to get him caught up to the team too.
This should do.
That certainly helps.
He's so good at just being able to do like whatever you need at the
My
time.
turn.
Julio, if you weren't there, we could have maybe... Actually, I'm not sure how Rush would have worked if we used it here. I don't know if it would take us all the way here or if it just wouldn't let us use it. Probably the latter. Oh, we got some Watcher pledges. Nice. Let's see. Not quite level, but we got magic attack for... Oh, for Sam.
Forward.
Right? That's good. Not out yet, but... Alright, we're punching up by 6 now. Oh, maybe that's why we were losing occasionally, because we were doing 5s. Oh, we're back. We're on Watcher nodes now too, starting on floor 181. Oh gosh, damn it, Serenoa. Wait, can he? I was gonna say that'd be funny if he could put the bridge back down.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
Oh, you've got some stuff. Let's do it.
Ice!
Attack from a... Oh, you know what the safe zone is? Is like a tile that's like outside of the range of enemy's threat. I think that's what that means. Like this should be safe zone too. God, we're just putting ice everywhere, aren't we? Jeez. Oh right, no more. Yeah, shoot. No more breakers. It's Watcher time. I don't know if I can run full Watcher. I don't remember. I feel like probably not, but maybe. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Gloria can hit all but one person, which will put Safi over there since she's so fast. God, do we really bring normal Anana? I think we are. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna have to like use Pam for tanking and stuff here too. I think we have to use Pam. Are we actually using Edo too? No. So we're using 4 Watchers, and then we'll use Pam over there, and then gosh, I don't even know who the other person we should use should be. I mean, luck fees is somewhat safe option, I suppose. Because we'll use luck fee. Okay.
Time to take action.
Whoops. Okay, let's see. Anna doesn't really need TP. Narv needs TP.
We can do this.
I feel better than ever.
He's kind of just battering Narv, isn't he? He gets this at 12, 16, 20. Uh-oh. That barely moved the bar. Man, too bad the ice. Otherwise she could have 13 and 11. That is beyond overkill. Is that, wait, that's gonna take that dude out, isn't it? Yo, I think we gotta do that. That's crazy. How much damage is that?
Powers in me.
Sure.
Let me heal your wounds.
Nobody needs heals.
I shall protect you. It ends!
Really? Dude, why didn't you do a charge through? You could have hit 2 of those enemies. I don't like this. Oh shoot, yeah, I didn't bring, well, whatever. Alright, let's see if we can auto here. Probably should have waited until Gloria did her buff, but whatever. Anna turn. I don't like how that looks. But there's not anything else we can do anyways, so.
You won't escape. For life.
Charge!
It's too bad he couldn't get over to the side. I don't know, he's gonna get blown up if he does that, isn't he? At least one of the enemies can't hit him if he goes here.
That's it?
I see a path to victory.
Oh yeah. Those spoils? Those are in fact spoils. Okay, cool. Damn, Cyrano is so far behind. I almost should buff him, yeah.
This is our chance.
Our victory is assured.
Oh, that actually protected him. That was nice.
Forward.
That was so silly. Oh, you silly enemies. Yeah, his health bar still is not had much movement here. Oh, this works out nicely, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Hit both of them.
Don't be afraid. I'll make you proud.
That was a lot of damage.
Time to take action.
Where was I?
Cool heads shall prevail.
Oh yeah. Hey, we
ease.
actually have something for Gila to do
You have my
here.
gratitude.
We have just not taken
me
much
show you what I've
damage
learned.
here. Show us what you've learned, huh? You just want to smack them? One, yo, she got XP for that too. That's funny.
I shan't hold back. Prepare yourself.
Oh. Wow, he didn't even take that dude out though, huh? Okay, so this should be good. Yeah, let's do one poison. Because the chance was high. There we go. Well done,
For a better
Fred.
world.
Yeah, get you a level there, Fred. Good job.
My turn.
Well done, Fred. Well done.
My turn.
Let us pry out their weakness.
All for victory.
I won't let you down.
Forward.
Ooh. Damn. He's gonna kill him. What are you at? He's not even level 9. Okay, yeah, let's just end the I think this will end the fight. Not 100% sure.
You're open.
You really have to do that much? Okay, perfect. Oh, and we won the fight on the left too, nice. And Anna utterly carrying, although Pam did really good for a non-breaker fight too. Pam got second most damage. Gloria did like less than half of the damage Pam did. Jeez. Okay, we got some iron. We got like a third of the kudos we got last time. We're getting a lot of money though. We almost need like a use for money because we have way more money than materials for upgrading characters' skills and stats and stuff. Daunting challenge really is 6. All right.
The boat arrives. Come with speed.
All right, we gotta get out of here. Let's go.
Roland, will you leave your brother unavenged?
She sounds like a total badass too, doesn't she? She really does.
You!
Uh-oh.
Go. Leave this place. The Archduke will be content with your father's head.
Never. Frost will answer for its crimes today.
Your Highness!
A shame. You might have lived a long life.
So long as I stand, you'll do him no harm.
Sir Maxwell!
My prince, you are responsible for more than just your own life now. You are a leader, and must be the beacon others look to when the night is darkest.
My friends of House Wolfort, I leave Prince Roland in your care.
We've seen that before.
No!
Release him to me, and there may be mercy for you yet, Maxwell.
Now remember in the tourney yesterday, she conceded when she was dueling Maxwell, right? But she also really hurt his hand to the point where he couldn't even feel it.
Must you do this? Very well.
She sounds like... Oh, there we are. Deuces.
You were only toying with me at the tourney.
Only a fool shows what they can do when the stakes are so trifling.
I could not have said it better myself.
Oh. Oh, dude, he knocked a crap. Oh, Dragoon it! Let's go, Kane! Oh, look at that. So sick. Freaking Dawn Spear over here. Let's go. Eat your heart out, Kane. Nazda thought I was kidding.
How do you still stand?
You were this realm's fiercest warrior, Dawn Spear.
Oh, damn, she said were.
But today your sun sets, and a new age begins.
Oh, damn. She's pretty good at trash talk, too. Uh-oh, what is she doing? Oh, dude. Whew. That was some attack, too. Oh. She just yeeted him into the water. Damn. Oh, there's his hat and his mask. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, and that's a pool of blood, too. He gets amnesia now. Remember me. Remember me. For I'm something. Remember me. I don't think the movie Coco had come out yet when this game came out originally, because I feel like I would remember singing that song from the movie every time. All right, that was chapter 6, so we've got chapter 7 coming up. We've got to actually make a choice here, a correct choice, lest we don't get the ending we want. Wow, that was something though, that chapter.
And so it was that the once proud kingdom of Glenbrook did fall. Aesfrost seized control of the Crown City, threatening to bring the surrounding domains under its iron yoke.
Which is exactly what we saw earlier this week in Iria and SOC too, right?
Marches upon House Wolfort's stronghold, where Prince Roland is being sheltered by his loyal friends and allies.
Now, I'm not gonna lie, Inanna put in so much work in that speech she gave on, what was it, like Monday or Tuesday this week, in like outside Mornrays and stuff in the capital. And so like the entire continent rallied around her to combat Camelot and stuff. Cyrano is still a little bit young and doesn't have quite the power or the pull that Inanna had. Could you imagine if we could just like drop Inanna into the game here? Like Inanna would totally cook Avalora one on one. Like it wouldn't even be funny. Speaking of Inanna, what is she up to? Right now, Inanna is standing on top of a crate. Okay, sure. But yeah, it's interesting how much like common ground the stories in this genre have, right? Like I feel like I talked about that a lot yesterday too. But yeah, like literally what's happening in here we saw happen earlier this week in sort of Convaleria too, with someone invading and seizing control of the country's capital, and then we spent the rest of I think that happened on like Monday or something, and then we spent the rest of Tuesday and Wednesday, you know, fighting back and reclaiming all the lost country and stuff and realms and everything. But we sure did have a lot of help in that game. I don't know if we're gonna have that much help in this game. We'll see. We might actually just be on our own here. I don't know. Chapter 7, Part 1, A Soul Upon the Scales. Alright, Whiteholm Castle is the only place we've got going on stuff right now? Okay. The Frosty Archduke enters Whiteholm Castle, the seat of power in Glenbrook, and lays claim to the throne. I see... This seems like this would be an awful cliffhanger to leave us on over the weekend. I think we've got to do at least chapter 7 part 1 here before I get out of here. This would be how's it going, Emochi? Does that mean that you don't have Luvada or Rico? Oh, it's unclear with mechanic. Yeah, I mean, I still haven't got past, like, we haven't gotten around to doing more. I think I'm still parked on, like, after 4, so I think we've got 5 next to do or something. Yeah, dang, and Anna cooked that last stage. She did 177,000 damage while Gloria did 67 and Pam did 58. that was a total backpack job there by Anana. Oh yeah, some of the mechanics that they've cooked up like in this last patch for whether it's the story or TOA, like some of it is just so actually just hard to figure out because the skills and stuff the enemies have are just so complex at this point. Yeah, we'll try this and see how it goes. It almost looks like we're in like a banquet hall here. Wait, is this? Oh, this is the stage where we're shard farming right now on, actually. Except it just, I don't know, it looks a little bit different or something. Sorry, I'm just getting the start of this next stage set up here in SOC real quick. Damn it. I'm never gonna get over Anana's old animation. That thing is just so sick. Alright, now once we get Gloria's buff out, now we can hit auto. Alright. Yeah, I already read that. Alright, let's jump in.
Your most honorable siblings, Lord Thalas and Lady Erica, have arrived, my lord.
My lord. See, I knew Patriot was a scumbag. Look at him. He's so sus looking. He once led the Royalists, but bent the knee to Esfrost shortly after the invasion and now works as their pawn. Total and utter scumbag over here, right? I'm like blocking the screen. He just said my lord at the end. We can see it if we go here. Goddamn scumbag.
Thank you for the escort. You may go now.
Yeah, that hasn't changed.
If there is anything else that you require, anything at all, you need but say the word.
Somebody is literally a bootlicker by trade. Like that's literally his job description is licking the boots.
In that case, I would have a bottle of the realm's finest wine and a serving of fresh fruit delivered to my quarters.
But of course, milady, I shall have the servants fetch it at once.
Oh, what a charmer. Oh, Gloria's getting some kills.
Isn't he?
I believe the word you're looking for is sycophant.
Yeah, no, his stuff hasn't changed either.
Congratulations on bringing Glenbrook to its knees, brother. It's a thing of beauty, what you've accomplished. I trust you're already seeing to that fuss outside the castle walls?
Of course.
Nah, his head. Wow, I'm surprised his has not changed yet either. It's got to change soon, right? Like with what's going on here in the last like hour or so, or maybe a little bit more than that. It's got to change
The other
soon.
domains are putting up little in the way of resistance.
Yeah, we'll
Lord
see about
Telior
that.
trembles in his seat within the stronghold, and Lord Fawkes was oblivious to what was happening until it was far too late.
How easily the 3 high houses of Glenbrook break under your iron boot, brother.
Wolford is the last to hold out, but Avlora will deal with them. Prince Roland will be in our hands before long.
We'll see about that. Hers hasn't changed either.
Speaking of royalty, brother, I would have thought Cordelia would be dead or rotting in jail. Yet here she sits on the throne. She looks less a vanquished princess and more a queen.
That is precisely what I would have her be.
Whatever do you mean?
Once things have calmed, I shall assume guardianship over her and have her crowned.
Oh,
a few days hence, Regna will be executed. I've already informed Patriat as much.
So the wise and benevolent King Regna meets his end at last.
Your wife had a nice. Your wife's having some good brownies over there, huh? You're not into it. That's okay. Everybody likes different things. Oh, we got a kitty. Hi. Hey Emma, how's it going? Give you some pets down there on the ground. You're kind of far away. Why don't you go up somewhere? No? Okay. We got some Luxite. We hit 18,000 Luxite today. So we're at 100. We're almost up to 130 polls. And how long did we say before Samantha was coming again? We gotta see. Hopefully it'll be enough time for us to get to September 26th is when we're thinking, so about a month. Does anybody remember approximately how many Luxite we get per month just by playing the game? Wasn't it supposed to be like... Yeah, I don't remember. Well, hopefully we'll have some events and other stuff too, because there's like the dailies, the 60 per day from the dailies, 5 from Clash, so 65 per day. I mean, that's not much. That's like 10 pulls a month right there only. So it's gotta be more than that. I don't know. No, I'm thinking of sort of Convolaria. We have the next big character that's coming in like in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks from today. So I'm trying to figure out because I'm at you need 27,000 of the like ruby equivalent in that game called Luxites, and we need 27,000 of them to guarantee hard pitying a character. So like technically 27,000 Luxite is equivalent to 4,500 rubies, give or take. I mean, it's a little bit different, right? Like we have... Actually, let's see, is that... Nah, so it's a little bit more in sort of Convolaria because pulls cost 150 Luxite, whereas there are 30 rubies in COTC, so 5 times more, but 5 times 4,500 is what 22,500, whereas if you make that conversion in sort of Convolaria, it takes 27,000. So it's cheaper to get to pity in COTC. But there's also a soft pity, which is like it's not a coin flip or something, but when for every 100 pulls, regardless of what kind of banner you're on in SOC, you're guaranteed a legendary character, and so like you can kind of use that to your advantage by using that 100th pull on like a debut banner, which has like increased pull rates just like in COTC, to kind of try to make things work in your favor to give yourself a little bit of better odds. I think how it works with debut banners on single characters is that it might actually be like a 50-50 where 50% of the chance you get the featured character, and then the other 50% chance that you just get a legendary. But I think the featured character can also be part of that, and they're at the increased pull rate still. and so it's like more like it's better than 50-50 in your favor. I know I just did that kind of like coin flip or dice roll on a double banner, and it was like I think you had a 75% chance to get one of the two featured characters, and then if you hit that 75%, then it was a coin flip between the two. And I managed to get the character I wanted there, which was really lucky. I got Kavari from that. But yeah, basically, so we've got the next character I'm pulling on in that game coming up in 5 weeks from today. So hopefully we'll have enough saved up, because or we'll just get lucky, because the character that's coming 2 weeks after her, we would actually like to have a shot at pulling for too. And then after the first one of those two, we have 2 more months until the next character I want to pull for. So hopefully we can get really lucky and pick up both of them like really, really cheaply or something. Okay, let me put this back in.
Father.
What?
Please,
I don't
can
understand.
someone explain?
What are we gonna do?
Excuse me.
What does that mean?
Can you tell me what's happening?
What can I do? What does it mean?
Subjects of Glenbrook, I am Gustadolf, Archduke and High Commander of the Grand Duchy of Esfrost. Hear my words. The sins King Regna has committed against us, and against you, his own people, are grievous indeed.
What has he done to us? What did he say? I don't believe it.
3 decades have passed since the end of the war. In the years since, we have all done what we can to rebuild our nations. The opening of the Grand Norzelian mines was to be the dawn of a new age. An age where our 3 nations would work together for the peace and prosperity of all. But King Regna spat in the face of that glorious dream. As our engineers worked tirelessly to put success within reach, your King Regna schemed in the shadows to seize control of the mine for his own profit. And when Dragan Esfrost, my dear cousin, and the man tasked with overseeing the mine's operations, became aware of this plot, King Regna had him assassinated in cold blood. In doing so, he betrayed not only my own nation and the holy state of Hyzant, but you as well. The very people who were to share in the wealth the mine would bring.
No, still hasn't changed.
And so we were left with no choice but to march on Whiteholm Castle and put an end to Regna's treachery by force.
Right.
Our actions were born of a righteous duty to avenge Dragan's murder and this odious betrayal of this historic accord between our nations.
And obviously we know that's not true, right? Because earlier today, we saw Gustadolf actually order Dragan to be murdered, and now he's like spinning, weaving this big lie and pinning it on Regna, even though Gustadolf here is behind like everything he's talking about, including his cousin Dragan getting killed. He literally ordered his cousin to be murdered, so that's cool.
What say you, King Regna? Do you deny these charges against you?
I do not. But I beg of you, spare my children.
Subjects of Glenbrook, your traitor king admits his guilt before you. The punishment for these crimes is death. Off with his head!
Roland, Cordelia, the future of our kingdom is in your hands now.
Still nothing different in here. All right, well. Oh, we got a nice little squelching noise there, didn't we? Nice sound effects there.
Just days after the fall of the Crown City, King Regna of Glenbrook is beheaded before his subjects.
Where have we seen a public beheading before in a game, right?
Monarch plunges the realm into confusion and chaos. With the king perishes an all too short-lived era of peace. And in its place, one of bloodshed and turmoil.
Oh wow, we've got a lot on the map here. Look at this. Main story, side story, side story, side story, side story. For whatever reason, whenever we're exploring stuff, we're going counterclockwise and we're usually starting in the bottom or something. So let's start here and I guess go work our way around. We'll start here. Lord Landroy Fox, King Regna's loyal bannerman since the days of the Salt Iron War, receives the news of his liege's grim fate.
Your Majesty, House Fawkes has failed you. I have failed you.
Oh, why aren't you? Let's see.
High House, damn it all! When you needed us most, we were not there to answer the call. How did we not see what they were plotting? How did we not know to go to your aid?
But no, cursing our fate will not bring you back to us. We must focus our efforts on the one who might yet save Glenbrook from downfall. We must protect Prince Roland with our lives.
Okay. News of Glenbrook's fall reaches the citadel of the Sands in the far-off holy state of Hyzant, where a great battle of the Salt Iron War was fought so many years ago.
Minister Sorsley.
Sorry, one sec here. Oh, can she hit? Dude, what? She's not gonna do anything. Why? Do not dare tell me that you have that damage. Let's see. Oh gosh, they have a banner too. That's not good. Dispel. Who are we dispelling? What are we dispelling? Alright, well, we'll try autoing. I don't know. Booker. Attendant of House End. Booker Paynorth. Sorsley End's most trusted retainer. As such, his duties are many. I don't think we've seen him before.
What is
Just
it this
not
time, Booker?
Yeah, nothing changed.
We've just
there.
received word that S-Frost has launched a surprise invasion of Glenbrook. Whiteholm burns as we speak.
What's this?
The Crown City has fallen. King Regna was beheaded, and it is said Crown Prince Franny also perished in the fray. Prince Roland has fled to the domain of House Wolfort, with the Grand Duchy's army in close pursuit.
Goddess forbid. What could the Archduke be plotting? And what did the others think of the matter?
At any rate, I must speak with the Hierophant at once.
Minister, if I may assuage you, I propose that perhaps this situation may yet play to House N's benefit.
Our benefit, you say?
Uh-oh.
Indeed. Indeed, you may have the right of it. My dear Booker, whatever would House N do without you?
Send a bird to the palace. Tell them that the Holy One's faithful servant Sorsley would humbly beg an audience.
At once, Master.
Where the heck are we going? Over here. I think this team is gonna lose this battle autoing. But oh jeez, the Nana's about to go down. Dude, why are you not healing? Because you're not doing any damage, probably. Why is Gloria hiding over in the corner? What are you doing, woman? Okay, so we need a Nana to come over. Gotta take out the banner. I don't know, we're probably not gonna win, but we'll see. Alright, Lord Silvio Tellior, head of one of Glenbrook's 3 high houses, ponders what the future holds for his domain. Ah, stop hitting the Nana, you jerk.
Whatever is House Tellior to do?
Oh, my Nana's down.
With King Regna gone, we must find a way to preserve ourselves.
Oh, Ham's gone.
Landry,
yeah, I don't know.
Proud fool, will no doubt fight to the bitter end. But House Fawkes alone is no match for the Grand Duchy. Yet if House Wolfort were to fight at their side, they say Prince Roland is in Wolfort's charge. If this is true, there's a good chance they will join the fray. Or will they? The Wolforts may choose to ransom the prince to Esfrost in return for amnesty for their own domain. If it comes to that, Esfrost will either kill the prince and princess, or use them as their pawns, and Glenbrook will fall. Bending the knee to Esfrost may be our only hope if we are to live to see tomorrow.
So he doesn't exactly sound like as scummy as Patriot, but he doesn't sound great either. Alright, Minister Patriot, advisor to the king, conducts a covert investigation of the crown city under pretenses of a routine inspection, but to what end? Huh. Now what does that mean? Does that mean he's pretending to bend the knee? We'll have to see here.
It would seem things have calmed outside the castle walls.
Sorry.
What is to become of us now? Word has it the Kingsguard's been slaughtered to the last man. We must flee while we have our lives.
If they meant to kill ordinary folk like us, wouldn't they have done so already? Even as frosty dogs have some honor then. Who'd have thought? Anyway, there's no point fighting. What'll be, will be.
Our people seem less resentful of Esfrost than I would have expected. no doubt due to the Archduke's decision to focus their attack on the castle and leave the town itself unscathed. So, the common folk won't be a problem. That just leaves the matter of the royal family. His Grace and the Crown Prince have been dealt with, and Princess Cordelia has been brought to heel. Prince Roland is the only one unaccounted for, but the men I arranged for hunt him down as we speak. Word has it there's also a sizable bounty on his head. No, he'll not last long. I knew Gustadolf to be a shrewd man, but his attention to detail is nothing short of astonishing. I have seen all I would. Let us return.
Okay then. Sounds like he's scheming up something. Alright, I think that's it, yeah. Alright, main story. Having made their escape by boat, Serenoa and his retinue finally make their way back to the Wolfort domain. But what awaits them there? That's a good question. I don't know, let's see.
Lord Serenoa, thank the heavens you're safe.
It is good to be home.
Okay.
Castle Wolfort is the most impregnable stronghold in all the kingdom. You will be safe here, Your Highness.
Thank you.
That's good.
I can only hope Father and Sir Maxwell are safe as well.
Benedict, there is news.
Uh-oh. Is it just about Ragnar, or...?
What's the matter, Benedict? You look as if you've seen a ghost.
Your Highness, my lord, pray try to remain calm.
Mm-hmm.
His Grace was beheaded at the Crown City not bells ago.
Father. No. Say it is not so.
Roland.
I can only imagine what you're feeling now, Your Highness. But I fear we have not the luxury of grieving. As the last living heir to the throne, there is no doubt that the Archduke will target you next.
Indeed. We must move quickly. I would seek Father's counsel.
About Lord Simon.
What is it? Has something befallen Father? Father!
Lord Simon, what is the meaning of this?
He collapsed when he heard the news from the Crown City, and has not opened his eyes since.
You must be mad. The man was stronger than an ox.
We cannot afford to lose Lord Simon. Not now, of all times.
Father. Be strong, Father. This realm still needs you. I still need you, Father. Father.
Serenoa.
Is there any chance he will recover?
Our healers are doing everything they can, but none can say.
Well, we know where the best medicine in Norzelia is, right? From yesterday. I don't know, do we wanna ask Hyzant for some help here though? I mean, we have a common enemy with them now, right? So maybe.
Do not give up hope, Serenoa. The malady will not take your father easily.
Forgive me, Roland. I can only imagine what you feel now.
I must stay strong. I cannot allow Father's death to be in vain. You too must remain composed. For Lord Simon. And for those who now look to you for guidance in his stead.
I will try.
Pardon me, my lord. I come bearing a message.
Oh no, now what?
The scout we had sent in search of Sir Maxwell returned with this.
Uh-oh.
Sir Maxwell's mask.
It's not good.
Reports have it that it was found near Whiteholm Bridge.
Blood. No. It cannot be.
This mask was all that was found, you say?
The bridge was all but overflowing with the bodies of the fallen. It was not possible to ascertain all of their identities. And the swift course of the river thwarted any efforts to search further.
I see. Thank you for the report. Get some rest. You have earned it.
Yes, my lord.
Sir Maxwell, you too abandon me now?
So people in his life get murdered and stuff, and he
At
he
Gustadolf's
blames
command,
them for abandoning him.
Esfrost musters
Okay.
its forces at Whiteholm Castle and commences a march on the Wolfort domain.
Oh man, no rest for the weary. They're just coming at us right away.
Their aim, to seize in their clutches Prince Roland, the unwilling heir to Glenbrook's throne.
Well, Gustadolf did send Avlora after us, didn't he? So I guess it kind of makes sense that they're right behind us. Now this is not a battle yet. I don't know. We've got a decent amount of money. We've got a lot of kudos. Let me see if there's anything we can do in here real quick before we go. New wares and stuff. Yeah. Well, again, people need to be, I think, level 10 before you can promote. So we might actually be getting somewhat close to, yeah, our first promotion item, a Medal of Bravery, but we have to be level 10 first before we can promote as well. Now this is all this stuff up here is Quita stuff, which we already said we're not interested in, so the only thing we're buying here is the Medal of Bravery. But that's cool that we got a promotion item now. I can't remember, is it, I think it's Medal of Bravery for everybody, the first promotion, yeah. So we're gonna have to figure out who we wanna promote first. We need to, this is where the tough stuff, I mean, everybody who promotes will be able to see what their level 10 like upgrade is. Fire Eater, that sounds kind of cool. Remain and recover now. Passives are really good in the game. We might have to see. Oh, that's level 14 though. Surmount. Now remember, I think I mentioned yesterday what surmount is. It basically means on any of the 4 tiles adjacent to her, she can traverse any amount of verticality. So like on that last stage there on the bridge where we saw there was like a drop from 35 down to 1, 34 verticality, she could make that transition either going down or going up with surmount. It can be like situationally really strong. It is obviously quite situational as well though. Huette gets her immobilized debuff skill. We're not doing him. Icy Tomb, I don't remember what that does, and it's expensive too. I honestly, passives are kind of, like I said, kind of good, so we might do like Benedict or Anna makes sense. Anna's often a good pick for like choosing to do any kind of upgrades or promotion for, just because of how strong of a character she is. I don't know. We'll see, because between now and then we might also Arise in range. This is just like one more range on like all of her attacks, which is obviously quite good. We'll see. I don't know if we need to do that now. Now, do you have new stuff? New items, yeah. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, resistance stuff. Golden Pinky Ring increases the chance of enemies dropping spoils when defeated. Now that's kind of cool. I don't remember whether I've like how much I've used that in the past, honestly. Ooh, well, we've got money to burn here. Look at this. We're starting to get the rank 2 upgrade like materials. And again, we need to prioritize these, and these are not cheap, right? These are 900 per. I hope we can afford to get all the rank 1 stuff here too, because we are getting 5 of each of these, which is what, 7,500. We're gonna be pretty broke after all this, aren't we? Yeah, but again, this is the highest priority stuff we can buy. I mean, we can go look. We can maybe do like one smithing upgrade over here. Now we haven't seen any of these weapon rank 2 materials yet. I don't think. We can look through them, but I don't think we've seen any of them yet. Nope. So we'll have to see who the prioritization for that is. Like, I think one of these upgrades. Well, let's see. Oh man, wait, these are. Is this the upgrade for Hawk Dive way down here? Dang, it might be. Shoot. We'll have to see. I think one of these might be. No, these are skill upgrades. I think it might be this one with the plus. It's like Hawk Dive range, ups it from 2 to 3, which is nice. One of these upgrades makes his double thrust, his first skill, his starting skill that he comes with, that costs TP. It reduces the cost, so it's only 1, so he can spam it. So that's kind of good. One of these might actually be one movement upgrade, which is obviously a really big deal. One of them, and the other one might be like one jump increase or something. Or maybe this one is or something, I can't remember. Fred. This is probably a really big, this might be the upgrade where when she gets a kill, she gets TP back. And so like on the lower difficulties, Fred is actually like an absolute beast, because as we're seeing, we're getting to the point where we're almost like one-shotting enemies with her AoE spell. We occasionally are, like the armored unit, so she was one-shotting with the AoE. And so like for here, we could make it so they're basically free, so they cost 1 TP. Which is obviously really, really strong. I don't remember what this icon is. These are probably move or jump. I don't remember what this is. It might be like she gets increased back attack damage, like increased crit damage or something maybe. Don't know what this would be. Looks like these might be in like upgrades to her debuffing skills maybe. Like maybe higher rate of landing the debuff or something. Probably don't need those on this difficulty. I don't know what these will be. Oh, you know what? Actually, this is probably the highest priority, right? That lowers the cost of his TP battery skill from 2 to 1 TP, so he can spam it every turn on someone. You can just follow someone around and TP battery them. And the nice thing about his TP battering skill is it also gives both physical and magic attack buffs for 3 turns to him. For one TP. He gives a TP and he attack buffs people, and it costs 1 TP. With this upgrade, it's kind of insane. So he's definitely going to be the highest priority. Let's see, this is more damage for those, whatever. I think this is movement, so she actually gets 1 more move. This is probably jump. But yeah, I think Ulio is highest priority, then probably Fred. Yeah, the TP reduction ones are strong, the passive ones are strong. Oh, right. This is TP reduction for her too. This isn't for stealth, is it? I think it might actually be for that verticality one that she gets at 10 after promotion. Actually, I think it might just make it free instead of 1 TP. I think if I remember right. So yeah, I don't remember what this is. We'll have to see, and what these are too. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Okay. Nothing else to do here. All right. We didn't get any new characters, did we, in here? We need to talk to now. Okay. All right. As the Frosty army advances on Castle Wolfort, another crisis looms large for Sereno and Prince Roland. Oh, great. What else could be going wrong now? What else?
My lord, the Frosty army advances on us as we speak.
It's wonderful.
A missive has arrived from Lord Gustadolf. It says they will stand down on the condition that we surrender Prince Roland to them at once.
Right.
Not much time before they're on our doorstep, my lord.
Word has it that General Avlora herself heads the vanguard.
Gustadolf's not taking any chances. The scheming bastard.
Summon the War Council at once. We must take swift action.
Yeah, I think we've got a decision coming up here with the scales.
You cannot be serious about this.
It's all right, Frederica.
Please continue, Benedict.
Thank you. Once more, I would ask you plainly. Do we or don't we relinquish Prince Roland to Esfrost?
I say we refuse. We owe Sir Maxwell that much.
Precisely. Sir Maxwell entrusted us with keeping His Highness safe, and we accepted.
There's no place in the realm more sheltered by the terrain than this castle. He is safer here than anywhere. And yet, if the Archduke were to march on us with an army as great as the one that took the Crown City, or, heaven forbid, a greater one,
the natural fortifications of this land would work against us. Our shelter would become our jail.
So you propose that we just abandon him? That we sacrifice his life for our own protection?
Better my life than any of yours. This is my battle. I would not see the blood of my friends spilt in my name.
But see, Your Highness, that's where you're wrong. House Wolfort's the sword and shield of the crown. You go to battle, we go with you. So it's always been.
Enough! I will leave before I see your domain ravaged by fighting. It is the only way. Surely you see this, yes?
I refuse to believe sacrificing any of us is the correct path.
My lord, we cannot allow war to come to the Wolfort domain. Your highest priority must be to your loyal subjects.
What is it that Steve Rogers says? Division? We don't trade lives. That's what Fred just said, isn't it? Fred just basically Fred just basically paraphrased Captain America. Fair enough, Fred, fair enough.
You must decide.
Oh, okay, we're going, huh? We're going right now. I cannot render a decision here now. There must be some solution. As his vassal, I must fight to protect the prince, but as their lord, I must ensure my people's safety. We cannot hope to win against Esfrost, but if we do nothing to stop them, many will lose their lives. I don't know. What do we think? Do we want to hand Roland over? I'm open to thoughts or suggestions or recommendations. If anybody cares either way here, I'm down for it. Because honestly, at the end of the day, the ending that we're aiming for here with this first playthrough, we can get there regardless of what we decide here. So we can do either one. We could hand him over. We could just yeet Roland. Like, here, Evelora, take him. We don't want him anymore. I'm kind of curious, like, what'll happen if I pull up like one of the RNG things like we did in, what was it, chapter 2 or 3, when we were deciding whether to go to Sfrost or Hyzant. I could pull up a 1d3 and I could do, like, I don't know, what did I do last time? 5 rolls, and we could see what wins out, and we could just let RNGesus decide for us here. Oh, what the heck? This one, that's not what we want. Roll 3. But it doesn't even say how many sides the dice is supposed to be. Yeah, see, these are like 6-sided. 1d6 this is rolling. I don't want that. we need like 7 dice, but we need, oh, here we go. Non-conventional dice roller. Yeah, we need 3 sides on the dice, and let's roll it. I don't know, what chapter are we on now? 7? We'll roll 1d3 7 times. When does it? Oh, I have to push the button again to stop it. Okay. We got a 2, a 3, a 2, a 1, a 3, a 2, and a 2. So we got 4 2s, 1 1, and 2 3s. So we got the most for the middle. As his vassal, I must fight to protect the prince, but as their lord, I must ensure my people's safety. Oh no, it sounds like we're handing him over yet. You know what? It is what it is. We play the cards we're dealt, right? Let me just make sure. Let me just make sure. I believe it is okay, but still. Yeah, see, we've got this really nice image here. It has like all this stuff we're going through on it. It says what is going on? What the hell just... The browser window. Now what happened? I don't know what the hell the computer's doing. Hold on a second. Why? Trying to dab with it. Like, Yeah, I mean, actually, I don't think this actually makes the decision for us. I think we have to vote for what we're doing here. But Art and Jesus told us to pick this one, so we'll pick this one here.
As his vassal, I must fight to protect the prince. But as their lord, I must ensure my people's safety.
I am sorry, Serenoa. Pray do what you feel is best for your house. I will find some way of helping my family.
Your mind is made up, then.
As the master of this domain, you and no other must decide how we proceed.
I understand that, Benedict. Prepare the scales of conviction. I would hear everyone's thoughts on the matter.
I think we're going to go back out to the world map. Usually that happens before we do voting. And there's nothing else to do here. Now this, I think this is probably actually a decent stopping point because like all the shit already hit the fan and now we need to decide what we're going to do about it. I think this would probably be maybe a little bit less of a bad place to stop here for the day and for the week. I think that's what we're gonna do here, and then we'll do the voting and we'll do the rest of the chapter when we come back on Monday. It's gonna ask me if I want to save again when we quit to the menu, isn't it? Sure, whatever. We'll save twice. Twice in 5 seconds. Sure, thanks, game. Okay. Quite the events unfolded today. This week has been a wild ride for SRPGs here on the channel and for me and stuff. And hopefully everybody has enjoyed watching two very different like reasoned wars and stuff in SRPGs this week. But honestly, the stories cook in both of them, and they've been both enjoyable this week for me. So hopefully you guys enjoyed watching me as much as I enjoyed doing these stories. I do Monday through Friday, so we'll be back on Monday. I've got stuff to do. I've got relaxing to do over the weekend. So yeah, we'll be back with more on Monday. And if you're watching on YouTube, if you haven't already subscribed, please click that button. It helps grow the channel, obviously. So does liking videos. Liking videos really helps too. So does leaving comments. Do all those things to help me out. I would greatly appreciate it. And everything. Never weekend. Well, that's Sarah. That's not true. Remember, we've got one coming up at the end of next month, and then we got another one in December too. So we'll have plenty of weekend streams later in the year coming up yet with the 2 24-hour stream games we'll be doing. So, but yeah, that's gonna do it for me for today for this week. Thanks for hanging out, everybody on Twitch. Thanks for watching the videos, folks on YouTube. Appreciate all the support from all the fantastic people who have been supporting me. And have a great weekend, and we'll hopefully see all of you on Monday. Until then, take care, guys. Peace.